Uh, testing! Testing stream. Whoa, do the sound. Come on, give me volume. Alright, we good. Any gamers in the chat? Any gamers? No gamers in the chat. Big rip. That's alright, it's build up, I guess. Let's take a look at Reddit on stream. See what people are saying about DRX RNG. That was a cool match. Worth staying up for. Well, I didn't stay up for it, so. Deft and Zika. Yoshik Redemption Tour. Based Chronicler. Based Chronicler with the dumb one prediction. Me Pepe chill in this Discord. Oh. Ah. Oh, hello. Honest thoughts on Lee Sin. Probably a good reason he wasn't really being played much before the buffs, and the buffs didn't really do a lot. So I don't think he's great. People are really overreacting to the buffs. They're kind of placebo-y. Like, they make him a little bit more durable, but that wasn't really the issue with him anyway. So, yeah. I think the only time Lee Sin can, like, really be strong in draft is when solo lane Lee Sin is available, so you can flex him. Like at MSI 2021, Lee Sin was really good because Emax Lee Sin was really oppressive in both solo lanes. I feel like Closer is going to pick him. Yeah, probably. I feel like JJ will pick him. I feel like Canyon will probably pick him at some point. Ona will almost certainly pick him. Tien will probably pick Lee as well. Have you tried a game called Teamfight Manager on Steam? No. What is Teamfight Manager? Teamfight Manager. Simulation game where you're the coach of an esports team. Yeah, I don't feel like this is my kind of game, to be honest. Weirdly. Like, I'm into draft, but I don't know. I feel like it's when it's coded, there's gonna be things that are like objectively better, right? Whereas when it's like real humans playing the game, then I feel like draft is much more interesting. When you have players that are better at certain things, when you have teams that are better at playing a certain way, and then you have the dynamics between that, and then, yeah. Does it use League Champions, or not? Because if it doesn't use League Champions, then I'd have to learn a whole new set of picks to be able to play it. If it does use League Champions, how does it keep up with the ever-evolving meta of League? Like patch changes and stuff. I think that's what makes League drafting so interesting compared to card game drafting. Oh, the champs, okay. Yeah, what makes League drafting so interesting compared to card game drafting to me is the fact that the champions are permanently changing. It's very rare. So I was Legend in Hearthstone, right? And I would play a lot of Arena as well. And it's very rare that they actually make changes to Hearthstone cards. They bring in new cards and they rotate cards out, but they never really change what a card does. Whereas with League champions, these champions get like a small buff, but that can, you know, like if you just made a small buff to a Hearthstone card, it might suddenly be played 2 of in every deck. So I really like that the meta constantly changes in League. Makes it super interesting. Worlds 2022, one and only. Those fucking inflatable sticks are so loud. Hello, pastry. Right, I should probably reset the timer, get it ready for when the game starts. A couple of pixels higher on the timer. It doesn't look right to me. My brain doesn't like it. There you go. Something like that. Haley's back. Haley's back. Back again. Do you do YouTube to the 2x speed where you catch up to live? I sometimes do. To be honest, when I start watching on YouTube, it generally is almost live. So I find that when I do 2x views, it doesn't catch up that much. Oh, are we going? We're going. Alright, red side, we're looking for Caitlin Heckrenbands. We're looking for MF Prio. Let's see if Graves gets picked up, because I think Razok Graves is really good. Maybe we see Graves on blue side. Aatrox high prio as well. Let's see what happens with Aatrox. Okay, Hecarim ban on blue side. Different. There's the Graves ban. Misfortune, Silas, Azir. Aatrox. What are we gonna get? Akali? Okay. Caitlyn, Misfortune. Callista, yeah, sure. Upset Callista, fair enough. Caitlyn's still open. But we've seen Caitlyn get left open against Fnatic before and they didn't pick it, so... Okay, there's the Kate. I guess Fnatic don't like Caitlyn. I don't know. It's weird. They're the only team that, like, just leave it, as far as I've seen. It's like a consistent theme that I've seen from them. What's with all the Callista bans? Upset has played one game of Callista and got a pentakill, and every game he's played of Callista in LEC, he looked like an absolute crackhead as well. I think it's fine to ban Callista into Upset. Draven ban. There's the Aatrox. Does Evie play Fiora? Maybe he doesn't play Fiora. Trundle. Victor? Yep. Victor's fine. Okay, let's see if Fnatic make the same blunder that Chiefs made yesterday. Drafting no engage, no range into Victor. I doubt it. Okay, yeah, Lee Sin. Cool. I don't like it. No, please don't go Lee LeBlanc with it. No, I don't like this draft. You just keep drafting Control on DFM now. You can take Poppy here. Oh, you already have Trundle, but you can put Trundle top. MF's good too. I think maybe I prefer Ashe, but... and then ban MF. I'd go for Renata on B4 here. Do you think Victor can flex top? Yeah, I mean, in a lot of matchups, but I think you have to see the top matchup to flex Victor top. Hello. There's the Pike ban. Fnatic are sinning draft really hard.
Oh, what is this?
I think if DFM just pick some control on 4, like a control support on 4, and then counter pick... No, they can counter the Aatrox actually. And leave support counter pick. Good. You want top Poppy or top Trundle?
Poppy R4 kind of good, no?
Yeah, but would you put the Poppy jungle or top?
I guess we can decide later.
Yeah, I mean, it's Aatrox top, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think Trundle's terrible into it.
If they play it, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Should be Poppy, no? You can even R5 Poppy. Get the support here. It's like a Mumu just looks good.
I don't like Kennen. Aatrox wins that lane. But it's
Why
fine,
Kennen?
You can counter support on 5 now.
Why not Poppy?
Don't know. I mean, also Fiora's open, but I don't think he plays it. I guess. He could also just play. He could also just play the Maokai into the Aatrox, and he would be fine, and he'd scale. This is such a sin draft from. Okay, they're playing Kai'Sa Maokai bot. I think
that saves us a bit because they pick Kennen. Because they pick Kennen only.
Yeah. What do you go support here? I mean, I don't, not Leona. I think like
Just a
Renata
Momo.
again. Amumu? Oh,
Yeah.
MF Amumu, yeah. Amumu's good.
It's really good with Kennen too. Oh, no,
Yeah.
please no.
Not
Oh, they
Ali.
just
No,
threw.
not Ali.
They just threw the draft.
Why would they do that?
Yeah, Upset is gonna run this over.
Oh, man.
Right, until R4, everything was kind of good for DFM. And after they just threw the game, like threw the whole draft.
Zillion? I think Zillion's too weak in lane here.
Yeah, you need oppressive laner here. All-Star is not an oppressive laner.
Yeah, Amumu's fine. I think a lot of range supports would be fine as well. I think you could even play something like Zyra here. Just smack the lane.
Yeah.
Or Brand, you know.
They do have a lot of damage,
You can even take
DFM, but
Morgana.
yeah, Morg is for safety.
Yeah.
Against Kicks, I guess, against LeBlanc, it's fine. But it's not so oppressive in this lane.
Alright, we've changed the format of the spreadsheet. What do you think of the draft? I think in the first 3 picks, DFM were winning, and then in the last set of picks, Fnatic saved it a bit and DFM threw. So
Yeah,
they've now got a losing top matchup. They've got, what do you want? Do you want to say like a neutral mid matchup?
Uh, it's more favored towards LeBlanc here in this
Oh.
situation because they have Lee Sin.
And then they've got like a. The problem is that Ali does nothing in lane. Normally MF is smashing lane, but Ali does literally nothing.
Yeah. I do like Ali in team fights more than I would in the other comps yesterday that they picked Ali in. Like for disengage.
He can
If
deny
he's going
Lee.
in, I mean, yeah, it's fine, but I don't think it should be used for that. I think he should just go in and then like set up for Kennen and MF. But then again, why not just pick Kamumu? Isn't it like 10 times better?
Yeah. Okay, I don't think either of these drafts are particularly good. You think six? Do you think 6-4 Fnatic?
Even 7-3, honestly.
You think they're more favored than 6-4?
Yeah, because I don't
Really?
see. Yeah, I don't see like the way they stop these kicks. I don't see the way they stop the LeBlanc damage. Like LeBlanc can just literally W, QR, and get back off, and then like before a team fight, it's
I
huge.
think they have a similar like the LeBlanc needs to look to pop the Victor because not really no one else can really get to him.
I mean, Lee Sin kick.
Yeah, but he has to get through a Kennen, an Alistair, and a Trundle. And then even if they get one of the range carries, the other carry's still got more range than everyone with the Misfortune. I still think Fnatic are favoured though, because they're going to have like Perma mid jungle running around and they've got top Brio.
I think this game is gonna come down to a lot of kicks, and then Kaisa following up.
I think I want to put 6-4, but we'll see if I get convinced to 7-3. Oops.
Okay. I mean, it's expected to Fnatic to smash, so I guess result based, it's not.
I think it should look quite difficult for them to get onto people like Kennen, Victor, MF.
You mean because of the gravity field?
Just because, like, LeBlanc can go forward, but Maokai, he's got an ult, and then they all have to. Wait, maybe Maokai goes like Shirelia, and that covers their weakness of not being able to. Like, I feel like Fnatic need to get to every objective first, because they're going to struggle to run in. Like running into Victor, MF, Kennen.
Oh, I don't think they had to run into, no? Oh, Hillesang, he's still sick.
Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot to do timer. 1 second. Um. Oh dear, Hilly. What are you doing? Alright, I got my timer on now. I'm at like 3:20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Where are you?
27, 28 at the
Yeah,
moment.
sounds pretty much the same as me.
What does this 4 stand for? The favorites in draft. Out of 10, right?
Yeah, so it's like a 60-40 draft for Fnatic.
Yeah.
I guess maybe like 60-40 is more readable. And then you could also separate it down into like 65-35s. Maybe I'll do that, since I thought it was somewhere between 6-4 and 7-3, so 65-35.
I swear to God, if this cannon was Poppy, they win hard.
I don't know. I'm sticking with 60-40.
It's insane how some picks can have huge swings. Like Alistar and cannon picks are terrible.
Trundle feels a bit off theme. Yeah, I mean, they picked him early and they just drafted other champions, but like, I don't know what theme. Trundle's kind of just plug and play, doesn't really do anything in particular, just...
Oh, this can be a kill. Yeah, that's a kill.
I think he lives.
What the
They don't
fuck?
have the
Where's
damage.
damage? Oh, this guy has a bone plating, by the way. Bone plating OP.
Did he just hidden and walk back in? Okay, he lived anyway. Well, he just went back in and died. Razlok can flash on him? No, he killed the minion. Can Razlok drag the wave? Wow, Razlok. If Razlok drags the wave and then humanoid bases, that would be good, no? Wait, solo kill?
Oh.
Kennen into Aatrox solo kill? What?
Oh. Why are we not seeing this? Why, hello, NA? Oh my god.
I mean, if Fnatic don't get a lead, they're probably going to lose, actually.
Oh, he was greedy.
Yeah, they're meant to be getting leads in mid-top, and top dead.
Why didn't he try to fight him in that minion wave? Could he do it?
Possibly. No, did the cannon not have 6?
No, of course. Did you not see the fight now?
No, I went
They
to
were
get a
both
drink
level 5.
while doing
No.
replay. I see. This is starting to look very rough for Fnatic.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. Oh, that's a kill.
Okay, that's
No.
how the matchup's meant to look, by the way. He's dead.
Finally.
That's how the mid-top matchups are meant to look.
Yeah.
I cannot believe Wunder got solo killed by a cannon as Aatrox.
I think he could have. Did you see the replay?
Yeah.
I think he could have killed him if he stayed in the middle,
Maybe.
in the minion wave.
Comet Aatrox is good. Comet Aatrox is what people play into ranged lanes to have more lane pressure, but it gets outscaled hard by Conqueror Aatrox. I prefer Conqueror personally, but I don't think it's bad. I think it's fine. Oh, by the way, top lane becomes unplayable if Fnatic get this Drake. Because Wunder has Door and Shield, Second Wind, Ocean Drake. Kennen can never move him. It gets to the point where it feels pointless to even hit him as Kennen if he has Ocean Drake, Door and Shield, Second Wind, and Eclipse healing. Razork is dead. Bye. He flashed as well. I have $10 on day of him getting first turret. Well, yeah, that might happen.
Oh,
I don't think that's gonna work onto a LeBlanc, right?
no way. She just walked up.
Yeah, I don't know. It's LeBlanc, like.
What stops LeBlanc in this game?
What stops her?
Yeah.
Like. Time?
What stops her to just W inside you and like throw all the spells and get out?
I mean, if Kennen's ever holding passive and you just get
Oh,
Q
Wonder
auto
gets-
W'd and you're dead. He's dead. See ya. I think they can
Oh,
kill
we're
Kennen
gonna-
now. Kennen's got flash actually. No, they can't.
Oh, he's trying to.
What?
Oh, get baited as fuck, dude.
Did he think that the Kennen didn't have flash, or? I don't know. Did he think Kennen didn't have flash? What's he doing?
That was such a slow Lee Sin play. You could see that he was trying to line them up.
General thoughts on both teams' drafts overall. We thought that Fnatic was slightly better because they have stronger lanes across the board with the Alistair in bot lane, with Aatrox into Kennen, and with LeBlanc into Victor, and they should be snowballing quite hard early with having every lane winning and every lane winning and a Lee Sin, but they're actually losing their lanes, so I don't know.
They're winning mid. Why isn't LeBlanc going for this? Why didn't he just W
Yeah,
QE?
he already flashed and ulted, right? So LeBlanc can just kill him.
Okay. I mean, DFM doesn't know how to farm at least.
True. They should swap back. Also, Wunder needs Merc Treads. Like, once you get Merc Treads and the cannon stun isn't as long, the matchup gets a lot easier. Or like, it's already a good matchup, but it gets even better. It's just weird that they're losing these matchups.
What happened? He's gonna get ulted.
Yeah. They don't even need it.
Yeah.
Well, this is looking very sad.
I mean, it's still just 1k lead.
How is it less than 1k lead?
They don't know how to farm.
Alright, well, that's a dead cat. Oh my god. He can QE him. Oh, he doesn't have Comet. Rip. It's a bit of a shame that Fnatica.
He's almost level 11. At level 11, he's just humanoid. I mean,
LeBlanc, yeah.
yeah.
Alright, Wunder got the Merc Treads. He wants to match the cannon now. This time he's dead.
Yeah. I don't know why he tried to outplay. Why not just get away?
Yeah. Okay. At least they're getting gold onto LeBlanc. It's probably the best person they could have gold on.
Yeah. I think LeBlanc can solo carry this game.
You know what? I was looking. I've got the schedule on my stream thing, right? The last game is Wildcats DRX, so DRX had to have to play the last game of the day twice in a row. And you know, like with all the delays and stuff, their players must be getting really tired.
I think it doesn't it suit them because in Korea it should be like early morning
Maybe.
kind of time.
Hmm.
Maybe.
Oh. Humanoid did that much damage through Alistair ult.
Yeah.
LeBlanc's getting scary.
Yeah, level 11 LeBlanc with an item and second item as well. It's really, really scary.
Yeah.
Especially into a team like this that doesn't move pretty much.
Kai'Sa farming safely? I mean, yeah. I wouldn't consider Kai'Sa like a scaling champion or anything, though. You generally want to pair her with something to take over early. Like the Kai'Sa with the Maokai should be beating the Alistair lane. Alistair in lane is a minion. That's a Essence Reaver on Misfortune. I'm not a fan. Okay. Humanoid landed an auto attack, I guess. Why not? I don't think Essence Reaver's a great item in general. Like, I think if you're gonna build an item second tier, you probably go BT.
Essence River and MF.
Yeah.
No.
BT's just better, right?
I think any item is just better.
I guess it applies on the Q, but that's all you can really say about it.
Oh my god, look at that LeBlanc.
Yeah.
That was QR only.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. You know what? I really hope he goes just like Shadow Flame Deathcap. I really hope he doesn't buy like Zhonya's or something. Okay, they kill the jungle before Drake, but he's gonna spawn. Upset's dead. That's Upset's first death. That's Upset's first death at Worlds, by the way, ever. Guy had never died at Worlds before that. Oops, I need to stop clicking that.
I like how he controls the clone so he doesn't get hit by Q.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see the builds. Essence Reaver definitely not a good thing. PD on Kaisa soon. It's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
I think you can go Collector here. This is one of the rare situations where Collectors could be plausible. Because if they build Zhonya's on Victor, Kennen, it's not helping that much.
Maybe. I don't know.
What do you think? Is Collector good here?
Collector?
She's gonna be meant to dive into Victor, into MF.
I don't hate it as much as I normally would. The problem is if you go PD, she can kill Trundle Alistair as well. It's all about humanoid right now, though.
Okay, they got it. Oh, that's a good kick. That's a good kick. Come on, Wunder. Don't be a pussy.
I think it's fine for them to just leave.
Mm. He
The
flashed.
humanoid flashed.
Yeah. He had to, I guess. He didn't have R.
I think he should have at least waited until Kennen like used ult, so that he didn't flash for nothing. Because now Kennen's gonna ult Wonder. Oh, he just dipped anyway.
Oh my god!
The damage, bro!
That's the LeBlanc. That's the LeBlanc.
Holy fuck!
They can still kill him. Yeah, they can kill him.
Oh, Wonder.
If you hit stuff, yeah.
What language am I coding in? JavaScript.
Why don't they help him? What the
Vue.js. You know what? I'm just gonna unpin it from my taskbar. I keep accidentally clicking it somehow. Okay, he went Shadow Flame. He's got a no magic mantle, which I don't like. I hope he doesn't go Banshees. I really hope he doesn't. I hope he goes Deathcap.
I really hope he doesn't do that.
Yeah.
It'd be really bad. I don't think anyone kills him. Like no one pops him. You see this kind of vision for LeBlanc?
Yeah.
This is something that she only can do, regardless of
Where
if you have
where
pressure on
like
that
pop, you
side or
pop
not.
over a wall and you ward and then you pop back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's really underutilized, and there's a lot of LeBlanc players that don't do that for some reason. If you can just jump over, like through the river, jump over a wall and ward, why wouldn't you do it? Doesn't matter if you have pressure or not. And look now, this is this is the ward.
Okay. Oh, the damage. Oh.
This is the ward I was talking about. Look,
Yeah.
there you go. So this is the only unique to LeBlanc. Them.
I think
I was just talking
they
about.
need to find like one more pick before Drake, so that they guarantee themselves Drake.
Fucking called it.
Oh my god, that was ambitious. That was ambitious.
That was terrible. Himano is just gonna pop them now.
Oh, that's a really good bullet time though. Razok got kick. Kick the cannon. You don't need to ward up there, Razok. Just kick him in just kick him in any direction. Fine. Wasting a ward's not terrible. That guy's dead. There's no way he gets away.
Nice.
Boom. Baron. Then you just do Baron instead of Drake.
That was a really bad dive. I mean, I don't expect them to fight back too well against them because they really can't stop. LeBlanc or Lee Sin going in.
Yeah.
But I didn't expect them to just get like fucking deleted.
The more of Momota's shield was actually nuts.
Yeah. Level 16
What
LeBlanc.
items does he have?
Yeah, I wonder.
Oh, speaking of wonder, look at the fucking damage that dude did that fight.
Yeah. He was fighting the longest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Rabadon. Yeah, there you go. Okay, good. He didn't.
He sold the mantle.
Joe, do you think he should upgrade into Magi? Like, actually, who kills him to get rid of the Magi stacks?
Yeah, true. Like, he can look at that shit.
Yeah,
that's one Q, man. That's one fucking Q.
Now that he's fed, who's killing him? I think he should get Magi.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe he does now.
Yeah.
How ballsy he is right now. Yeah, 7-3. Even with the like int that they did in the early game, like Wonder losing 1v1 and getting caught left and right, I think this was like 5 and 1 to kills in DFM favor.
Yeah.
They still could do shit, it feels like. Of course, they're worse team.
Yeah.
That's something to say, but they also felt like they couldn't do anything.
Alright, when the LeBlanc QR is dealing half your tank's health, maybe Oh, Wonder remembers when the Shy did it to him. He's trying to do it to him.
Nice.
Yeah, Humanoid played insane this game. Oh! Oh! The damage!
Yeah, too much. Oh!
Oh! Okay!
Maybe they overstepped.
Okay,
You can actually chase this. Okay, he's just making sure that the rest of them don't die.
Yeah. That's the most Hylissang thing I've ever seen.
Okay, maybe Rabadon's on Victor. Holy shit, look at this now. Oof.
You see the Kennen ult?
Terrible.
He had Kennen ult with 4 people around him, but instead he flashed it out of the 4 people to put it just on Upset and didn't kill him anyway. Interesting.
I'm actually hyped for the EG LLL. Oh my god.
Yeah, EG versus LLL. Wonder's just
oh
dead.
my god, Wonder. He's wondering too much.
Honestly.
I'm from Mene, I'm not hyped. I feel you. I don't feel you actually, but
If you lose to
I've watched NA.
LLL, you got issues.
Yeah. To be fair, LLL has good drafts.
They do have good drafts.
They were the most consistent team with drafts yesterday. And EG is EG lost in draft to Fnatic yesterday, right? Oh yeah, Lux.
Yeah, Fnatic won every draft so far.
Lux Kate bot lane.
Yep. With the Silas. Yeah. The Silas Viego draft with the Renekton, the weak side Renekton top.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, he's nearly fucking dead.
Okay, that was... What was that? That was R and then Q. From Humanoid. And
upset
Kaisa Q.
Upset W, R, auto Q.
Oh yeah. He actually went for Banshees. I guess he's afraid a bit. Another RQ.
Do you think Upset has Mercurial Scimitar just like a lot just for magic resist? Because like there's only really Ken and stuff.
I mean, Victor has damage now. Like he's scary.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He bought the item just because, like, mostly for the magic resist and AD and crit rather than the actual cleanse.
Yeah, if he gets like 2-3 seconds, which he should never do, the Victor, he can dish out a lot. But he should never be in that position.
Okay, goodbye, half your health on Trundle.
Yeah.
See, Banshee's 4th, I don't hate.
I like Humanoid's LeBlanc here.
Yeah,
it's not like it's hard, but he played it correctly. That's the important thing.
Yeah. That was nice by Razok. You see that? Ward hopped out of the pit, kicked the jungler away, queued back in, killed the Drake.
Yeah, pretty. Oh, they're all dead. They're all dead.
Yeah.
That's a Victor. That's like all the damage.
Oh, Upset's going in. God. Giga Chad Upset. Okay, Upset.
Humanoid is ending the game.
Quadra? Oh, Wonder. That escalated quickly.
Okay, I guess Fnatic goes like they should go through this group easily. I'm glad for my pick'ems.
Me too. They're probably 6-0. Like DRX.
Yeah.
I really can't see LLL beating them, or who else is in their group? Is Wildcats is in there, right? Or are they in the other one?
EG and
Oh yeah, the only one that can beat them is Beyond Gaming.
yeah. I mean, we don't really know yet. We need to see one more
It's
Beyond
not
game at least.
Wildcats. It's LLL,
Yeah.
Beyond, and who else is in the group? Oh no, they already beat Chiefs. They beat EG. They beat DFM. Wait, you don't go 6-0, you go 5-0. That's why I couldn't find it. There's only 5, not 6. It's Beyond and LLL, yeah. He does have more deaths than Rooks, I think, yeah. Okay. EG LLL time. Play the draft.
Does Healy already have more deaths? Yeah, maybe. The guy from yesterday, he came in, he giga chatted on everyone with Leona, and he left.
Yeah. Jawline diff refuses to elaborate. Is Mark Z really tall, or is Pastry Time really short?
Moxie is fairly tall. What do you think about draft? Are you convinced for 7, or you still sticking to 6?
I think I'll go 65-35.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
I think if I went any more, I'd just be playing into how well Fnatic played. But I think the LeBlanc was definitely more unlocked than I considered it to be.
Yeah.
Which is kind of annoying because of how early they picked the LeBlanc.
Yeah, of course they fucked up the draft.
They could have
they had the
easily
winning.
denied it.
Yeah, they had the better they had the better 3 picks.
Mm-hmm.
They fucked up really hard.
I don't the cannon into Aatrox, like counter picking yourself and then picking Alistar into the Kai'Sa Maokai. I don't know. How's the rating working today? So it's basically just like there's 100 points that you can get between the two teams. So here Fnatic got 65 of them and DFM got 35 of them. Like they're always going to add up to 100, and it kind of shows how big the draft gap was. So the biggest draft gap you could possibly get is a 100-0.
But that's like
I want to go
if you
back
actually-
and do yesterday's ones with this system as well, but I'll do that after stream, I think. Because then I can like total them up and average them, and then we can see which team on average won draft most.
like 100 to 0 could be like Nunu mid with cleanse and ghost. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
It really has to be like inting.
Enemies
For
playing a full engage comp, and you have like Soraka top, you have like Arthas jungle, Xerath mid, Ziggs bot.
Full AP team.
Sona support. Yeah, full AP, squishy, no disengage, no mobility, into just a hard engage team fight comp.
4 TPs as
Pull
well.
some LS's tweet about that draft. Let's have a look.
What do you say?
I don't know. I'm having a look. DFM started running it for the past 7 minutes. This game is so turbo and fine. We'll go 3-0 up. Upset potentially going the on-hit Kaiser, which is really cool. Yeah, that would be cool. Never mind, he's doing... I mean, Fnatic did draft Zug into champs that love to be engaged into. It's like me and Foss said, the first 3 DFM were winning. It's just they griefed it so hard in the second round of picks that they ended up losing. I would imagine LS made that tweet after the first 3 picks and not at the end of the draft.
Yeah.
Would be my thoughts.
Just imagine, just one champion here, right? Instead of Alistar, grab a Mumu, right?
Yeah.
How many times do you think Humanoid is allowed to do what he did this game?
Yeah, if he ever leaves forward for poke, he just gets a Mumu altered into queued into dead.
Yeah. So it's like they just allowed these 3 picks to be alive. They made simple build choices for Aatrox. They made Lee Sin live for the kicks as well. So, I mean, they just hinted the draft in the end. Nothing else to say.
And I go in Group A, right? Yeah, they go in Group A. So they're going to go from playing against OCE, Japan, and EG to playing against T1 and EDG. That's going to be a wake-up call. It's crazy how different in strength the groups are in play-ins. Like, you've got DRX, RNG, and Buffalo all in one group. And then you've got, like, so you've got the strongest minor region team in the same group as DRX and RNG. And then you've also got an EU team in that group. You got Mad in there as well. The groups are just so unbalanced.
Groups are truly unbalanced.
With how Buffalo drafted and played, they might actually get 3rd place over Mad. Buffalo looked good. They were just a little bit too aggressive. Like, they were inting a little. They just needed a little more discipline and they would have been, like, really good, but... Got 2 games of DRX versus minor regions today, so can see if Deft gets pentakill. We also get a game of RNG versus Wildcard, see if Gala gets a pentakill for my pick'ems. I hope they pick Gala Kaiser.
This should be a fun game. Fun draft as well. But I say fun, maybe a bit molding, you know?
Yeah.
So what's your prediction? I expect a Renekton for Impact.
I think they're going to try to get Impact on Aatrox.
Or okay, fair enough, but I think it might get banned. I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe.
So the other goal, like, there's 3 champions I see Impact playing ever. It's Aatrox, as you said, Ornn, and Renekton. I don't think he's getting Ornn or Aatrox.
Yeah.
What do you think of a B1?
B1?
Yeah.
Who's on blue? EG.
Yeah.
gonna say Graves. Because every time I don't say Graves, it's fucking Graves. And then every time I say Graves, it's not.
I think you should be telling something else so you actually get your pick'ems.
Oh, true. Yeah, I'm gonna say, I don't know. I'm gonna say Seraphine.
Seraphine is a good one. I don't think they do that though. Do they? I feel like they're more inting draft than not.
Yeah, well, I mean, they liked Seraphine when Danny was in, but he's not.
Alright, I'm calling a B1 Hecarim. That's what I'm calling.
Okay. In the break, I'm gonna look at yesterday's first draft.
Today's first draft.
I'm just gonna do the new scoring system for it.
Was it Fnatic first game? No, it wasn't.
Isurus and Mad. We had Graves, Ornn, MF, Lissandra, Amumu into the...
the Graves build.
I think it was the one where I thought it was slightly Mad favoured, right? The Graves was really good. But they had the Hecarim Seraphine.
Oh yeah, Hecarim Seraphine, yeah. That nailed it. Yeah, we didn't like the Leona, right?
The Leona on Mad, yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on,
I can
put this on stream. There you go.
Yeah.
So it was this draft.
We can't see you because of the right side.
Wait, what?
Because of your
Oh, sorry.
drafting.
Invisible that. Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
Isurus comp, I think, is still good, but I don't like the Leona on Mad. I like the rest.
Wait, I said no. I liked. I think I said I like Isurus way more, and I thought that, yeah, this was one of the games where the winning draft, in my opinion, lost because I didn't like Talia and
That's
Leona.
true. That's true. Yeah,
I didn't like Narn either.
I liked Nar just because it's Narmet. Like that was like the consider. It's like, okay, it's the only champ he plays like really well. But yeah, I was like really happy with it until Leona, and then they threw it all away with the Leona.
I mean, if you look at the Isurus comp here, it looks fucking scary objectively. Like, what is this shit?
Yeah, and I mean, I fucking love Graves.
Yeah.
I don't think it's like a hard stomp though.
No, because of Hecarim.
Hecarim Seraphine, yeah.
Yeah.
And also, just like playing Engage into Talia in general should be difficult. Or should be more difficult than usual. Yeah. But they have a really nice bot lane matchup with the MF Amumu into Seraphine, Leona.
Yeah, and the Graves didn't play through bots for some reason. He went to top and died like twice.
Yeah, his pathing was weird.
Yeah, and then they also the Mad played wrong with. As soon as the team fights got in, Isurus started winning. They just started showing off why they played this, right? I think Mad played really bad with that. They should have just sent Nar on the sideline.
Yeah, I agree. Do you think it's a 70-30 or a 65-35?
Here, I think it's 80-20 in my opinion.
Oh, you think 80-20?
Yeah, it's like you have to play Nar on the sideline, and you have to pray they don't kill you. I really think, like, objectively looking, of course, I think they're way weaker than Mad.
Yeah.
But they showed resilience. They won like 3-4 fights.
Yeah, that's true. And Graves is an absolute giga chad.
Yeah, I really liked it. I was not expecting. I was skeptical, but seeing what he did, like how he built, like I got intrigued. And they paired it up with Lissandra, which he loves. They paired it up with Amumu, which he loves. And
Ornn.
You have Ornn with the items as well. Like, pretty nuts. All the stats goes to him. I don't know why they didn't upgrade his item, but whatever.
I do think you lose a bit by like giving red side Hecarim.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, there's just no reason to give them Hecarim Seraphine on red.
If you swap Hecarim and Graves, it's perfect draft.
Yeah, it's
like,
absolutely stomp. I'm gonna go like 75-25. And I think it could definitely be like worse.
Yeah.
A bigger gap. How much time do we have left? We're on the analyst desk. Can maybe do the next one. Just remind us. This was Fnatic EG, right? Fnatic stomped the draft, and actually, was this the only game where Fnatic won the game while winning, like the winning draft one game for quite a while? What is this? This is loud, big. Isurus mad.
It's getting fast. That's highlights, so it's shorter.
Fnatic EG, here we go. So they had Aatrox, Graves, Victor, MF
Nice.
Leona into Renekton, Viego, Silas, Kate Lux.
I think you need to show the draft, so like pick orders is also important.
Yeah, I know. I'll search specifically for Fnatic versus EG. That should show it, right? Yeah, there you go. I think the Renekton was last pick, wasn't it?
Yeah, R5.
Yeah. Okay.
They started swapping at that point.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not a big
Right.
fan of B1 Aatrox, but it's fine because Impact doesn't play counters to it. It's fine here. Graves Victor into Caitlyn Silas. I mean, I think it's fine.
Grace Victor into Caitlyn Silas.
But the one thing that I don't like about this draft is that they didn't pick up MF, so EG could have banned MF, but they didn't, so they got it anyway.
Yeah, I don't understand why they don't like MF, the Fnatic.
Fnatic don't like Caitlyn. They gave them Caitlyn in this game. It went all the way through the other draft. No, they traded bans, didn't they? The other team banned Caitlyn, and then in this game they also banned Caitlyn on blue side.
Yeah, and Hecarim as well.
Yeah.
So they don't really like Caitlyn. I mean, it doesn't fit them, I guess. I don't know. You have to have a team around Caitlyn, of course.
Yeah.
You can't just. It's not just about Caitlyn.
So,
in this position.
In this draft, I think EG have to get a substantial lead and close the game out early, which is like unrealistic in order to win.
Yeah, they only have Caitlyn and Lux here. The rest of the champs are just trash, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And for that, like, I guess 70-30, maybe, if you're being generous, even. Because if they don't get ahead, they don't play this game.
I think it's another 75-25.
Yeah. I'm saying it's generous to give him 30 even.
Yeah, because, like, I mean, I like Viego with Caitlyn Lux because they're really good at getting people low so that he can execute them, but he has no other pieces around him, you know?
Yeah, but also, when you have Caitlyn Lux, you really don't need something extra.
Mm-hmm.
You just need to make sure that they can do their job. That goes for all the lanes, not just... It's like just Orianna instead of Silas is better. Just simple champs. Simple champs. You don't need something special.
Or Azir. Azir was open?
Yeah, Azir too. Azir. I don't know why prioritize Silas that early. Like, what does that champion do?
I mean, they picked it into Aatrox as well. It's like the Aatrox ult doesn't really do anything for Silas. It gives him percentage AD, which is completely useless, and it amplifies his healing, which is alright. It's not exactly ultimate worthy, though.
I think they got really nervous in draft, and they picked away two champions they don't play, which is... Well, they don't... One of them sucks, which is Silas.
They didn't want Upset to have Caitlyn, and then they didn't want Humanoid to have Silas, yeah.
But they maybe didn't know that Upset maybe doesn't play it, so I don't know. It's kind of weird.
They banned Sejuani. Like, just use one of those bans on Caitlyn, and then you're chilling. Yeah, that draft was not the best. What was after that? Loud, big. Oh, this was the one where Loud won draft really hard.
Really hard, yeah.
They put all the game delay in this video, by the way.
Wow.
The draft starts at 25 minutes, the draft stuff.
Jeez.
Why would they
watched that, don't worry.
Yeah, why would they put it in the video? They did pick LeBlanc, didn't they? Yeah. Yeah, so
Yeah.
you have Hecarim, Seraphine, Jax, Nautilus, Azir into the absolute mishmash of BYG.
Yeah, I mean, this is hard win. The only issue here that I would say was that early Jax pick, as you said.
Mhm.
But then they just destroyed it with Fiora R3.
And also, I don't like the Nautilus.
Yeah, Nautilus. Oh, we actually talked about how this could have been Seraphine mid, right? And then you go MF,
Yeah.
and then you can go Leona as well. Well, not a
Oh,
Leona, Nautilus, because you take away Nautilus. If they took away Amumu to take it away from MF Amumu, right? You take away Nautilus
I think
from
I might have said
Kai'Sa.
that you can go Seraphine support with MF as well.
Seraphim support with MF. Yeah, you can do that too. I wouldn't be too best. The best because of the Amumu Kai'Sa, I guess.
Apparently, it's just gone on screen on the like live stream. Fudge tweeted, "Loud is the best team we've scrimmed so far at Worlds." So that means Fudge thinks Loud are awful because Fudge is incapable of tweeting seriously. Yeah, I think this is like 80-20 to Loud.
ET20? Yeah. Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah.
Like Azir is still fine. Nautilus, maybe not Nautilus.
Nautilus is
I
the
would still
big
prefer MF.
weakness of the draft. Jax ends up not
Yeah.
even being a weakness because they pick Fiora into it instead of like what's a good pick here for them? Like Gragas is good, I think. Really good
Gragas is fine.
really good matchup into Jax for Gragas.
They got stomped this game. What the fuck? How?
I don't know how they lost that game. I mean, it was just player diff. Like,
It's Frozen Hearted. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the Frozen Heart Kempunk Hecarim as well from Croc.
I must say, I really don't like Frozen Heart on Jax. I really don't.
I think it's good if you're like
going for pure team fight.
If you're going for team fight, yeah. Alright, let's get rid of that. Can do the rest in a bit. Back to the actual stream. Because I would imagine they're doing predictions, so the draft should be on in a second, right? His boyfriend and his wife? What?
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. My boyfriend, my husband, and my daddy, they all work for the Misfits, you know?
I think skill-wise, EG, of course, is way better in terms of players. However, they're known to int drafts pretty hard, much like 100 Sins. So,
Yeah.
Loud can outdraft and can potentially, if they don't int
win
the game.
their itemization really hard as well. You know, sorry, I was just thinking about Quickshot's hair. He reminded me of something, and I could not for the life of me figure out what it is. I figured it out. Fucking Sean Bean from Game of Thrones. Unironically, Quickshot with his hair like that.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Look, it's Quickshot.
Oh dear lord. He looks pretty weird when he came back after the mental thing he mentioned. I don't know if you followed that.
I wasn't paying attention, no.
Yeah, he had like some mental health issues, and then he resolved them, and he came back like this. It's like he was in a war, man.
Yeah, I thought that was Yamato Cannon for a second.
Yeah. I mean, no disrespect, of course, to jokes, but he does look way different.
Yeah, he does. It's just his hair. He's just got very different hair.
Yeah.
I don't dislike it, though. He just looks like Sean Bean now. Winter is coming.
I started watching Game of Thrones recently, by the way.
Yeah, he's from where I'm from. He's from Yorkshire.
Yeah.
Where winter is coming. He does like dying, Sean Bean.
Every single.
I'm Sean Bean. I die.
It's
Yeah.
actually insane how good the first seasons of Game of Thrones are.
Oh yeah, they're really fucking good.
Oh, they're so fun.
Crazy
But
good. Up to
you
like
can feel
season
the
5, I really liked it. After that, it started going downhill, and then season 8 was awful.
Yeah.
Also, I had to explain to my grandparents who had only seen season 1. Wait, how much have you seen?
Everything. I've seen that.
You've
This
seen
is the
everything.
second time
Okay,
I'm
okay.
watching.
So
I just like the early seasons, yeah?
yeah, I had to explain to my grandparents who had only seen season 1 that my favorite character was Jaime Lannister.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the good part
Dude
about
tries to murder a kid and fucks his sister, and they're like, why is he your favorite character?
Yeah, I agree. It's a good point.
He's a great character.
Yeah, he is. He is amazing. He's one of my favorites, too. I didn't like Starks at all. Like, Jon was fine, but he's not a Stark, of course.
I liked Ned Stark, but he's gone a bit quick, so.
Yeah.
I think Arya was okay until she started getting all, like, mystical, like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like all the Lannisters, by the way. All of them. Tywin was just
Arya
huge,
was
like
great.
this
Tyrion was
guy.
amazing.
Yeah.
Cersei is amazing. Even, the fuck was the little kid king called?
Joffrey.
Joffrey's
Okay,
actor...
he was an asshole, but
Exactly.
yeah, he's good.
Joffrey's actor is so good at making you hate him. Like,
Yeah.
impeccable acting.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I like Theon as well. Theon was good.
Theon Greyjoy, yeah, he's good. Can you tell that the draft
here we
didn't
go.
start? Oh, it
There
did
we go.
start. There we go. Alright, let's see if they B1 Sean Bean.
Oh, Hecarim is gone. Okay, fuck you.
It's looking good for the... Wait, I didn't pick Graves. I picked Seraphine on B1. It's going to be Graves, isn't it? Because I didn't say it.
Yeah, it's good. That's good. Pick'ems are what matters. This right now, B1 doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I would also like to see Graves. And I want it paired with like Ash sometimes.
Yeah, I want to see
feel
Ash
like that's
Graves.
such
I want
strong-
to see Graves Renata.
Oh my god.
No way.
My coach doesn't see draft.
My coach has got his blindfold on again.
It's 100 Thieves coach not seeing our draft.
Loud left the lobby. No, they banned Hecarim. Remake. Wait, louder
We
on
didn't mean to
louder on
ban
headset.
Hecarim, we wanted to pick it.
Yeah, we accidentally banned Hecarim instead of picking it.
Yo guys, can we just pro build stats.net? Can we check some Hecarim builds, please?
Whoops, sorry guys, this is blind pick.
I don't know how to fucking build this. Just ban it.
Oh. So Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Inspired Fiddle Prage. Yeah, maybe. Fiddle could come out.
I like Stannis.
Stannis Baratheon, yeah, I remember that guy. He's alright. Who do I like? I mean, I like Jaime Lannister, I said that. I like Tyrion.
Tyrion for me later was, but I mean, the whole Game of Thrones was bad later.
Yeah,
but
yeah. I liked Grey Worm.
I'll be honest, I didn't like the whole east side of the Game of Thrones at
You're
all.
racist.
No. Like, I'm not watching Eastern region, sorry. But I wasn't feeling Daenerys ever. I like Khal Drogo, I guess.
Khal Drogo
because of
was
the actor.
badass. Yeah.
Yeah. But that's it. I didn't even like Jorah. Maybe because they ruined her at the end. Maybe that's why.
Probably.
Oh, the old lady Olena. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, she's great.
Oh, she's amazing
Olena
until the end.
Tyrell.
And the Clegane guy.
Oh, I
Hound.
love the Hound. The Hound.
Yeah.
I forgot about the Hound. Yeah, he's great.
He has a one-liners like no one else.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would put Hound, Jamie, Olena, like top 3 maybe. Then okay, no, top 1, Tyven. No, 100%. This guy is just such
I
a presence,
remember
man.
in one of the later seasons, you know, when there's the like that camp of people and the Hound goes to them and then they all die. And he's like, I can't remember what it is. He's walking away with like a box of something, and someone like tells him to stop, and he just keeps walking and goes, "Fuck off!" It's so funny.
It gives the vibe when he just left the battle, like fuck
Yeah,
the king, fuck the city, fuck you
yeah,
guys.
I love
I'm
him.
going. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there you go. The same bands, of
I bet
course.
they banned Zoe.
Gentleman agreement.
Oh, I'm a prophet. I knew it. They banned Zoe. Crazy.
Oh my god.
I bet they banned
Yeah,
Caitlyn.
I mean, they should. They have to actually.
They're thinking about it long and hard.
Yumi. Sejuani. Okay, so Yumi or Kate gets through.
All Graves
And Graves.
and Seraphine
There's
and
a lot of
Aatrox.
potential picks. Okay, I think LLL gets Seraphine here. I don't think EGB wants
EG
it.
might pick Aatrox, you know, to get impact on
Yeah.
a comfortable like matchup they
Yeah.
can just leave him on.
Yeah, that looks like the most likely B1 here. Yeah.
With the Jax ban.
Yeah. I mean, they can ban it, I guess.
The Robo guy was really like weak in lane in both games.
My pick'ems are going ham. What? Okay. Kaori Callista. Okay, this is Ash Graves. A lock-in insta right now. Please, smoke screen slow.
Ash Graves is really crazy, yeah.
Oh, that's so good here. And then you can round it up with like really good R3 support.
Yeah, like
oh, such
Renata,
a good draft option here.
There's Morgana option. There's even Zyra, like Zyra Brand into.
Okay, they're not seeing
he's playing a Mumu MF.
Yeah. They don't have to pick MF now. They can take away something like Caitlyn, but they don't play it.
MF's better into Callista than Caitlyn is, though. The E cripples her quite hard. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Callista Braum. I don't think Braum's bad here, honestly.
Braum is solid. But I think they'll go more aggro. They'll do something like Nautilus, probably. Oh, Aatrox makes sense. Aatrox was already. Okay, Jojo.
Akali? Wow.
I mean, this is not a bad LeBlanc angle at the moment.
Yeah, true. Jungle's still open though, so you might get fucked with like a Poppy and you try to W in, get grounded and killed.
Oh, Poppy's so good.
Poppy is really good for LLL, yeah.
Should get banned by EG.
They're going full wombo.
I don't know what Wukong is, by the way.
They're just trying to go full wombo combo.
Yeah.
I reckon they're going to ban out like Nautilus Leona, but I think they should ban out Braum.
Yeah, Braum fucks them if they want to go wombo.
Yo, inspired Kindred, by the way.
True.
Actually just hard
true.
denies them.
Hard truth speaking.
Kindred would be massive.
But he plays it too. I hope he plays it. Hope he didn't forget. He played it last season.
Okay, they banned the LeBlanc. Yeah, like you said.
Yeah, okay. And it should be a Poppy ban for EG. It should be.
Poppy or...
There's a jungle ban.
I mean, Loud
actually don't
want
know
like
if
they
they
want
wanna-
Victor or they want like Azir or like Vex mid.
Vex is not bad.
They can also take Ori.
Galio.
I mean, Galio would be okay on them as well. I think they would have too
I
little
don't like
magic
Ori
damage with
here.
Galio.
I don't like Ori
I
here.
don't like Ori as much as like I prefer Vex, honestly. In like good
Yeah,
matchup
Vex.
into the Akali.
Vex is solid. LeBlanc was solid.
I would probably pick
what else?
Vex for them.
Balzahar. Not so solid. Oh, what is that?
Not into Aatrox. I wonder if Impact will go Comet. Okay. Slam like Kindred and I think Kindred Renata is really strong.
Yeah, Renata. But they're gonna go Nautilus like 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tend to agree.
Jungle.
Maybe they go
They
Leona.
didn't go Vi. Did they go Vi? Oh, okay, Maokai is...
Oh, Callista. I like Callista Maokai in bot.
Yeah, but is it
And
jungle
then
or... Let's see.
I really hope they go Kindred.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Taric
yes, I love it.
is sick as well. Yes.
Okay, okay, I like it.
Yes.
Yeah, but
Amazing.
this is Cassiopeia game.
That is a banger
if
of a
I've ever
Taric.
seen one.
This is
Cassiopeia game.
a sick Cassio game, yeah.
Oh
you
my
can play,
god, if
you can play
Cassio.
Anivia as well.
They literally cannot move if you play Cassio.
Yeah, Cassio or Anivia are like
Anivia is also decent.
best
yeah.
in slot.
Please do it. Please do it, LLL. Come on. Please do it.
You can also do Talia, which is like budget version. Victor's not as good.
Yeah,
It's okay.
I mean, it's like third pick, yeah.
Yeah.
Third choice. Ah, Cassio is so good here, though. Oh my god.
I think the Taric wins draft so hard.
Yeah, they do. They do this. They do have one thing, and that is range on Victor.
Yes.
If Victor can get decently ahead, or has any kind of resources to his name,
but
they have good spot.
His team wants to dive in, right? So Victor and MF have nobody protecting them from Akali.
Yeah.
Man, what a banger of a Taric pick. I'm so happy with
Yeah,
that.
I like it. I like it. It kind of leaves them vulnerable. Like Maokai leaves them vulnerable to Cassiopeia pick, I would say.
Yeah.
It's really like you can. I think it's okay to go for Vi pick here. It's not bad because I already showed
Instead of
MF.
Maokai?
Yeah.
I think I still prefer Kindred. If you have Kindred and Taric, how do they ever kill you? Because you Kindred ult, you fight them in the Kindred ult, so they're all half health, but at the same time, they're all low, I mean, but at the same time you pop Taric ult, so when the Kindred ult ends, you're invincible and they're not. And everyone's low.
Right.
I think it's crazy if you go Kindred, but Maokai's fine. So I think Kindred or something like that would make it a harder win, but it's definitely a win for EG. Like 80-20? I don't know, the Taric's insane.
What do we think? What are we thinking like off the bat?
I think it's like 80-20.
What?
I think it's
80-20?
like, yeah.
Really? I'm actually thinking more 50-50.
50-50?
Yeah, because they have
Really?
stuff to work with. Yeah, they have Victor to work with. They do have Wombo combo, regardless of the of Taric ult.
Mm-hmm.
They have some things.
The problem I have with their Wombo combo is it's all really hard to get off into a Maokai.
Oh my god.
Like they've got to somehow get the Wombo combo through the Maokai ult to get onto them.
Yeah?
I think it's way easier for EG to do what they want to do. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's 70-30, but I think it's definitely EG winning.
I think AG is winning because they're better. I don't think it's just purely out of draft. Like
I think I would favor the blue draft, even if you turn nameplates off.
I think it's too thin. There's no scaling on it.
They really need Victor ahead on Loud, otherwise they're just so countered by armor. Like armor on Maokai, armor on Aatrox, armor on Taric.
By Armat? What?
Like armor
Armor.
items. Yeah, they have MF Wukong Na as their combo. Victor's
Yeah, but
like
they
the
also have
only AP.
Victor.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They need
Yeah.
Victor to be strong.
Yeah, but how well does blue scale here? I don't think they scale well. And the running into gravity bind is not that good.
I don't think they scale terribly.
I think they scale worse though.
They scale worse because of Victor.
Yeah.
But I think Taric makes
MF
Callista
as well.
scale.
MF scales better.
Yeah,
No?
Taric makes Callista scale better than she normally does, though.
I'm still on 50-50 though. I think they have both of them have some like good things about the draft, right? It's not perfect draft for neither, but I think like too many champions on the blue side, too many like too low range, kind of focused on fighting non-stop can go really bad. While you have Victor on the other side.
I think Akali can deal with the Victor though.
Yeah,
Who's
I mean,
peeling
of course,
him?
if she gets a good flank, of course, yeah. I'm just saying it can go either way in just draft wise.
Yeah.
I like
I'll
it.
go.
I like
I'll
that.
go down the middle of our two picks, and I'll put 60-40 for now. And we'll...
I mean, you can, if you think it's like 80-20 even, of course. Just maybe seeing the difference.
All right.
Way,
I'll put
you know?
I'll put 70-30, like I said, for now. Then we'll see what happens. But if I had to put money on one of them, like I would put money on the EG draft here. But then maybe it's just
more
like,
realistic.
maybe it's
more,
just things
more
that
realistic.
I like more as well. Like, I don't really like Gnar. I don't really like Wukong.
Wait, Kaori is playing Kalista, right? Oh,
Mhm.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure then. Oh, this is more 50-50 now. I think this game is on JoJo.
Oh yeah, Akali. I mean, if Akali gets ahead, and suddenly the Amumu or the Wukong or the Gnar, instead of engaging, they have to peel. That feels really awkward. If your combo champions have to start peeling instead of engaging, that's unfortunate.
To be fair, Wukong is a good disruptor.
Yeah, Wukong's the best one to go and peel. With the double knockup. But I think this Callista Taric lane's actually really strong.
Yeah, I mean it's Kalista Taric.
Yeah. I think it can win the bot lane matchup. I also think Aatrox beats Gnar. I don't know why they picked Gnar into Aatrox. But maybe I don't understand the matchup.
Gnar doesn't make any sense. EG can definitely stomp this game like minute 20 win. Like it's not out of question.
Yeah, if they get ahead, it's
Otherwise,
really hard to stop them being ahead.
Yeah. If this was Danny Kalista, I would say like they're gonna win.
Mm-hmm. I still think they're gonna win. Although I don't think I've seen Kaori play Callista. Did he play Callista against C9? He played Lucian. Can't remember.
He played Lucian, yes.
Yeah, I remember he was good on Lucian.
That's a good trade on top.
That is a massive trade on top. He just didn't respect the Mega Gnar, I guess. This is the wrong one. No?
Are cheater recalls possible?
Cheater recall in top lane. He can cheater in top now. Now that he took that massive trade, then Gnar can definitely cheater, yeah.
Oh, that looks like a kill. That looks like a kill.
Wait, it was TL versus EG, wasn't it? I think he's dead.
That's really good.
Oh,
That's
he
huge.
used his flash as well. His Q flash didn't go off. That's really good for them, yeah.
No.
This one.
That's pure 1v1 here. Like huge 1v1 diff. Should not be possible without the trade.
I agree.
No. Oh, he's 9 CS. He lost a lot. I like that they're waiting a bit here for the cannon to get hit. You see, maybe they're not. That's not what they're waiting, but the cannon was dying while all this happened.
Yeah. No, then he did play here. It's EG versus 100 Thieves.
Okay, they're shitting on them. What the fuck? Okay, 1-for-1.
Callista damage, mad. Wait, why did Impact walk back in?
Oh, that's a good flash.
Yeah.
I like it.
He's alive.
But they have no
Tarek
damage.
saves him.
If Victor had mana, he would die.
Okay.
Someone spamming in chat. Comment Aatrox pure int.
In which chat?
In the Riot chat.
Ah, okay. Mine says chat is disabled for this stream.
Whether are you looking at Twitch?
No, I'm on YouTube. Maybe that's why.
I'm on Twitch. I'm on Twitch. Twitch sucks. Fuck you, Twitch, but yeah.
It's kind of awkward that Impact dropped his wave to look for that.
Are they afraid of Wukong though? Maybe that's why.
I don't know. Impact's not playing well.
Not at all. Play it, look at that. So juicy.
Nice. Very nice. Okay. No flash on Amumu. I think he's just dead.
Yeah.
Callista Tarek, man. Oh, he rend reset on the Amumu. That was really nice. I think he kills both.
That was pretty good.
I don't think he needed to flash, further. Jojo, okay.
This should never happen in
The,
100
the
years.
mid lane shouldn't happen. The bot lane, I can understand. A Mumu no flash, he gets ulted on by Kalista Taric,
Yeah.
that's fair enough. But yeah, the mid lane solo kill is just mid gap, I guess. Jojo's too good.
Yeah.
Do I not have a timer? Oh shit, sorry guys. I'm griefing you. Timer's coming. 1 sec. Just waiting for it to catch up to my timer. There you go. My bad. I don't think they can lose this Herald, by the way. I like that they're not hitting it. They're just letting Kalista stack 1,000,000 spears into it. There's no way they can lose it.
Oh, that's a good ult. Oh, the Gnar? Nice.
Okay. Oh, that cleanse was not it.
That was a really good Amumu MF ult.
It really was, yeah.
That was also without Jojo ult. Could have been
you know
way
what?
different.
I just don't think they needed to go on them. They could just keep hitting the Herald.
Yeah, true.
Like, look, they have like 1,000,000 spears in Herald right now, but
Yeah.
Impact just goes in.
I don't know what Victor was doing there, by the way. He was hard hinting. I don't know if you noticed how he positioned himself.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's looking rough for EG.
it's still okay, I think. Like it in my eyes, it's still 50-50.
Mm-hmm.
This is only if they pull off these combos, you know? You should leave the plate nice. I don't think you're supposed to smash this lane hard. On top.
Aatrox not?
Yeah.
Well, as not, you're not.
Yeah.
Aatrox wins it.
I get where Gnar can be annoying to you, but I don't think that should last too long.
I don't understand how he got traded on so hard that he could get dove. I mean, it's because he didn't respect the level 2. Or not the level 2 with Meganar, and he just... The Nar's got ult.
Okay, that's huge.
I think Inspired should have given that to Jojo as well.
Yeah, that's a sound shutdown, right?
Mm-hmm. He was 2-0-2 with a CS lead. That was
No, he was 1-0-2, right?
Well, he killed.
He just killed it.
Yeah, but it still applies to your bounty, right?
I don't think it does immediately.
No? Okay.
No, it doesn't work like that. And that's like ARAM stuff now.
You're moving out of NA. Congratulations. Yeah, I don't know. Impact's playing really poorly.
Do you think the CDR bursts are kind of int?
Yes. They do.
It does seem
Tabbies are insane.
Yeah. Even Mercs are fine.
Oh, he's dead. He's got no flash. Give it to Jojo. There you go. There you go. The more fed Jojo gets, the easier it is for EG to win. Because he's like
Yeah.
he's like the champion they have least answers to.
He just needs to build properly, which he is at the moment.
Yeah.
He also has Dark Seal, which can become. Okay, maybe I'm not really.
I think this game, the Rocket Belt's better than the Night Harvester, though. Like,
Oh yeah.
the extra gap close onto Victor MF is massive. And also, the Rocket Belt will pop as he gap closes, it'll pop the crown.
I really like the crown, though.
Yeah,
I really like the crown.
The crown is really good. It's good that Rocket Belt pops it, though.
Did you get the first Drake? Pretty late, by the way, in the game. This is really late Drake.
Yeah.
And if there's 3 items, I think Loud wins at 3 items. I think this Victor, if built correctly, which I assume he's going for Zhonya's here.
Yeah.
And what's the third item he's going for? Shadow Flame?
Probably just Death Cap, right?
Death Cap. Death Cap would mean a lot.
Yes.
But also wouldn't give too much AP because you're going Crown and Zhonya's.
It still gives a lot. Crown
and
is
later
what?
The game
Crown is 70, Zhonya's is 80, Death Cap is 120. So that's 270 already, and then you've got the Mythic passive from Crown, you've got your runes. The Death Cap's still going to give like 35% of 3. It's going to give like 100 bonus AP. It's going to be pretty good. That was some quick maths.
I bet the less is molding about the crown. I don't think he should in this game, honestly. It's not easy to proc it.
This is the kind of game where Crown is good. It's just people buy Crown all the time, which is the problem.
True.
On the other hand, Liandry is also very good here, but...
Yeah, but you prioritize surviving the Akali.
Yeah, because you have no one that can peel the Akali off you, then Crown is probably better. Okay, good. Okay, Jojo's building correctly as well.
So he's not going Zhonya's. He's probably going. He's probably going for the Void Staff second.
Do you think Inspired is going to Anathema's Victor and build full armor? That's really good, right? You build armor and you Anathema's the only AP.
Oh,
he's dead. Oh, yeah, Jojo. He ults out. He's fine.
Oh my god.
They committed so much as well. They used Wukong Flash, Wukong ult, a Mumu Flash, a Mumu Ignite, a Mumu ult, and MF ult. And Jojo got out.
They do get the Herald.
Do they, though? They have no ults.
Yeah, they do.
They have no ults. I don't think they can fight this. They're a comp that like relies on their ultis. Yeah, okay, EG just killed them.
I thought they would take it faster.
Jojo's actually hard carrying. Holy shit, Jojo diff.
Yes, huge that he survived there.
Yep. Massive Jojo gap. Loud's mid laner needs to go play some Fortnite.
Yeah, that 1v1, like, it's huge. Like, you can't understand how huge that 1v1 was.
Mm-hmm.
The kill he got.
He didn't even need the Taric ult. When there's no Wukong ult, no Amumu ult, no MF ult, what can Loud even do? Victor has a blasting wand. You think he's going Void?
Wait. What is Jojo building? Hello?
Why does he have anti-heal? What healing?
What the fuck?
What healing?
Oh my god. Come on, man. You built so good.
What?
Just build Zhonya's next. Survive that CC chain and you're fine. Then go pure damage.
They legit don't have any healing. What's the Oblivion Orb for? Huh? Oh, this Amumu can get one shot. Oh.
They have Mega
they
Gnar,
don't
so
they don't have
probably they
Taracle.
want to.
Yeah, there's Mega Gnar and no Taracle.
Yeah.
Kind of why I didn't think they should Taracle earlier at the Herald. When all the ults were already down, there's no need to Taracle.
Yeah. Oh, that impact position is not bad, actually. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, impact. Okay,
Yeah,
he
huge.
just redeemed the entire bad game that he had. That was nuts. Just kill the Amumu. Oh, they already. I meant nah. I got the wrong yodel.
What the fuck was that Zonya's?
I don't know. Oh, he flashed. It doesn't get him away though, right?
Why doesn't he flash? Okay,
It
they're
does.
winning now.
They're winning.
Yeah, Robo can go. Oh, Robo is huge here. Oh my lord.
Tarkle's up. Tarkle is up.
Yeah, but it's bad. It's like,
Wait.
no way.
No.
Yeah.
They didn't get Callista in the Tarkle.
Why did they walk in? Why didn't he just run? How do you win that ever?
I don't know. The Tarkle that they used, it didn't even hit Callista.
Yikes. The impact start was really good.
Yeah.
Like, this was so huge. But he didn't die, but he was out, like, he couldn't even ult, look. For some reason, Vulcan just ate that ult.
Yeah. And Impact just walked into them.
Robo was huge here, though.
The Loud actually played really well, though.
Yeah. And here you just run, you ult and run.
Yeah. Watch carry. Oh, he jumped out of it. Okay, he's going straight into Void on Victor. He's gonna hurt. But he has no Zonyas now, so he's very vulnerable to Jojo. Oh no. Alright, BRB.
Alright.
Hello. Oh, we're not paused anymore.
Yeah, they just started, yeah.
Redo the timer. Okay, I'm gonna start it when it gets to 22. Yeah. Check that it's working. Yep. Cool. Cool. I don't know about the Force of Nature second or not. I feel like most of the damage Na's gonna take is from Callista Aatrox, right? Because Jojo's gonna be going for MF and Victor. I guess it's so that they have someone that can side lane against Akali.
Okay. What's going on? I like that Robo is bot lane. He's getting the Mega Nars soon.
Ooh, that's really big. You see the sapling took Crown away?
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. They know where Jojo is.
Yeah, they do.
Why is he checking?
That's really good. Impact
Oh, the
can
heal.
Impact can 1v1 the Wukong, brother. Yeah, yeah. Now they just leave. Yep, just leave.
Yeah, it's good that LLL actually realized that they can fight that.
And it's good that EG realised they don't need to fight, they just take the dragon and leave. I don't know if I like the cum tank on Maokai. I guess it's fine. I really don't like the Oblivion Orb though. He just slowed himself down by 800 gold for no reason.
Yeah, that could have been already the...
They don't even have a summoner heal. Like, what healing?
I do like Victor build so far. Did they go Baron?
Oh, you know what he should have done there, Jojo? He should have waited until the Mega Gnar was about to expire, right? He should
Why
have.
didn't he get... Where's the... Okay,
He should have
never mind.
waited and then ulted him, so that he had way less
What?
resists and health.
Why didn't they just go Baron with Victor? Oh, this looks risky. Okay, they hinted.
Okay then.
This is the worst case scenario for LLL here.
Yeah.
It's like everything went wrong.
Yeah, so you know, like, Mega Gnar is like 50 of each resist and a ton of health. If Jojo just holds his ult and sits in Shroud, and doesn't ult it, and then ults him now, yeah, then I don't think Kari has to flash on him. I think you keep your Callista's flash. Still ends up good though.
They had Victor here. They could have done Baron easily.
Yeah.
But AG not looking too good overall.
No,
I don't know.
They
It's
didn't.
not
They didn't
playing.
look good into Fnatic either. Right, Crown gone. It's back up for Dragon though. Dragon's still a long way away.
He's going Rabadon's third, which is not bad.
Yeah, I like it.
The cleaver on Wukong is pretty big too.
Yep.
MF, I have nothing against. I don't know, even Shroud. Whatever. Take the Mumu.
Yeah, I think Amumu's one of the few champions that it's decent on, because he applies it to everyone really easily.
Robo is having his lunchtime. Why?
Yeah, that's worth. If you trade ults with Aatrox, like yours is up way faster, isn't it? I don't. The Aatrox ult isn't down for Dragon though, so it doesn't really matter. Is he gonna flash on him? What's he doing?
Kalista, if she gets enough time, she's gonna wreck the shit out of them.
Yep. With Tarek as well, so she can't even
Yeah.
die.
However, she's not gonna have a flash for this, but it doesn't seem like they're gonna contest.
Can you imagine if the Maokai jungle was Morgana jungle?
Oh,
Like
look
I
at
said.
this! I think this is a bad engage.
I mean, I don't know why they Tarek ulted.
That's a lot of ults, and they have oh.
They just wasted Tarek ult. But there's no Amumu ult, so it's kind of hard for them to start the combo.
Yeah.
And also, Meganar's about to expire. I don't think Loud can contest.
Yeah. I think they should have been a bit faster on the retaliation.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think EG
Why
should
are
fight
EG
this.
not just doing Dragon?
Yeah.
I wonder how much JoJo's Oblivion Orb has reduced.
Oh, they're gonna fight this. They're gonna fight this. Oh, Jojo?
Jojo knew he was going to Hexgate in, and he just went and marked the Amumu. That was really good.
They can fight this. They can fight this now. This is really good for Loud if they can pull it off.
If Jojo kills Amumu, though, they've got the Meganar back. Everything's up for Loud.
Yeah.
This is exactly what they
the
want.
wrong way to run. Yeah. Oh, that Jojo though. Oh, he's dead.
Kaori
Oh,
flashed
but
in.
Kalista.
Like, Kaori positioned
Kalista.
really well there. Did you see how well he tethered the Amumu ult range?
Yeah.
Okay, Kaori played well, actually. No! Vulcan! You griefer! Maybe Kaori doesn't know you can do it, but right, he had spears in Gnar, and there was a ward, and Kalista was autoing it, and if you auto the ward and you rend while your auto's in the air, it actually resets rend, so he could slow him, and then he could he's dead. Oh, he doesn't have ult. He doesn't have ult.
Yeah. Wait, he did? Or no, never mind.
No, he didn't.
Where's your frozen heart now, man? This is where you built frozen heart. No, like no, for real.
I agree. Who do you buy it on though?
Wukong?
Yeah, I guess.
Wukong is the best. Wukong should always be on Kalista anyways.
Yeah, so look here. Kaori can rend reset to slow Robo here. Look, boom, boom.
Yeah.
And then rend reset.
I heard Cadril talk about that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do it every now and again when I play Callista, but it's pretty rare that you get to do it. You know, you can do it to towers as well.
Yeah.
Like anything that you can auto and it can die. If it dies to your auto and you rend, it'll reset your rend.
It only while your auto is in the air, by the way.
Yeah. You have to throw the auto, rend, and then if your auto kills it after you rend, it'll reset your auto. Reset your rend. So you can do it to like Malzahar minions, anything like that.
Yeah.
I don't think Loud can get in here.
Why Morello though? Like why?
He built a full Morello.
Yeah. Oh, this could turn out bad.
That's going to be my worst itemization of the day, I guess, for my video.
Don't say it twice.
Why the fuck does he have a Morello, man?
Just run it down mid. Run it down mid. Run it down mid, please. Nice, LL. This is really good. You take now and then go enemy jungle on blue, and you take the vision. Why are they so scared? Just walk. You see 2 mid. Jojo piss chilling.
Alright, he's LSXYZ9.
What?
I'm tweeting this fucking Morello at LS.
Oh, you know why? It's for the fleet work.
Fleet footwork.
Okay, Rabadons. Victor looking kind of scary already. Level 16. Actually, if you fuck up, you're fucked.
Yeah.
And 3 items on MF. Not bad. They have spikes. Like, is he gonna die? Yeah, he's just gonna die.
Oh my god, Jojo. The
Yikes.
damage. Yeah, well, last game.
That's GG.
Once the Akali gets going, it's really hard to stop her, but like... Imagine if he just had a real item instead of Morello. It would be even worse.
That took way too long. Not feeling AG. I think they might lose a spot in the groups.
Maybe Beyond beat them?
Not in Playins groups, I mean, in the...
Yeah, that's what I mean. Maybe it's like, instead of Fnatic EG, maybe it's Fnatic Beyond.
I mean, the other group can get 3 out, you know?
They can?
Yeah, the only first one are guaranteed, like Fnatic and let's say DRX. The rest have to fight it off. So
it could be
Yeah.
Fnatic, Mad, RNG, and DRX.
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds like more likely.
Yeah. But actually being in a worse group is not that, like, in a tougher group is not that bad. As long as you can, like, yeah, as long as you're top 4, you're fine. Right, you don't have to beat RNG or DRX. It's okay if you're third, you know?
Yeah.
So for Mad, it's actually much better, because otherwise, if they were, I don't know, with only RNG, and there was like DRX in the Fnatic group, they would definitely not go through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they would, it's kind of interesting, because they would actually get a worse opponent than EG. But since they're in a tougher playing group right now, they're gonna get easier matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a bit unfair, but it is what it is. Okay, that wasn't a bad game though.
Yeah, it was alright.
Way closer than it should have been.
Next we have Saigon Buffalo and Isurus. Saigon looked good in draft and
You still
gameplay.
sticking to 70-30 on that draft though?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, fair
I
enough.
think
Fair enough.
Tarek's too good. And also, like, no one stops Akali, but
Jojo was huge. You know what? Quickshot looks like if Ned Stark and Jaime Lannister had a kid.
yeah, he does. He does. Some mad RNG. Damn, that's a while. You don't want to see EG Beyond? That sounds alright. And also DRX are playing. DRX Saigon Buffalo is a good game. I think DRX Saigon Buffalo is like one of the only games DRX can drop. Like maybe they can drop Mad, but I don't know.
I'm enjoying every game so far, honestly.
It's probably the best play-ins we've ever had.
Yeah. I didn't like... the only game I didn't like was Fnatic EG, actually. Because it was like, whatever. The rest are really good.
Yeah. A good solo kill.
Yeah. That's pure solo kill.
Alright, I'm gonna have a look at the Mad versus Wildcats draft. Can't remember what got drafted though. This looks way better for Wildcats already.
You should remove the thing on the screen.
Yeah. Okay, the random Leona. Oh.
What?
Oh my god, the R5 Renekton. Jesus Christ, what is that?
Oh, we said how we... Yeah.
We didn't like either of them. Like, the second round of picks.
Yeah, the second round of picks was terrible.
Who wins the draft?
Here? I think red side, sadly. I don't think Trundle pick does anything, literally, this game. Maybe Pillar, MF ult, I guess. That's all. Alistar, terrible pick. Terrible pick.
Wait, they have Prio in 3 lanes as well, the Wildcats.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. They're hard winning bot lane. They are fairly winning mid and fairly winning top. And they have Jarvan.
They're outscaling, right? But their carries both have to scale a bit harder.
Yeah.
Azir MF.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
And in this game, I have definitely Azir because they're playing into 4 melees. And his ult is also
this was
valuable.
the game where he went Conqueror, but he didn't go Leandri.
Oh, yeah. How did they lose this game? We did talk about how big Azir was that game, right?
Yeah.
But he didn't do much in the end.
Yeah, I think Azir really carries the draft, actually, looking at it.
Yeah.
How hard do you think they're winning? They can for sure win harder if they don't pick Leona Renekton.
I'll be a bit wild here. I'd say 80-20 for Wildcats.
I think 75-25.
Yeah, fair.
I don't think
fair.
it's quite 80-20. You know, that's the first one where we had red side winning.
Yeah, I think you even mentioned that, right?
Yeah, they lost the game anyway.
Yeah.
So, I have one notification. Oh, it's just Destiny streaming. I don't even watch Destiny. I don't know why it tells me when he's streaming. Nothing against him, I just don't watch him. Right. Chiefs versus Fnatic. Oh, this was the Fnatic stomp draft.
Draft.
Graph.
Was it?
Yeah, it was the one where Victor could not be touched. Like they literally draft no range or engage into Victor. And they physically can't touch him. You remember this one?
Oh, the Braum. Yeah.
They just
it was the worst
cannot
draft, yeah.
deal with Victor. Yeah, I think it's like 90-10 Fnatic.
Yeah. Jab.
It's just a massive gap.
Gwen was not a bad touch, but that's it.
The only reason Gwen was a bad touch is because you already don't have anything that can touch Victor. So it's good, except for the fact that it can't touch Victor. But because you have nothing that can touch Victor, you then actually have nothing that can touch him.
They did pick Lee Sin, right?
They picked Lee Sin on Fnatic, yeah.
Are you sure?
I think so.
I didn't remember it yesterday. I think they hovered it.
Oh, yeah, they picked it.
Okay. Oh my god. I forgot they picked Lee Sin. But yeah, this was a big draft for Fnatic.
The next one was another stomp. It was DFM versus Loud. You remember this absolute stomp draft? And then the next one was the next one was a stomp as well. It was the one that we said was the best draft of the day with the Zac.
Oh, the Zac, yeah.
That's the one after this one. So this one, and then the last one was DRX, which RNG drafted really badly.
Yeah, this one's like 80-20. Okay, never mind. It's 90-10. It's 90-10.
For
when I see that Dallas, I was like,
yeah.
Yeah. 10-90.
The only thing they have going for them is like the Poppy Talia. I don't think it's as bad as the Fnatic game though. Maybe it's like 85-15.
Oh,
I think there's more they can do. Not a lot more, but like a little.
Yeah, I guess so.
So I think I'm gonna go 85-15. Wait, no. I think Loud won this draft about as hard as they won the other one, and the other one was I put 80-20, so I'll put 80-20 again. Seems fair. Yeah, 80-20 seems fair. It's just the thing where they have like.
I think it's more like the DFM sucking a draft and they are good.
Yeah.
Why would you ban Olaf? What does Olaf do here? When do you pick Olaf?
I don't know.
Why do you pick Olaf?
I have no idea. Alright, this one. I think we're going pretty high on this one, right? We're pretty big on this draft. It's an absolute stomp for Buffalo.
Yeah.
It's just 95-5.
I don't think it's 95-5. I think it's like the comp itself that they went for and some answers are really good, right?
Yeah.
I don't think it's like when you look at the red side draft, just on paper, it's not that terrible on its own compared to the other like Aphelios Poppy draft, right?
But what can they do?
Yeah, into this they can't do anything. It's just this comp is really good, but I don't think it's like it is 90-10, right? But I don't think
I'm happy with 90-10.
Not horrible. Yeah, It's not that horrible as some other drafts are, like some other comps are.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh.
It's just that the blue did so good.
I
in my opinion.
accidentally put 90, 110. The red side got 110 points there.
Like they won already.
Alright. DRX versus RNG, I think it's like a 60-40. Like, DRX were favoured, but both drafts were kind of bad. You know?
Yeah.
You remember this one?
Yeah. The Vi non-existent.
Yeah. It's just like the Jax was like the Jax LeBlanc were their only win con, and
Yeah.
it's not realistic to get them that far ahead with a Vi. But
Yeah.
also DRX don't really have much apart from Trist. Like,
yeah. I think I said 70-30 this morning, so not morning, today.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm gonna stick to that.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Because yeah, it's clearly outscaling with Tristana, so
yeah,
whatever.
Cool. That's all the day one stuff done then.
Yeah, but that game alone, by the way, I forgot to say, I think RNG is better because they survived for that long and they made actually things work a bit for them, which shouldn't happen.
Yeah,
you know.
I mean, I think like Kingen played really bad on Aatrox.
Yeah.
I think actually Piochik played well, but also badly. Like mechanically, he played badly, but he was always
we talked about too.
Yeah.
It's like he was in the positions that helped his teammates not get ganked. Like they played like I think DRX played early really well, but they also failed to do team fights. Well, I think RNG was out team fighting them, considering what they played with. You know.
Yeah. All right. I now have day one and day two.
Why do you hate this jersey? I like it actually.
Which one is it? Sorry.
EG.
Oh, it looks like fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I don't know. I don't like the shade of green. It makes me think of puke.
Okay, that's fair enough. I mean, I like it.
they're trying to be a turtle, a puke green turtle. But like, look, Eagle Geniuses, lol.
I'll be right back in 2 minutes.
Okay, I was gonna show you the normal jersey. I think it looks way better. Look at that. That's a nice jersey, no? I think he's gone, guys. Why does this say Evil Geniuses 2022 official jersey and it's showing Immortals progressive? Are they okay? I mean, that one does look IMT over EG. Because it is IMT. Oh, that one's weird. Oh, this one's nice. That's a nice jersey. I really like that. The black and white separated by the yellow stripe. That looks clean. With like how the black on the one side goes with like the black on the white side, and then you have like the yellow and white on the black side. That's a clean jersey. I feel like too many jerseys are just trying to do too much. Like, what the fuck is all this shit? Give me this. It's simple, it's clean, and it just looks great. And like, there's a bit of texture in the black as well. It's not just plain black. Crisp. I like Fnatic's World's jersey. It's like lightning themed. This? Oh, this is World's 2020. This one? This one? No, I don't know. They're wearing one where it's like... It's got lightning running through it and stuff. It looks really cool. I don't know, can't find it. Why are we still interviewing Inspired instead of playing Buffalo versus Isurus? Time are we on? 11:20. We're actually ahead of schedule, right? This time? This is game 3, so this should be starting... No, we're behind schedule. Never mind. This should technically be starting at 11, so we're like 20 minutes behind. Fuck. Yeah, and then DFM Chiefs is meant to start at midnight, but it's obviously not. We're not even like nearly starting this game. How are we behind schedule again? It's really sad. Let's find something to watch while we wait. Oh look, who's this? The British Paro. Why don't we watch that guy? Who's playing? Saigon. What did Saigon play? They played the weird Zac thing with Hecarim. If Hecarim's open with Saigon on blue, they're going to pick it. Because last time they picked Hecarim on blue when it was open, so I don't see why they would not do that again. Isurus. Oh yeah, Isurus are the ones who apparently have an Ornn one trick for top lane. Oh wait, Isurus had the insane Graves player, and they did the Graves Hecarim trade. They might do Graves Hecarim trade again. The guy that brought the Graves out. Huge. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, so Saigon first picked Hecarim on blue side. That can definitely happen again. They also like the MF. They flex Zac. Interesting. Oh shit. We're in. Sedge banned. Oh, Graves is banned. Okay, so there's no Graves Hecarim trade. Azir is also banned. Are they going to ban Hecarim now? So Hecarim or Caitlyn goes through. Hecarim and Caitlyn go through. I think Saigon will be one Hecarim then. No, they're going Aatrox? This has got to be Hecarim then, right? Do you go Hecarim and Caitlyn? Okay, Kalista Hecarim? Yep, that's the Hecarim. Okay, I don't know why Saigon didn't take it. I like Ash Morgana here. I also like, yeah, I think Ash is really good, but vulnerable to Hecarim. Aphelios works, but he's also vulnerable to Hecarim. I think you need like Braum or Morgana. Poppy's good. I like Poppy. Good Poppy pick. They should go. They can go Karma. Karma's really good actually for Isurus. They have Hecarim and then they're playing into Aphelios. I think Karma's crazy good. Let me message Foz and tell him that it's on. Zillion flex. It's good with Hecarim. I prefer Karma still, I think. Like, if it's blind. So far, Isurus are winning, I think. After first 3. I mean, you want to ban out, like... So the guy's an Ornn one trick, so do you ban out the Ornn? Okay, they don't think the Zillion's going bot. That's a fair enough shout. In that case, I think you'd... Maybe they can go Zillion and Karma. I think it might be overkill though. But it's good. Karma's really good. I think maybe Thresh for Tygon. Morgana. Okay, they took away Talia. Okay, there's the Ornn, yep. Said the Ornn, just the Ornn one trick. So here, I think you want to take... You don't want to break your Zillion flex, though. So I think you pick your top. I think probably like Maokai or something, if your top isn't comfortable playing most matchups. Maokai's an easy one to survive on. That's another one that's okay to survive on, but it's definitely favoured to Aatrox. So, I mean, technically it's a flex again, because Kalista set. Alistar is not the pick here. The pick is like Thresh or Morgana. For sure. Alistar makes no sense. I don't understand why everyone's picking Alistar. It keeps losing. Okay, Victor. Victor's actually giving Zillion a really easy lane in mid lane, so this enables the mid lane Victor. Karma mid or Zillion mid? Probably Zillion, just so that he can spend more time in proximity with Hecarim, but also Karma really fucks up Aphelios in lane. Yeah, there's the Thresh. Renata! It's the first Renata! We actually got one. Renata's good. Renata's good. Okay, so Renata's finally been seen. Ashe still hasn't. But, I mean, Isurus are winning pretty hard here.
Sorry about that, I'm back.
That's okay.
Oh my god, I missed everything. I had to take a huge dump. I'm seeing Renata.
Yeah. The Renata finally got picked.
Okay. Holy
is it
shit.
top
dude.
Zillion?
Zillion.
Bro, I think it's top Zillion.
Oh my god, I love this draft. Who did this?
Isurus.
Where's Caitlyn?
Bro, I told you about Zillion top before Worlds.
Yeah.
It actually happened.
Okay, I don't like Aphelios.
No,
That much I can say.
when they drafted it, I think it should have been Ashe, because they showed Kalista Hecarim, and I thought they should have gone Ashe Morgana, or like Ashe Karma.
Yes, Ashe is definitely much better there.
Yeah.
They
can even go
very
Ashe
bad
Renata.
engage. They have very bad engage. This is so good for the red side team, actually. Because they can Zillion.
Their engage is literally like Aatrox W. That's it.
Yeah, I guess the Renata thing could be a use, but
maybe.
I don't know. It's not reliable. It's too slow.
Not reliable.
I like red side draft here.
Yeah, red side are winning for sure.
I would say
they flexed really hard as well with set Zillion.
75-25.
75-25.
Well, actually 25-75.
Yeah, let me think. They do actually have things to stop LeBlanc being LeBlanc this game, so I'm not a fan of the R5 LeBlanc. I think there's way better things they could have picked.
Wait, what can they do to stop LeBlanc being LeBlanc?
Poppy W on her, and then like Renata hook her. The Aphelios can just auto her and gravitum her.
No, but Poppy needs to be in front of her to that to happen. I don't think Poppy can do that because the the issue with LeBlanc is not her showing up in front of you. Its issue is her going back. That's what you need to stop,
Hmm.
and that's hard to stop.
Yeah.
So LeBlanc actually can still be LeBlanc.
And it's LeBlanc into Victor, which is a good lane for her.
Yeah. In this scenario as well, because you can chain into Hecarim charge, which is good, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, the game started. Yeah, never mind. I'm
You
looking
just
at your
auto
draft.
queue that Aatrox and get some free gold.
Yeah. Oh my god! But he
The
dies.
Kallista's dead.
Yeah.
They both die.
Okay, this is huge.
Oh, good movement from Set.
Oh my god. Okay, I love this game already. Show me more.
I don't know why Renata ran into melee range.
Do we have a gank? Oh, such a good gank.
Yep.
I love this.
I think Set should have just walked up to Aphelios and pulled him.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh.
I think he got the Gromp, right?
Yeah, that's made him live.
Yeah, he smited the Gromp
Yeah.
and lived. Azir?
This looks really annoying for Aatrox.
I mean, I don't think you even need Azir. I think Azir's fine.
Zero on who?
On red instead of LeBlanc.
Mm, I mean,
You know what?
you're not stopping any engage.
You know what I like here on red? Xerath.
Of
No,
course.
but like actually, the Victor lane is really easy for him. Like way easier than Azir. And then who's getting on Xerath this game?
True.
And even if they do, he's got a zillion.
Actually, it's not bad. Actually, it's not bad because you can poke into
Hecarim goes in.
Hecarim, yeah.
Yeah. I really like Xerath on red. Bro, Aphelios is so good into Callista. Not as good as Ashe, but
Oh my god. I wish this Kalista was a bit better because this set is popping off.
yeah, he is. I mean, Saigon are a lot better players from everything we've seen so far.
Yeah. Yeah.
Although Grell, the jungler, played really well on Graves last game, so.
I like the Zillion pick so much, actually.
It's actually going to be insane this game.
When you mentioned this to me a few weeks ago, I just stopped like, oh my god. Top lane is so irrelevant that you can just pick
Zillion.
anything.
He's going to die here and he doesn't care.
Yeah.
No way, solo kill. No way. No.
Are you kidding me? Right, I love this. I love this pick. It's so
I
good.
told you, man. Zillion top. I didn't think it would be good into Aatrox, though. I thought it was good into Ornn.
Oh my.
That's game, no? The Zillion's too accelerated. With Zillion Hecarim, I don't see how you win now. There's
Okay.
Saigon.
This is the best game I've seen so far in like 10 years.
Hmm.
Jeez. Give me more.
What can Saigon do?
How do you kill anyone on red side team now?
You don't. Timer again, my bad. I'm griefing. I got excited by Zillion top. Why did it not start? Now my timer's griefing. It doesn't want to start. There you go. Oh, I removed it so that you couldn't, so that you could see some other stuff. Is it not loading the 75? I have 75 in there. I guess it's because I never clicked off it. There you go. Oh, Set messed up. He tried to W flash, but he failed. He's dead. Oh, what? Why did Shogun not Q? Aphelios didn't. If he just Q'd the Set, he would have killed him. Alright.
That's a bit int, but okay.
Yeah. I mean, Aphelios is the only saving grace just because of how fed he is, but I don't think he's set up in the draft enough to carry. Like,
yeah. But this Hecarim runs at you.
Yeah, what's he going to do against the Hecarim?
Yeah, and this Hecarim is going to go tier.
No, they still have Zillion ult.
I wonder what LS thinks of this right now.
He probably likes it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh. Aatrox played that like a madman. He's dead to Victor. E. Just E. Bro, just E. Thank you.
Dear lord.
Oh. Hecarim's really weak, actually. He's only got 42 farm at 8 minutes 30. How did that... I think he's trying to gank too much now. Don't really need to do that.
Oh my god.
What's the reason for streaming on YouTube? Well, if I streamed on Twitch, I have 0 followers and no one would watch my stream. And if I streamed on YouTube, I have 1.6k subs and people will see my stream. That's basically the entire reason. Also, if I stream on YouTube, then my VODs are saved forever on YouTube with the rest of my content instead of being saved on Twitch.
They don't have Zillion ult. What are they doing? What? He's trolling. He's trolling.
Jesus Christ.
How do you go from playing so well into that?
To playing this badly, yeah. What's crazy is I think Isurus are still winning.
Yeah.
But they really need Hecarim to just stop trying to gank people and clear his camps. He's been on 40... He was on 42 CS at 8 minutes 30, and he was on 42 CS at 9 minutes 40. He farmed nothing for a whole minute. But he flashed, just like... Okay, good kill, now leave.
Yeah. But this after, like, your whole team is backing off and you go in. Look.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And then what is Dillion doing?
That's like whole 3 seconds of you moving up while your team backs away. We'll see. Oh, I don't like Gale Force on him though in this matchup. Not matchup in this game. I think you have to go shield bow. I think you have to.
Shield bow? I don't know.
Yeah. How do you survive all this? Look what's coming at you.
Yeah.
I guess Renata can kind of make you still be useful if you die, but I don't know.
Imagine if Isserus picked the Renata. And then they have Zillion Renata on the Hecarim.
Yeah.
That was nice. This set is playing out of his mind.
Yeah.
Set's playing really well.
Mm-hmm. Kalista not wrong.
They're trying to dive this guy again. I don't know. I think they should just take the topside jungle rather than trying to dive, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, it's fine. It's an easy, like, relatively easy dive. Now just set... Oh, they're bringing their bot lane top. I would still try to 3-man take their topside, though. I guess he can just base and full clear down. As well.
Oh!
Victor ult.
Why did Victor ult?
I don't know.
They are a bit late to lanes though.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, Hecarim really should have invaded their topside earlier, right?
Yeah. You should not play for kills there.
After that dive, he should have taken the whole topside.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of the Hecarim players are not prioritizing farm enough. They're playing Hecarim as if they're playing like Jarvan or something.
Yeah. I mean, you should be relevant, of course. But
13 minutes, he should have Mythic.
Yeah. Oh!
Based Zillion taking Leandries instead of Everfrost.
I like Everfrost more.
Do you? I like Leandries because you're putting the bomb on Hecarim and then he's running in, so it's always hitting them.
I like Everfrost because you can perma-stun someone.
Yeah.
Like you can shuffle double stuns with Everfrost.
I like how much haste you get from Leandries though.
I mean, you can still prioritize haste because you can go. Yeah, you actually go Everfrost Cosmic Drive and then you get the perma-stun. You don't go from Everfrost perma-stun. Yeah. You need those two items exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, this is more damage, obviously.
Oh yeah, for sure, it's more damage. I just think when you've got someone like like Hecarim, who can take your bombs onto them so they can't miss, and building more damage is pretty good. He only ulted Kalista away, but I think the Hecarim's just dead.
Yeah.
Gore Drinker Wave Trucks would be better here? No.
Yeah, no.
Gore Drinker into like 2 melee? That sounds really bad.
No. Definitely not.
Eclipse is definitely better here.
What a banger of a game, though.
Yeah. The Poppy pick was really good.
Yeah, this season.
You know what's weird? Red side having Hecarim. Because when they left Hecarim open, Saigon was blue side last game as well, and they picked Hecarim first.
I guess this guy doesn't like to farm the jungle. He likes to farm champs.
Yeah. I don't like it though. Hecarim should be powering through his camps, and then he can look for something when his his camps are down now, so now it's fine to be looking for things.
If he had ult there, maybe
Yeah.
that was a good engage.
I just feel like when you play Hecarim, you should always keep all your camps like respawning, you know? And then when they're dead, you look for things. Until like 20 minutes. Then at 20, you stop hard clearing so much. But by then, you're 2 items and you're really strong.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, bit of a yawn.
Ooh.
Bit of a yawn coming in. Even though it's
already tired?
I guess. I mean, I think that migraine I had earlier knocked it out of me a bit. I've had a pretty rough day. Like, just in terms of I've been doing a lot all day. Made a video. This is my second stream of the day. I've already streamed 6 hours today. It's only 2 melee, but all of them are kind of short range. What, Zillion and LeBlanc? And Callista?
You're never getting on top of them, ever.
Yeah, you're never go drinkering Zillion or LeBlanc or Kindred. Callista.
Yeah, you're tired.
Yeah, see. But also, you build Go Drinker on Aatrox, you do no damage, so... The only time you build it is when you're trying to be a drain tank. Where, like, if you don't need damage to win, you can build it. But if this fight goes extended, the team with Zillion is going to win. Like, the team with Zillion and Hecarim are going to win an extended fight.
A bit late spike on LeBlanc.
Yeah. Oh, this is a big set ult from behind. I can't quite get there. Wow, that LeBlanc really did no damage.
Yeah.
The chain pop did 88 damage to Poppy.
How is she level 11 is my question.
I don't know. Aatrox is level 13. How is LeBlanc 11?
Fuck. Yeah.
Huh?
She should not be level 11 this game.
Aatrox is getting a lot of gold here. 600 gold.
Okay, they're getting out macroed really hard right now. Like, they're losing experience on their members.
Yeah. The move speed Drake's not bad for Isra, actually. Like, Set likes it for finding flanks. Zillion likes it. Hecarim really likes it. Hecarim's about to fully stack his tier and finish his Mura mana. So, it's a lot of damage that he's going to be doing.
Yeah, he's going to be huge.
Yeah. I think then you just go Death Stance.
I like BT on Shogun.
Yeah, Gale Force BT. It's the upset build. They're like really safe AD carry build. LeBlanc's really not doing a lot of damage. And then...
How did he... Okay.
Alright. I guess it's a draft gap, right?
And Zillion didn't ult anyone. Why didn't Zillion ult anyone?
He wasn't there.
At the end there.
Oh, at the very end, yeah, I don't know.
Oh, he's dead now. Or not. Never mind.
He's a speedy boy.
If he steals it, I'm gonna cry.
I would laugh if Zillion manages to get a Baron steal.
Oh, they're afraid!
They're afraid of Zillion.
At the LeBlanc.
Yeah, LeBlanc.
Oh, LeBlanc. LeBlanc. Oh, okay. Just don't play LeBlanc, please. Look at the item.
Watch the play.
She should... Oh, she got caught!
He didn't pop back.
What the fuck?
He didn't reactivate W for some reason.
And look at Kalista, how she positioned herself, right? There's no communication in here. Look, she's walking in instead of kiting back to get only Aphelios.
What happened there? How did the set get go back in after he got knocked out?
So weird.
Huh. Oh my god. I see what you mean now. LeBlanc's going Morello.
Yeah. Little LeBlanc, my god. LeBlanc should be at least level 15 by now. That's how this game should work. And Hecarim also should be like level 13.
Why is Hecarim level 11? He's just not been farming. It's tragic.
Yeah.
He's got like 6 CS per minute when he should have like 8 or 9.
See how they put these resources into Aphelios? They know what's going on, right?
Yeah,
He's level 13. He's same level as LeBlanc, which should never happen.
The problem with the Hecarim was he just didn't put enough priority on farming his camps.
Yeah.
He's playing it like he's Trundle or something. But when he was Graves, he did. So he understood when he was Graves, because it was the same player. It's weird.
And he doesn't have Muramana yet done.
Yeah, he just has components. At 24 minutes, he has components on his second item.
Okay. I like the draft, but I don't like the execution.
yeah. But I mean, I very much expected Saigon to play better than Isurus. I really don't like the LeBlanc either. The casters are saying what?
Casters are saying that they're getting heavily outscaled. Oh my god, that ult.
Oh. I don't know if you want to ult the Aatrox into your team there.
That's just no damage.
I don't like this draft as much as I thought I did. Mainly because of LeBlanc, but maybe it's just that he's playing LeBlanc badly. What do you think?
I think they're playing everything badly, and it's not like just LeBlanc.
Yeah, I mean, Hecarim looks like a minion when he should be Thanos.
They're not playing with the Zillion.
Yeah.
They're having clear miscommunication. Like, remember when Zillion walked towards in the top lane? Like, towards as his team was going back? Or like when Seth flashed behind Aphelios, told him in, and Kalista walked in at the same time.
Yeah.
It was really bad. Yeah. Like, they're not backing away here, they're also walking up for some reason. I don't know. Even though they could have gone out with Kalista R, right?
Doesn't Saigon have really good disengage into red draft? Poppy W and Renata crazy value. Kalista can't do anything? Yeah, Kalista doesn't need to. Like, what should be happening is that Hecarim is like level 15 with 3 items, and he's running in with Zillion speed, and like none of that disengage stops Hecarim.
Yeah.
LeBlanc should be like Wing forward and poking people for half their health and then popping back out. But she's building Morello second, so. And she's like level 13 instead of level 15.
Yeah, LeBlanc should be doing LeBlanc things, but she's like, look at Humanoid. Last few games.
Yeah. It's completely different.
Yeah. Oh my god, nice.
The Hecarim is actually
so
just
nice.
a minion.
Yeah. The build is not too bad, the tier build.
No, the tier build's
It's
good.
just that he's slow,
He
yeah.
should
He's
just be
slow.
a whole item ahead of where he is.
Yeah. And look at the difference between LeBlanc and Victor. Like a whole Banshee's ahead of him. Like
Yep.
they just got out macro later on as well. Like they were dancing around mid while Aatrox got tier 2.
Hmm.
He's level 16.
I mean, they saw their entire team bot side, but you know when they made that topside dive and their entire topside jungle was up and they didn't take it on Hecarim? I mean, he just doesn't care about farm, but he's playing Hecarim. He's not playing Poppy.
Also, Zillion should be kind of giving him some waves too, in my opinion.
I think Hecarim should have just ulted over the Poppy ult though.
Nah, no, he's
just
doing no damage.
nothing. Yeah.
It was a good early game, but
it was a good early game for Zillion, but not for Hecarim.
Yeah.
Hecarim just didn't farm.
Yeah, he should have just stopped at some point to the gank.
Yeah, he just kept trying to gank, but there's no.
But why didn't he gank
need
bot?
to.
Bot was so volatile.
Yeah, true.
Level 1, 2, 3, 4 every time they fight. Also, this LeBlanc should be bot lane more often too.
Mm-hmm.
This LeBlanc is invisible. See, this is why you rate C tier LeBlanc, right? But when you look at Humanoid and what he does, you can see why LeBlanc is good.
I think it was definitely an easier game to play LeBlanc into, though. But yeah.
The previous one?
Yeah, it was easier for Humanoid to play LeBlanc than it is here.
He's a better LeBlanc as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But this is also really scrappy. LeBlanc can do a lot of damage. But not like this. Oh, there you go.
Holy shit. I genuinely don't think... I think you could put any champs on these two teams and Saigon would win. They just played so much better.
Yeah. It's like you can put any kind of champion. Yeah, it was a banger game. But later on it dropped in quality.
Caitlyn went through the entire draft as well.
Hmm?
No one picked Kate that game. It went through the entire draft.
Oh, really? Kate wasn't banned? Because I came at the end of the draft. I thought Kate was banned.
No Caitlyn
Okay,
banned.
they entered then. They entered the draft. The casters say that they don't scale, but they actually really scale really well with Zillion.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. They make him irrelevant. But then again, if you give 10 kills to Elphelios, what is relevant? What is scaling?
Yeah.
Whatever.
So here's something that I think is like really interesting in League of Legends pro play meta is that a lot of the times the teams that are good don't need to change, so they don't. And the teams that are bad experiment. And the teams that are bad experimenting, they find good things, but because they're bad, people see them lose and they won't pick the things that are good that they found through experimenting.
True. Actually true.
Like the draft was good, but they just played worse, so they lost, and now people will go, well, Zillion Top's bad, it lost, and no one else will pick it.
Yeah.
But it
looks really good though. It looks good.
Like maybe people start thinking Hecarim's bad now because that guy was like going in and not doing any damage. But the reason he was going in and not doing any damage was he was playing Hecarim fundamentally wrong. He was focusing on ganking instead of farming for the first 15 minutes.
Oh my god. What are they doing? Okay. What's the next game? Is it RNG?
No.
RNG
Detonation
Mad? No.
Focus Me versus Chief.
Uh,
RNG Mad is ages away. That's the second to last game.
oh, okay. It's never done.
The DFM game is meant to start now, by the way. Well, 1 minute ago. We're behind schedule again.
I think that's fine. Compared to yesterday, I can live with this.
Mm.
Oh boy. Boy.
You know who did play really well, though? The set. To be fair.
Hmm?
The set on
Yeah.
Isurus, he was the only one who played well, like, individually. Like, this play in particular was good from the Zillion, but outside of that...
Oh, what the fuck is Riot doing?
What?
They're adding champion select anonymity.
What does that mean?
You won't be able to see who you play with.
Wait,
Like,
what?
Even with third party, yeah? No names. You're not gonna see any names.
What?
Yeah. That's what they're coming up with next.
Oh, great. Now I have no idea when to dodge.
It's pretty much. They think that the idea behind it is that players are getting pressured because they're getting checked first.
Yeah, well, my
I
bad.
agree with
My
that.
bad that I don't want to play with Billy the Bullet 17 and his 1% win rate Yasuo first pick.
I mean, I agree with the pressure thing, but I don't think this is how you.
My
deal with
bad. Sorry for dodging.
I think it's more about the being toxic or some stuff. Like, I think it's more about that.
This guy's won one game in his last 100. You want me to play with him? Like, fuck that. Fuck you. No.
Yeah. And I like how they just address third party. Why don't they add themselves something that helps and not OPGG, you know?
Yeah. Maybe if you would just let me see those things in the game, then I wouldn't need OPGG.
Yeah, bro. I mean, they tried with Clash. It's horrible.
Yeah. By the way, we only need one more pentakill for that one to be correct in pick'ems, and it's day 2.
Oh, how many did I put? You put 3 to 5?
I put 3+.
Oh yeah, I put 3+2. Yeah, I put something 3 to 5. Something. Becomes.
Wait, there's been a Baron steal already, and I put 3 to 5 Baron steals, I think.
And maybe I put that too.
And there's been 1 so far in DRX.
It was LeBlanc.
RNG. Yeah, LeBlanc stole it.
Yeah, Baron steals 3 to 5. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And 3+ pentakills. Definitely easy. Surely there's gonna be another one, huh? How many reverse sweeps? How many did you put?
Reverse sweeps? I think I put 1.
Yeah, I put 1 too.
And then I put Cloud Drake. Yeah, I put 1 reverse sweep.
Aatrox was pretty much pick or ban, right?
I think he's been pick or ban every game, yeah.
Yeah, that's good for me because I picked the most picked champion.
To be Aatrox?
Yeah.
Nice.
Caitlyn most banned? And she's fairly banned.
Yeah, but she's slipping through a lot. I think the most banned right now might be...
Yumi? Is Yumi?
Yumi might be, yeah.
I've seen a lot of Yumi banned.
Which is really weird because Yumi's easy to answer. You just play Sonar or you play Singed. And there you go. because you can't even flex Yuumi, so you can even play Zillion support into it. Really good answers to Yuumi.
Yeah, but I guess people hate it for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Looking good so far. I want Janna to be picked sometimes, because I feel like she's a really good answer to a lot of things. There's a lot of melee, like hard engage champions. She
Yeah.
could be like the really good answer. I put her for the most win rate. I don't expect her to be played that much, but I expect her to do well when she's picked.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, I think Janna could be seen by better players. You could see it on the better player, on the better teams, you know?
Yeah. Well, back into the waiting room. Bit of a boring game next. 2 wildcards.
I mean, this was supposed to be a boring game, but I liked it.
I don't think Saigon games are going to be that boring. Saigon are a good team.
I mean, the matchup was
Yeah.
we didn't know too much about them.
I know about Saigon. They were at MSI. And they were good. I'd be interested to see Saigon versus Mad. I think that kind of will show who the third best team in the group is. Well, if Saigon are playing DRX later, so. How crazy would it be if Mad beat RNG and they start 0-2? That'd be insane.
I mean, it's very unlikely. It's like very, very unlikely.
I agree, but it could happen.
I think even in their loss, they played better team fights with way shittier team comp. If you want an idea for a video, you should compare Humanoid's LeBlanc to this LeBlanc.
Yes.
Just look at it and what she does compared to this one. And this one started with a kill, right? Level 2 kill. Oh, the level 2 kill and flash on Victor. If you remember, right? Oh my god.
Yeah.
So bad.
Do they have buffaloes in Saigon? Are there buffaloes in Vietnam?
No.
Buffaloes also play a very important role in Vietnamese agriculture, being a farmer's most valued possession. Apparently there are buffaloes
All
in
actual
Vietnam.
buffaloes, not like what's it called?
They're like this. Apparently they're their traditional symbol of Vietnam, representing bravery, happiness, and prosperity.
It doesn't look like a buffalo.
It looks like a wildebeest? I don't know. These regions are going to be good though, like the Vietnam and Southeast Asia. They're
That's
only going
just
to get better because they're perma scrimming LPL and LCK. You know, because of like where they are in the world.
yeah,
Their scrim opponents are LPL, LCK, so
that's good. If they allow them to scrim.
I think you are confusing buffalo with bison. No, that's what my dad said when he went to go and get cigarettes.
I'm thinking more like bull. That looks like a bull.
Bull.
Just a bull.
He's ignoring my joke.
Who's in? What?
Benjamin.
What? I did that. Your father said what?
Benjamin said, "I think you're confusing buffalo with bison," and I said, "No, that's what my dad said when he went to go and get cigarettes." He said bison.
Okay. It was pretty bad. That's why I don't notice. Bison.
Yeah. Never mind. I'll refrain from making jokes. No one likes them. No one gets them. This is why my dad left.
Okay.
I don't like the Tristana or the Swain or the Braum because they have Victor. Are they going to bring up how they just couldn't deal with Victor? Because this is the worst draft of the day from yesterday.
Let's hear what the casters have to say.
Yeah. Best jokes I've seen today were the drafts. Wow, that's savage. The last draft was awesome.
Yeah. I don't think the drafts were too bad today, no?
Today's had pretty good drafts overall. Like at least okay. Especially for play-ins as well. Like Detonation Focus Me is such a weird name for a team. Like what does that even mean? It's like they just picked 3 words. Detonation Focus Me. What?
Who knows? Here comes the Chiefs.
The Chiefs are rolling in. Oh.
Team kills 9 at 15 minutes.
Wow.
I think this is so relevant right now.
Wait, he killed his team 9 times?
Yeah.
Oh, you missed the last game? They played Zillion top with Hecker in jungle. B1 Graves? I'm not calling B1 Graves because every time I don't, they pick it. So
You missed the last game. You missed the best game so far by in Playins.
yeah.
Really good. Really good draft. Really good game.
Oh yeah, DFM almost beat Fnatic earlier. Well, no, they didn't. They got crushed after a while, but they started out strong. I reckon we're gonna get B1. I'm just gonna go Aatrox again. Everyone keeps B1ing Aatrox. I don't even think it's a good B1, but they keep doing it.
It's a pick or ban. Yeah.
But I don't think it's that good. How many times have we seen it in a matchup where I've said it should win and it just loses instead?
Yeah. Maybe because it's always kind of relevant, no matter what.
Mm.
But then again, we didn't see Fiora, as you said.
Yeah, literally no one is counter-picking it either. We've not seen any Aurelia, we've not seen any Fiora.
Yeah.
People keep self-countering into it, actually.
Yeah, and if you pick so much LeBlanc, all the teams kind of like LeBlanc here, right? You can easily run Fiora with her. I think it's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can get those roams or TF. Why don't people play TF? I thought TF was gonna get picked. Oh, I'm sad. I want TF. Okay, I trust Chovy is gonna pick TF.
Chovy?
Yeah.
Of all people?
Yes. Because he can smash lane with the fucking TF. Why not?
I don't like TF. And I especially don't like Chovy on TF. I want Chovy on, like, Akali.
Nah.
We'll just win the entire
That's
game.
boring. That's fucking boring. I want him to pick TF into Akali and smash her. That's what I want to see.
Once we get to groups, we might see TF. Showmaker will pick it, I reckon. If anyone's going to pick TF, it'll be Showmaker.
Yeah, and Faker as well. Faker likes TF.
Oh yeah, maybe Faker too.
Time to mute. Kind of sick of this.
What the fuck?
I don't think Marks should be talking at all. After that.
It just broke him. Oh, we're going. Graves ban. Okay, there's the B1 Graves gone.
Yeah.
Poppy ban. Alright, here comes the Aatrox. On B1.
Raven. Wait, Raven went through some of the bans and never got picked ever.
Yeah, we've not seen a single Draven.
But just randomly appears in banning. Ari ban. Okay, dude. Like, what is this shit?
Okay, Hecarim or Caitlyn, or a ban trade. Okay, there's the Caitlyn. Yeah. So Hecarim.
Yeah, it has to be Hecarim. Come on, do it.
No. Did you not see Hecarim last game? It was bad, so the champion's bad.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep.
Do it, ban Hecarim.
Because the guy played badly on Hecarim, the champion must be bad.
Ban Hecarim. What?
LeBlanc. Okay, pick Hecarim. Go on.
Well, as easy as that. Now you want... What do you want?
Steve. No, I think you pick like Misfortune.
MF Amumu is just safe.
You can go Amumu here, or you can go like MF. What jungle do I not hate?
Oh, Aatrox,
I mean,
yeah.
I like. Okay, Aatrox is fine too, but I think I ideally would like MF Kindred.
I think it's too early for Kindred, no?
You think? I don't know. I think it's just good into Hecarim like most of the time. They're picking. Okay.
Jungle, yeah.
I mean, that's their flex gone on Wukong, but it's fine. But now they should go MF and Mumu, the Hecarim team, right?
Yeah. I like Azir.
I like Azir, yeah.
Okay, I like Seraphine too. Okay, R5, B3. Pretty good picks.
I mean, MF should get banned by Blue, I guess.
Yes. Should be a Meth and another carry.
Mm-hmm.
But this Seraphine can be forced to go bot then.
Yeah.
Which is not too bad for the red side team here. Okay. Nautilus is okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think also Leona is okay to ban.
I mean, Amumu's still
Amumu
good
is
for
okay.
blue. Yeah.
Yeah. But they can also take away Amumu.
Renata's also still good for blue, I think, yeah. I really like Renata Hecarim. I think people forget that the W doesn't just revive you, it gives you a shit ton of like move speed and attack speed as well. It's a steroid.
Okay,
It's like a zillion-y.
That's our for Leona.
I really hope not.
Come on, ban MF. If they don't ban MF, you can go Leona.
And then
You can go Leona and then
late.
MF R5, yeah.
But they banned Ali. Thank God we don't have to see that
Thank
0% win rate jump.
Is it 0%? Have they won with
I can't remember a game where Ali won. Can you?
No.
I can't remember that jump winning. It's so useless.
Yeah, it's so bad. Okay.
I like Zaya.
Okay, this is also Rakan angle.
I was gonna say Zaya, but I don't really like it into Azir because it's outranged so hard. But other than that, I like it a lot into Kai'Sa Hecarim. And you can play Zaya with Sarah.
Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do Kennen. Please don't do Kennen.
No.
Kennen's such a weak champion at the moment.
I
Don't do
agree,
it.
yeah. Ever since durability patch, like, his entire thing of blowing people up is so much weaker.
Okay.
Yeah, the cannon's not good.
It's kind of equalish now. Let's see the B5.
You know what would have been good instead of cannon? Camille.
What's a Leona? That has to be a Leona, right? Larel, okay. I mean, it's either that or Leona. Okay.
Yeah, they went for budget Amumu because Amumu's banned as the Rakan. They're going Sarah mid.
Yeah, that's a really low damage comp
They need Zaya ahead.
on EP. Yeah.
I mean, I think...
I would say...
like
60-40. Like 55-45, actually.
To blue?
I don't think Kennen is good at all. I don't think Rel is good at all. But they do have Hecarim. They do have a lot of damage as well. Azir is really good here.
Yeah. Azir, I think, is the best pick of the draft for them.
Yeah, but they also have these charms that are really good. Like Seraphine ult is huge here. So they can play. I think it's playable for both sides.
We had another team on blue pick like decent in the first three, like the Hecarim, Kai'Sa, Azir, and then just grief the second round.
Yeah, exactly. I think they could have won this hard.
Yeah.
Or do you go top here? Except like the obvious Fiora pick, right? What do you go top?
EG versus LLL. Why are we talking about EG versus LLL? Yeah, I think 55-45 is fine here. I feel like this game is kind of Azir versus Zaya.
Yeah. But Kai'Sa can also take over, no?
Yeah.
Not in lane, but like she can follow up Hecarim pretty easily.
She can follow Hecarim, sure.
Yeah. Seraphine
I would have much preferred like Azir, not Azir, instead of Kennen if you go Camille.
Yeah, Camille looks... Yeah, Camille into Seraphine is really strong.
Mm-hmm. And then on B5 with it, I mean, Rel's fine, but...
Wait, why isn't Camille ever picked?
I like Renata on B5. I don't know. Because the matchup into Aatrox isn't terrible either, because you can, like, E one of the Qs and you can ult another one. Yeah, I would go Camille, Renata.
I don't hate Rakan. It's okay.
Mm-hmm. You know what else you could do? You could maybe you keep the Rel, or you go something else aggressive bot, and you play Shen top. And then you Shen ult on your Hecarim. Alright, let me do the timer.
Wait, what? They healed? What just happened?
Oh, why did it stop my timer again? There you go. Well, Kai'Sa is actually a good bot lane. I mean, Kai'Sa's not winning into Zyra, and I just don't think Rel's a good champion in general.
Yeah, and the same goes for Kennen.
Yeah. And also Kennen, like, why are people picking Kennen into Aatrox? It's not a good matchup. Like, level 1 to 3, sure, it's pretty good. Level 4 plus, Aatrox just wins.
Relkais has a good bot lane. Yeah, and in vacuum, yes. Rel is a weak champ.
I don't think it's good into Xayah, though.
No, it's not. As I just said, in vacuum, yes.
Yeah.
But there's so many answers to it. Ooh. Why would you say lightning fast? That's not at all lightning fast.
Is blue side yesterday's red side? Oh, right, yeah. Yesterday, red side was griefing the second 2 picks. I think that's what I meant. Yeah, and now blue side's doing it. Like the second round of picks.
Yeah.
Okay, this Hecarim, again, didn't full clear, but he's going for the crab on spawn. Where is the crab? Oh, Zin's on it. Yeah, I mean, he can just go do his Krogs and then base. I find it interesting that he pathed bot this game on Hecarim. I think he could have gone top pathing and then taken top crab, because his mid and top are always going to have prio early with Kennen and Azir.
Okay.
Yeah, this is winning for red, right?
That's a good exhaust, though.
That's a very good exhaust. Xayah's got E back up. Yeah, there's the route. That's fine. The wave's coming back into red. They used both sums on Kai'Sa. They only used exhaust on Rakan. I think you just send Wukong back to... I don't know why I said Xin was on the crab when it was Wukong. You send Wukong back to do whatever he wants to do, like reset and go topside again, and then you just catch this wave under your tower, and then you base.
Xayah can't really farm.
She's fine.
No, I mean, she can last it.
Yeah. You mean the player, not the champ?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Oh.
Azir did back.
I was about to say, how is his year out of mana?
He didn't back, and he's kind of winning this matchup. It's actually hard to win here.
Yeah, he's not used his TP yet. But he's still trading with TP advantage, and then he can get really good trades off and then TP.
Yeah, last chapter is a goal here, it seems. That's really good.
Alright, this Aatrox bought a null magic, so I think he's actually going to buy the Merc Treads, like I said, with the last Aatrox into Cannon, and then as soon as he's got Merc Treads, the rest of... I mean, even now that he's just level 5, he already is starting to beat the Cannon in the matchup.
Yeah.
Because now his combo... Like, Cannon's one of the champions that struggles to get out of his combo. Because he doesn't have a dash. So he wants to lightning rush out of the combo. But what you do is you W and then you throw your Q1 like to the side that he's trying to run out of, because he can't run straight out, he has to go out sideways. So you throw your Q1 there and then he gets pulled back in, so you Q2 and guarantee it with the pullback, and then you Q3E to guarantee the Q3, and then you hit him with an auto and then you just walk out. And you chunk like 70% of himself. Yeah, I wonder what he has. There's no way he has... So that amount of CS gets you Lost Chapter if you don't have First Strike. Yeah, with with first strike you get Dark Seal as well, I guess.
Okay. Ooh, that's a late flash. Why did he not
He
flash
should
the
have
rel
flashed the
thing?
Rel W, yeah.
Yeah. I like how they just ignore that this Kai'Sa exists. What?
Where is that Seraphine E going? Oh my god, this Seraphine nearly missed ult as well.
This is the worst. That is the worst Seraphine play I've ever seen in my life. What the fuck? You literally had Rakan W to zone her away. You can hit anything you want. What?
That was some of the worst individual play I've seen all tournament from Red, from Chiefs. The Seraphine missed everything, nearly missed ult as well. And then the fucking...
She did miss ult on Kai'Sa.
She missed it on Kai'Sa,
She hit the rel in front of her. Like
it barely hit the rel.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it really looks like they're just player gapped.
Yeah, this looks like a stomp now.
Bro, if I'm Aatrox, I'm so tilted, by the way. I'm getting ganked and my team is dying bot lane.
I mean, this was a good answer for the gank. Rakan played this well, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Right? This guy should have flashed. He should never die here, by the way.
Now you just flashed the Rel W? Yep.
Yeah. Very big misplay. Then this was fine. Everything is fine, right? By Xayah and Rakan here.
But then watch the
And now
Seraphine.
here, look
my...
at the W. That W by Rakan was really good, actually. Because she could land everything then. It's whatever. It should be GG, like Kai'Sa is.
You know, this Hecarim has 14 CS more than the other Hecarim had, and he's 1 minute behind.
Yeah.
So in 1 minute's time, the other Hecarim was now 16 CS behind this Hecarim.
And this guy also managed to go bot lane 3 times, I think.
Yeah, this guy's actually showing you how you play Hecarim. You full clear, and then you look for something. Yeah. And then you full clear, and then you look for something. This Hecarim's actually going to be a menace. Also, he's going Chempunk, right? But it's not terrible. I still don't really like it, but at least they have Aatrox, Sundara Wukong, Seraphine, Xayah heal, summon a spell, and Rakan. Yeah. Like, there is actually a lot of healing. So it's like, at least it's understandable, this game. It's acceptable. I just hope he doesn't fucking go Frozen Heart after. Yeah, now the Hecarim's invading. Instead of playing for kills, he's playing for jungle camps. This is exactly how you play Hecarim.
But it's the build!
Ah, it's the build. So at this time in the last game, the other Hecarim, who had no pressure on him, by the way, he could have done this, the other Hecarim was down like 25 CS on this Hecarim.
Oh, what a good ult.
That was really nice. You know Xayah has ult, by the way? She just didn't... She could have ulted.
Yeah. I think Hecarim should have been there. Or like, this was not really well communicated or something.
Yeah.
Feel that if that Hecarim ulted...
Hecarim wants to... I mean, he can do Dragon, but then he wants to base and do top grab and into full clear down. Top grab's coming up. Gromp's coming up. Yeah, Hecarim's accelerating, and Azir is accelerating. Kai'Sa's accelerating.
Yeah.
I mean, when you have a draft that's slightly blue favored and blue crushed the early game, they're probably just gonna win.
Yeah.
Now imagine this guy had a zillion top. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Like, imagine you have to deal with a zillion buffed Hecarim running at you when the Hecarim has 3 items instead of 2 at 20 minutes. No, the guy got his second item at 24 minutes. He didn't have Mythic at like 14 minutes. It was really sad. I mean, this guy's not going to have Mythic either because he's going Chainsword, but, you know. Just the pace that champ can clear at compared to most meta champions, but he's still capable of ganking like meta champions is what makes him insane.
Yeah.
But if you
just good numbers as well.
Yeah, if you just play him like Trundle, you may as well play Trundle.
That was a good flash.
Like, it's just so obvious that individually DFM are just way better than Chiefs.
Yeah. That was a good flash. That was a charm W. That wasn't just a W.
I said in my Pick'ems video that DFM are good individual players as well, which is why I put them to win the group when Fnatic didn't have their bot lane. But, I mean, they lost to Fnatic, which is understandable. They lost to upset Hilly Fnatic. And then the other one they lost, they got unbelievably draft gapped as well, so... this looks like it's all DFM. Yes, counter pick, by the way. The Kennen counter pick to the Aatrox. Oh yeah, look at Aatrox build. He has Merc Treads Dirk, and Kennen can't play the game. Kennen has Mythic, and just because Aatrox has Merc Treads and Dirk, he can't play into him.
Yep.
Counter pick, by the way.
I like that Aatrox being picked more and more and more and more. My pick'ems.
Yeah, it's really good for your pick'ems. It's really good for anyone that plays Fiora or Aurelia as well.
Was it every game today that there was Aatrox? Except one, maybe. That was banned.
Probably. I know that they showed stats at the start of the day, and Aatrox had the most deaths. Aatrox was winning the most deaths thing.
Okay, that guy has no flash.
Yeah, he's dead.
I really like this Rakan. He plays really well.
Yeah. Aatrox is playing well too.
Yeah.
You know what's promising? Hecarim has a Ruby Crystal, which does not go into Frozen Heart.
Yeah.
I've just realised something about Red Draft, by the way, that makes it way more blue favoured. They have, like, no magic damage.
The red side?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we said that, yeah.
Don't you think that makes it a bit more blue favoured? Or you don't think it's that big of a deal?
I don't think it is, because who stacks armor apart from Hecarim eventually? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can go like Zhonya's on Kennen and Aatrox.
That makes him like useless anyways.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, I mean, Hecarim is getting more money. Now he's going to do the dragon, and then he's going to base, and he's going to full clear top to bot again.
You can easily go full tank Hecarim here. You don't need to be any kind of hero.
I don't know. I don't like full tank Hecarim anymore.
I'm saying just you can.
Yeah, I think if you go like, you at least need. I think you should go Trinity. Trinity, Trinity Death Stance.
Trinity Maul.
More?
No, not Maul. Like to Maul, not Maul. Like
Death Stance.
what I say. I'm looking at the blue side team. I'm seeing a lot of AP
Oh
damage.
right, yeah. If he was on
and,
red
like,
side,
I
then
mixed
yeah.
it up. Yeah.
But
Tired.
he's got Seraphine. If he was on red side, I'd go Spirit Visage.
Yeah. Chung chung ching chung.
The what?
Not this caster. Chung chung ching chung.
Did he fail to say Kenpunk Chainsword?
Yes.
Chung Chung Ching Sung.
So the weather here, by the way, it's so fucking strange.
What?
During the day, it's so cold. During the night, it's very hot.
Oh really? It's just cold all the
Yeah.
time here.
I'm sweating right now. I'm sitting on the chair. I'm sweating, and my window is open.
I have 2 layers on and I'm not sweating. I might go make a coffee after this one. I think caffeine will help get me through the night. Do you think people are more busy on Friday nights? That sounds reasonable. Because, like, I had like 14 viewers yesterday and I have 4 right now. Although, to be fair, I had more when it was games that people like. But I think people are probably just not watching this game.
Yeah, someone even said that they're coming back onto Mad RNG as well.
Yeah, I thought that was really odd though, because before Mad RNG, there's like Buffalo DRX, which is really good. I think Buffalo DRX might be a better game than Mad RNG. Buffalo's good.
Yeah. You know what I'm actually excited about? Where does Fnatic go? We know that, right? Which group?
They go into A.
So that's with C9.
C9 EDGT1 group, yeah.
I'm actually really excited to see Humanoid compete with Faker. Like, genuinely excited, because I feel like he's playing really good.
Yeah, I know. He was playing really good in 2021 though, and people like... that's when people were saying like Mad could take games off down 1 and then they just got 3-0'd.
Yeah, but this split though, the playoffs. Have you seen Fnatic games? He was popping off every single game.
Upset was too. Upset was really good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm excited for in Group A? Upset versus Berserker versus Gumayushi versus Viper.
Yeah, too.
That is the group of AD carry. This game's a bit done.
1v1.
No? Like,
yeah.
This game's like done.
Yeah. I mean, it was done after that bot lane when we saw people miss everything on Kai'Sa.
He's actually going tank Hecarim, you called it. I don't really like it.
I mean, in this game, you can just sit back and just let Kai'Sa Azir do the
Maybe
job.
he's just going full Chem. He's going Chem Punk into Chem Tank, and then maybe he'll go Chem Tech as the last one.
He always like triple Chem.
Yeah, just
like
all Chem.
PFD synergy.
I mean, Breaking Bad build, it's all about chemistry.
There's a meme about the chest drama.
He went Chem Punk into Chem Tech.
Oh my god.
Please get Chem... The support one that does grievous wounds.
Oh, Putrefier.
Yeah, Chemtech Putrefier, that one.
It's a shame that they both have anti-heal. The sword and the Putrefier.
Yeah, otherwise you could go Chem. You know what we might see? Like, actually, based on Chief's team, he actually might go Frozen Heart.
Not bad.
like, I get that he doesn't have to be the hero here, but he for sure could if he just went Trinity. He could pop people, and they can't stop him.
They do like a good front line.
Yeah.
So he should fill that fall. Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure they all just die here. Like,
Yeah.
oh, that was actually nice by Zaya, but it doesn't matter. Hey, they got the dragon. Boom.
Oh, he's gonna kill him. Why did the Zero do that?
That's Nash.
Yeah. But Cannon wins. So it's a better champ than Aatrox.
I mean, yeah, you're right.
You don't know anything.
Yeah,
You don't know anything
Cannon
about
actually
matchup.
wins the 1v1 because he's winning the game, even though neither top laner has got a kill. The top lane matchup is Cannon favored, clearly.
But Zion sucks so bad. It's much better to have Cannon.
That was a really good Zaya E, but
Yeah, nothing helps her though.
it didn't matter. They're too far behind. And Hecarim, legit, his health bar isn't moving. Well, it is moving, it's going up. Wow, they only get 2 claps. Clap, clap. Done. No more claps for you.
Oh, look at the difference.
0.
0 damage on Aatrox. How did he even do that?
I have no idea how you
Oh,
managed to do.
he was hitting the dragon. He ulted and he was hitting the dragon.
What's he building? Pickaxe and Caulfield? Is he going Death Stance? I don't think that's very great. Into 2 AP, 1 AD, 2 tank. Death Stance isn't great. I guess it could technically be Ravenous Hydra, but that sounds grief. Could it be? No, it can't. It can't be more. On Aatrox, second item.
It's Death Dance.
Why? They have 1 AD.
I don't know. It's Death Dance. What do you mean they have 1 AD?
They have Kai'Sa. That's it. They have Tank Hecarim, and then they have Ken and Azir Rel.
No, who are you talking about?
Aatrox. He's building Death Stance into 1 AD. Oh, Kai'Sa got caught.
I was talking about Hecarim build.
Oh, okay. I was talking about Aatrox build.
That's a nice DP.
Kenan, press the ult button. Jesus Christ. Why did it take him so long to press ult? Kenan was holding his ult for next game there.
Low key, they can 2v5.
Yeah, Azir's actually huge.
Yeah. And there's no Seraphine mana.
Why did Azir get Morello when his jungler rushed Chemsword?
Just stack anti-heal. If you stack it, you get more anti-heal.
Is that right?
That's a bad TP.
Yeah, I don't understand why you would, but why didn't he just push instead of... I don't know. What waste of gold on the Morello. That Morello and Seeker's Arm Guard could just be a death cap. Imagine if Azir had Luden's Shadow Flame death cap. He'd be two-shotting people.
I really like when my Kai'Sa is going into the jungle and clearing vision.
Yeah.
What do you think? That pink wood is definitely bothering her a lot.
Kenan has ult, look.
Yeah.
Now he does it.
Why does he have stopwatch now?
I don't know.
Have it a lot earlier.
Yeah, I really don't like this Hecarim build, actually. The more I think about it.
It is a death stance.
I mean, the
both sides, huh?
chem tank. Like, you're not even that much tankier with chem tank over Trinity. No.
I think it's mostly the chainsword that's making this look that bad rather than.
No, I think tank mythic on
Yeah.
Hecarim is grief.
Oh, they're flipping it.
So chem tank gives you 25 resists of each. That's it. It's not even good.
They're actually winning.
Yeah. I mean, look at the Aatrox cannon.
Oh, but Azir, dude.
Azir is a
Oh my
champion.
lord.
Without even death cap.
Oh my lord.
Azir did 5k damage that fight.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Even though when the Sky signs, he bails her out.
Mm.
Mm. You're pretty unlucky that they didn't get more kills here.
Yeah.
It was a bit of an awkward flash too.
I don't like that he went from Shadow Flame into Morello Zhonya's. Now, where's the death cap? Where's the void?
Okay, I like Sonya's. I don't like Morello's.
Zhonya's is alright into all that AD.
Yeah.
Morello is...
Yeah. Morello should be that cap.
Hecarim's been on components for so long. Oh. What is that cannon ult? Oh, he just cues him. You just back off and go Baron, right? You just leave those three alive and go Baron. Never mind, they're going to end the game.
That sense.
Yeah. Oh! Oh!
How is it that Leandris wasn't thinking on it? Did she miss like 3 spells in a row?
I don't know.
That should have been a kill back.
I wonder if they'll show the damage graphs after, because I think Hecarim did no damage this game. Who's next? EG Beyond. The way Seraphine is playing, she might as well have Moonstone and she would be more useful. Yeah, for sure. Moonstone's better here. They only have one person where Leandris has much value anyway, and that's Hecarim. So
I think she got pressured into thinking no AP damage, and she's
oh,
right.
true. Yeah, no, she does need a damage mythic, but I mean, she didn't hit anything.
Yeah, I mean, if she was okay, she was doing okay, they wouldn't need it that much.
Evil Geniuses Beyond Gaming.
Also, I didn't see his items. Where did he go? He just went Leandris and Zhonya's, right?
I don't know. I just saw he went Leandris as his mythic. Alright, I'm gonna go make a copy. Yeah, Hello.
Hello.
Got some NA gameplay next.
I'll be right back.
Okay. That's some good coffee. Fucking love coffee, man. You ever like found coffee beans and ground them up and put water in them? I don't know how someone ended up doing that, but I'm so glad they did. Alright. Stream's starting again. Na 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 bum 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 bum. Oh, no, 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 no. Whoa! Game 5!
Is it starting?
They're just talking about it now, so.
No. Oh, this is a good matchup.
Yeah.
This tells us who's gonna end up first, second.
This tells us second place, yeah.
Yeah.
This is the second place match.
So there's actually a world where Beyond goes second, and they end up playing Mad.
Mad instead of RNG.
Yeah.
And that means that means evil geniuses have to play RNG to get into groups.
Yeah, that's like not happening.
No. They're not. I mean, RNG already 3-0'd them at MSI, and that was when they had Danny, so.
Yeah.
I mean, I know they had Bin instead of Breathe, and I think that's a slight downgrade, but yeah.
So like, yeah, so there's a world where just Beyond goes.
So I think
I wouldn't
this
mind
match
that.
is very important. Because in all likelihood, whoever loses this match has to play RNG to get into Playins.
Yeah. I mean, a lot can happen, to be honest.
Yeah, like Beyond could take the game off Fnatic or something. They haven't played yet, right?
Yeah.
They could also drop a game to someone else.
Yeah.
Well, Impact's been
Pretty weak.
shaky, yeah.
Yeah. Jojo has been cracking. Though.
Jojo's been really good. Jojo was extremely good in the Akali game.
Yeah. Vulcan was pretty decent.
Vulcan was good in the last game, wasn't he? But in the Fnatic game, he really griefed it. You know, where he like flashed in on Lux and then
Yeah. I mean, it's not on him though. Like that game.
Well, you can't put the entire game on him, but
yeah,
that was definitely a grief play.
Yeah. These plans are kind of exciting. I really can't wait for groups now.
Yeah, it's a good year. Like the level across the board seems a lot higher. Because this DRX, like people were saying DRX were like didn't have a chance to get out of the group with Rogue and top. I was like, you're underrating DRX. They're better than Hanwha was last year.
Yeah, definitely. To be fair, so far LEC doesn't look bad. Apart from Mad Lions, but Mad Lions were shit in LEC as well.
I mean, they're clearly better than NA.
Yeah.
But we knew that. The question is, how will they match up against LPL, LCK?
Yeah, I think Fnatic, just judging by how they played, can like match up to fourth seeds, definitely.
Yeah, there's some things that I see, like Wunder getting solo killed and then, you know, Hillisang running it a bit early game, where I feel like if you do that against RNG, they might just take over.
Yeah.
And also they're blind picking Aatrox right now. You do that into RNG, they're just gonna Fiora pick you and...
Yeah, but it's also kind of weird to say this maybe, but I think Humanoid is fucking gonna shit on some really high elo, like top tier mids. I genuinely think he's gonna give...
Wait, he'll clap Jensen.
I mean, that's like out of question. Like, we shouldn't even compare. I don't think Jensen has a chance.
I reckon he'll not do the best into Scout and Faker, but
I think actually he's gonna surprise that. I think actually he can clap. I feel it. I don't know how to explain this. Just looking at some of his games recently, he's playing so fucking clean. His LeBlanc game is so good. It's like everything I told you how good LeBlanc should look like. That's it.
That's it. I know.
Obviously, Faker knows how to play
it's that thing of like if you put Faker in Humanoid's position there, he would.
Yeah, I'll do the same. Pretty much, yeah, of course. But still don't want to take away from Humanoid.
No, he's playing really well.
Yeah.
For Group A, I'm definitely most excited about the AD carry matchups with Upset, Berserker, Viper, and Guma in the same group. That's hype.
Berserker.
I think it's really going to show. My hypothesis is that it's really going to show that Guma is better than Berserker. But
we'll see.
I think Berserker's really good, but the level of player he's been playing against is not the same as what. Like, Guma's been playing against Ruler and Prince and Aiming.
True.
And Deft. And Dogdam. Dogdam's okay.
Oh, here comes Freak. I like Freak.
Oh, okay, we're going.
There we go.
They're B1ing Aatrox, by the way. They banned Fiora.
Unless they get banned on, no?
Yeah, but their plan is to B1 Aatrox.
Okay.
I'm calling
But
it.
these guys are leaving Hecarim and Kate.
Hecarim and Kate, so they can respond to the Aatrox with Heca Kate.
Yes.
I think they have to ban like Hecarim or Kate here.
Oh, that's interesting.
Kai'Sa. So now you ban one of them? Probably Hecarim. And then you pick.
You don't have to ban one of them. Because if you...
I mean, a trade's not terrible.
Okay, this is the Aatrox first pick. Like,
I think they should first pick Heca, though.
What? Okay, they're hinting. Don't, please don't.
There's just no way, right?
Please don't. Oh, my head hurts. Okay, just lock in MF Hecarim, please.
Yeah. You can even go Aatrox Hecarim. I don't hate Aatrox Hecarim. Why is my stream buffering? I just buffered. I might be a little behind, you know.
It's good for my pick'ems. What? No, please don't. Just Hecarim. Hecarim.
Or
Please
Graves.
Hecarim.
Graves too.
Just Hecarim.
Because
Hecarim is great.
yeah, I mean, I don't mind the Graves Hecarim trade, and then you're not giving Silas Hecarim up.
Oh my god, why would you do this?
I don't know. I don't know, man. Poppy?
Hecarim.
Well, I mean, yeah,
Just Hecarim.
but I think Poppy's decent into Hecarim as well, so you can go Poppy MF.
What is this?
I guess you could go Poppy Aphelios. Or you can go Aphelios Renata. Don't go fucking singed, bro.
I like Renata, I don't like Aphelios.
I feel like Aphelios is just a worse Ash.
Yeah. Lee Sin.
What?
Oh! 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 This looks interesting. Okay, that doesn't look interesting. Nah, that's a lie.
Yeah, Lisa definitely falls off with game time. Please don't pick Vi. And if you do, please ban Morg. Ban Morg. Ban Renata. I think Renata and Morg are the best bans. The red. Or maybe Morgana, Tom Kench.
Thresh is a good pick here for blue.
Yeah, Thresh is good, Tom Kench is pretty good. Morgana's really good, obviously. There's the Tom Kench ban. That's one of them. Okay, nice. What should blue be banning? They should ban out AD carries. They should ban MF. They should ban...
Yeah, MF is a good ban.
Maybe Seraphine? Or maybe Zaya.
Zaya is a good ban. I think Zaya.
There's MF. But I'm
'Cause you
predicting
want-
every ban right now.
Oh wait, this is inspired on Lee Sin. Okay, this is like 10 times better than Razor.
This is Morg. Oh, it's Ornn. Okay, I didn't predict all the bans. My bad. Nah, I don't claim
Oh,
EG for NA.
That's a B for Renekton. Oh, fuck me. Okay, R4. Let's see. That should be an ADC. Zaya. Just Zaya.
Yeah.
Please. Yes. Thank you.
There we
Thank
go,
you.
bro. There we
Mwah.
go. We called it. Okay.
Fucking hell, man.
I mean, Morgana or Thresh, right?
Why is Hecarim alive still?
I don't know. You go Morg or Thresh, and then you go... Yeah, that's Thresh.
Okay, Thresh. Thresh Renekton. Thresh Renekton. Like,
It's
can't play anything
Impact,
else.
right? Yeah, he doesn't play Camille, really.
it's Renekton. Like, I don't know why they bother us here.
I prefer Maokai. If he's gonna just do nothing in top, just go Maokai.
Maokai looks better. Way better. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, that is not good, bro.
Oh!
Bro.
No,
Okay.
no.
No, I genuinely prefer it to GP because he will get fisted by Aatrox.
I actually prefer Renekton here.
I prefer
Not gonna lie.
I prefer Renekton as well, but I'm just so glad he didn't pick GP into Aatrox.
I can't believe
Bro.
I prefer Renekton.
GP into Aatrox Vi Akali. Yeah, enjoy that.
Can't make sense, yeah.
Yeah, record makes sense.
Thresh kind of counters a bit.
So I mean, I think you already know what I'm gonna say. They need Akali ahead because otherwise they have no magic damage, and the enemy team just stacks armor and you can't kill them.
Yeah. However, blue team really likes frontline. Really.
Do you think Aphelios could just go Tabby?
Tabbies.
Yeah.
I don't think it's needed.
No.
No.
I think he definitely.
This is a
I think
Gale Force game,
yeah,
though.
Gale Force Bloodthirster.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, what do you think? I'm like 50-50 actually. They both have strengths and weaknesses.
Losing.
They're both hinted in draft, so if we can do like 25, 20.
Mid's a skill matchup. Top's losing for EG.
Is it a skill matchup mid? Isn't Silas winning this?
I normally find
Unless you're Chovy. Unless you're Chovy on Akali.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe I watch too much LCK.
Yeah.
I feel like the bot, Xayah Rakan, I think Thresh Aphelios actually win, right? Because Rakan can never go in. So it's kind of like a 2v1.
If it comes to engages, yeah, Aphelios wins. Aphelios Thresh wins.
Yeah.
But I
But
think
Kennen-
lane game comes.
Okay, well, I think we can assume that mid is winning for EG because it's JoJo into random. Actually, no, it's Beyond. They played well. I just don't know who their player is, so. But they did play well last time they played, so I don't know.
Yeah.
And then Lee and Vi are pretty similar, but Lee has more options. Vi literally does one thing.
I mean, Vi is not terrible.
I actually think, like, pretty 50-50, yeah. I genuinely think just whoever plays better will win. There's no inherent advantage.
If I could give a realistic score on how well they drafted, I would say like 25-25.
Yeah.
They don't deserve to be like getting to 100.
I know what you mean.
It's like fucking Hecarim, man. Hecarim.
We'll go 50-50 for this one. It's crazy that Hecarim gets through. You know what, as well? Imagine Vi was Hecarim. Isn't that just so much better in that comp?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Then it would be a red win. For sure. I mean, I know I'm a Vi,
And imagine.
I know I'm a Vi hater, but still, like.
And imagine that Kennen was Poppy.
Yeah. I mean, that matchup is hard in top lane for Poppy,
Yes.
to be fair.
But she doesn't care.
I think just imagine Kennen was Maokai. I think Maokai is good. Roots the Akali, roots the Vi, roots the Rakan.
Yeah.
Can knock Rakan out of his engage. Can knock Vi out of her Q. Wow.
That's really good.
That was some player gap. JoJo didn't even flash.
Inspired is pretty good on Lee Sin. Like, we know that.
Timer. Sorry, guys. I got excited. I'm not doing very well on the timer today, am I? It's coming.
I'm coming.
This is really nice in this volatile matchup as well.
That's a really good slow.
I wonder how many times people have typed timer question mark in the chat. Oh, he's dead. Wait, so is Akali. Jojo has TP. It's fine for Jojo.
Is it?
Yeah, he just TP's back in.
I mean, doesn't matter. Just
What's going on bot lane?
yeah, I think Xayah Rakan should always get a push, but the engage should look like this. Yes.
What's confusing me is that Kaori is like 0 mana. What happened to his mana pool? How do you go at 3 minutes as Aphelios? Is he pressing his Q on cooldown? Like literally, it comes off cooldown and he just presses it on the minions.
This reminds me, I have two friends that play bot lane always.
Yeah.
And one guy always plays Lucian, and he never has mana. And the support guy always tells him, "What are you fucking doing with that champ? Are you dashing out of the fountain on cooldown?" It's like, yes.
Yeah. Look at this counter matchup for Kennen. He's nearly dead. Needs his jungler to come and give him a crash. I don't understand why we keep seeing Kennen into Aatrox. Like, stop counterpicking yourself.
Also, its impact. He's having a bad tournament so far.
Yeah.
Or at least bad day. I don't know. Was anything yesterday?
Don't know. I think it was just today, really. Wait, no, yesterday in his game he went 0-0-0, didn't he, on Renekton? You remember they lost to Fnatic and he was 0-0-0 Renekton at the end of the game?
Yeah.
No one's...
To be fair, he wasn't supposed to do anything there.
No, yeah, I mean, he did nothing, and that was kind of the point.
No, he fucked up my pick'ems.
Because he didn't die. Yeah, he's meant to die. Me too. I have Renekton as well.
You did? I thought you had not.
I changed it to Renekton because I love watching him die.
Sacrifice pick'ems maybe, but
yeah.
see him die.
Yeah. Dragged the wave.
He
dragged it. What a god.
Oh, he got that minion too.
Crazy.
Best Lee Sin player.
Who outscales?
Yeah,
I think EG outscale.
Yeah, they do.
Vi becomes a minion.
Also, it really depends on how well Aatrox does.
Yeah, I mean, Kennen actually becomes good
game,
at 3 items. He's just really bad until 3 items now.
Into this team, I think he's bad all game long. Not gonna lie.
The one thing Kennen's good at is playing into Akali. Also, I really hate when people rush anti-heal into Sylas.
Yeah, that's not necessary at all.
No.
Whenever I just see that, even against Vladimir, I feel like, oh, that's a good flash. Man, didn't he walk out of it?
Yeah.
It looked like he walked out of W.
The only anti-heal rush that I like is, you know, on tanks into Aatrox matchup, I think Thornmail rush is actually really good. Like tanks with CC, like Maokai or Ornn. Because it's got so much armor, and he does only physical damage. Especially if they have AD top, like here. If they were playing the Maokai top, I think Thornmail rush would be really good.
Yeah, Bramble into Fiora is also really good.
Yeah, not even Bramble though. Like into Aatrox, you actually just buy the entire Thornmail. He's dead. Oh, I don't think Inspired. Yeah, Inspired could have just queued off of his ult there, but I guess they have enough damage to kill him without it. So Jojo's fed.
They're just popping off.
I mean,
like it.
that Akali stood on a ward. Like, oh, they're still going into the TP. I feel like that could end badly for them. Oh wait, wait. Impact had no HP. He TP'd in with like half health and just died. Oh, Vulcan smurfed it. Vulcan actually smurfed it.
Oh.
Oh my god. Vulcan and Jojo played so well. And, yo, what is this world we live in where Impact is the weakest player on his team? I feel like that's never been the case.
Yeah. To be fair, always played like weak side, never exposing himself to anything.
Yeah, but he was really good at it. Like, he's playing weak side here as well. He's just playing it, like, poorly. I feel like Jojo's really good at playing. He's like a player where if he's playing against a bad team, he'll just win.
Yeah.
But
I mean, he does
a lot of the time, if he's playing against a good team, he will just lose.
Yeah. This is why he struggled against Jensen Bjergsen as well,
Yeah.
because he couldn't abuse them.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god.
Okay. I was gonna say I think Rakan's dead, but he just dashed out of it.
He just W keys.
Yeah, Carly's so useless.
He's just going forward on people all the time.
Yeah. Absolute crackhead. I mean, it's a very good Worlds debut for him.
Everfrost.
10-minute mythic.
Yeah, boy.
Got completed boots as well. It's not even like he just went straight into mythic. I mean, at the rate this game's going, it's going to be an easy win for EG, which is very good for their chances at getting into groups, because it means they'll be playing Mad, most likely, and they can definitely win that. Because like against RNG, like impact against Breathe, I'm worried about. Impact against Armor, I'm not worried about. You know.
True.
I think JoJo's okay against Niski as well. Niski's more of like a team player than an individual skilled sort of player.
Yeah, I don't think he's
Whereas-
abusable though.
But I mean, I
Yes.
think Xiaohu is less abusable. You know.
Yeah, of course. Definitely. Although Humanoid showed him how it's done. Kind of claps his stylus.
Yeah. Yeah, it really doesn't look like Fnatic can drop a game in this group.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell with the other group because we haven't seen RNG or DRX play anyone except the other one, you know?
Yeah.
We've only seen the
We'll
best
see
teams play each other. Which is not...
Mad is gonna.
It normally
show us.
goes the other way. It feels like it's normally like you don't see the best teams play each other until later, but we saw it on day one. Okay. And he's just fucking dead. Good Zyril from... What did he cleanse? He didn't... That was nice. But he's dead. Oh, he has stopwatch, never mind. Yeah, no. I mean, that was really clean from EG.
Yeah.
Really good tower juggling. He, Jojo used the stolen Zyril to dodge the Feather Caller. You picked Beyond Gaming to win Group A because you got scared with Fnatic COVID. Yeah, that's unfortunate. See, before the Fnatic COVID thing, I had DFM. But once I saw the update, I changed it back to Fnatic. But I wasn't confident in DFM anyway. I just thought they could be the best of the wildcard teams because I know Yaharong, who used to be called Grace. He's a solid player. And I know Evie, the top laner, is pretty good.
Six one Jojo. No. Hello.
Okay. Oh, Jojo's a bit fucked.
Just a wee bit. I guess just walking into people is not that good.
Who'd have thunk it? You know what I would do as Ken in this game, actually? I would go Conqueror with Riftmaker, because everyone's going to be running at you anyway. And I like that build when people are running at you. It's way better in the side lane as well. You can do Conqueror with Legend Alacrity with Riftmaker Nashes into like Deathcap Void. You hit so fucking hard in 1v1. And then if anyone runs into you, you hit them like a truck. I think it might be the best way to build Kennen at the minute. Because like Flat Pen isn't as good since the durability update. But converting all that Kennen, like, he has really high ability power ratios, so converting that into true damage with Riftmaker actually hits very hard. It's just you need to be playing into a comp where you can stack it up. But here he can stack it on Aatrox, he can stack it on Vi, he can stack it on Rakan, stack it on Akali.
I think it's too weak a champ. It doesn't matter what you build.
I think it removes a lot of the weakness that he has. Also, when you play that build, you max W in lane. And it gives, like, your lane is a lot stronger if you max W. Because it doesn't just increase the damage of the W spell, it increases the damage of the passive, like on the Empowered Auto as well. So it basically gives you 2 leveled up spells. And it massively reduces the cooldown from like 12 seconds to 5 when you max the W.
Jojo did fall behind in CS. Oh, not CS though. I mean in CS2, but in XP.
Yeah. When he died, I guess. But he's also been roaming a lot. Akali's just been eating the wave, I guess.
He did max the W, by the way. Cannon.
Kennen.
Impact.
Hmm.
Yeah. You see?
Yeah. I mean, that's good, I think.
Oh! This is good.
I think W max Kennen's the way.
Oh, I thought he's gonna get some help.
I hate the Vi build. She falls off
Oh, when I
even
see
harder
this
with that build.
When I see this shit, man, my head hurts. It's so bad.
When you build that, you are literally just an R button and nothing else. Right? Cloud Soul. That's really bad for both teams. I think the only person who really likes the Cloud Soul is like Aatrox. Oh, Kennen does. Only the top laners. Oh, Rakan. Rakan likes it. Top laners
Yeah,
and Rakan like the Cloud Soul.
It's not too bad on Lee Sin either.
You mean like to run out after he kicks someone?
Yeah, to run in as well. Don't you just get passive some?
Oh, you do get a little bit of passive move speed, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, Aphelios likes the passive move speed.
I think Akali wins that. Or not. No. I think she might. Okay, maybe not with the Rakan ult.
If this was Chovy on Silas, he would, instead of being like 6-2-1 with 140 CS, he would be like 2-0-1 with 240 CS. And it'd just be like,
Maybe
where has Chovy got 240 CS from? You look at the scoreboard, Cowrie has actually just been sat clicking minions the whole game. You know what's nice though? He is going Gale Force Bloodthirster. So is Zaya. Yeah, I guess it's good on Zaya.
A freak going ham.
What did he say?
Can you go 13 CS deficit into melee into ranged? No, you can't. That's why he has the world skin and you don't.
Ah, I see. I would argue that he has a world skin because he played with Faker in Season 3. But, you know.
He did pull his weight, I guess.
Yeah, he was good in Season 3. Faker was just unbeatable.
God.
You remember that play against I think it was against OMG where they were on the mid lane tower at like 18 or 13 or 18 minutes or something, and Faker just hit like 7 charms in a row and they just took the inhib from. They had no towers and they just took the inhib at like 13 minutes in Season 3. Faker was playing Ari and he literally just hit 7 charms in a row. Like,
He was pretty nutty.
yeah. You know,
He's still nutty.
you know it's an NA game when you start talking about Faker instead of the game.
Yeah. I wanted to say I didn't want to like be rude, but EG most boring game so far.
Yeah, this is. I mean, it was fun at the start, but now it's just
Only JoJo is fun.
Resonant Sleeper. That's true. Yeah, JoJo's. I mean, Inspired's done some cool stuff. Like the level 2 gank was nice.
Yeah.
I like that Vulcan went Locket instead of Bait Shroud.
Beast Shroud.
Garbage Shroud. Uneven Shroud. Right, BT completed on Aphelios for the Drake fight. He's really strong.
Yeah.
But now we get to see how his gun management is. What guns do you think he's on? If this was Viper, he would be on green-white with like 10 ammo in green so that he shoots the green and it transitions into red-white. He's red-white, full ammo in both. It's alright. It's not Viper level gun management, but it's alright. You know, being on red-white is good. Being on green-white and then shooting your Q to get it free into... No, you know what I've seen Viper do? This is the most cracked shit I've ever seen. There was a team fight where Viper was on green-purple with 10 ammo in both guns. He shot the green Q and the green ult, and then he got and like that used his green ammo, and then he got a massive root with the purple one, which used his purple ammo, and that cycled both guns into red-white, and then he ran in with red-white and killed everyone. Viper's gun management is next level. I think it was against I think it was against FPX in maybe in finals in 2021. Like in LPL finals. Summer.
The crowd is having fun.
Yeah, they're finding something to enjoy. Okay, there's a pick. He kicked him away.
Doesn't quite kill the side. Okay, fucking freak, man.
Freak just called the support a Sightstone.
Yes.
This isn't season 4.
He's calling them out for not doing anything, you know?
Yeah.
It reminds me of that speech about CLG. They haven't done anything proactive. They're
Kari's now on green light. Oh my god, he just... Did you see Kari?
Yeah.
He just shot QR and missed both. It's alright, his team got the dragon. He can pretend it never happened.
Yeah. It's a very important Drake that people need to be there for 10 minutes.
This guy's got 300 CS at like 25 minutes, and I don't think I've seen him deal damage. I reckon he's done like 600 damage this game.
Oh my god.
I've got a question. Are you ready for this question?
Yeah?
Who plays a slow game with Vi?
Is it a rhetorical question?
Who chooses to play a slow game with Vi?
The Y that builds like this?
Let me just hurry up and become a minion.
Oh my god.
Bro, he bought the full...
When is she getting
Morella,
second
by
item?
the way, on Akali.
Oh dear lord.
But it's still...
Why?
At least they have Silas and like Lee Sin and Bloodthirster. It's still not as bad as JoJo's Morella. Into literally no healing. Like, not even a summoner spell heal. Like, Aphelios has summoner spell heal. It was...
Oh, they had
like,
fleet
yeah,
footwork.
like you said, it was literally fleet footwork. And that's it.
Oh my God.
Passive health regen. That now has second wind.
I think Gorky should be picked more. Looking at these teams, they don't often have two big healings.
Corky?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of melee champs.
Hmm?
And less, like, not too much healing. Corky
I mean-
would be really good, like AP Corky, of course.
Yeah. I mean, looking at, like, if they didn't pick the Silas early and they're against, like, Aatrox, Vi, Akali, Rakan, like, Cassio is just an insane pick here for EG, right?
Yeah.
You play Cassio into that and it's just insane. Corky's really good as well.
Banshee's third item.
On Silas? They have 1 AP.
Oh, they're going Morello on Cannon.
Is it literally just so that Vi... No, Vi can still ult... No, wait, Vi... Yeah, Red Smite still breaks Banshees. Vi can still ult him, so... Alright, to be fair, if anyone's going to get healing reduction on that team, I think it's fine for Impact's Kennen to get it. Because he applies it AoE. Like, he's a bit of a minion anyway, so... It's probably the best person to get it. The other alternative is if maybe like Vulcan can afford a Thornmail.
He's not gonna get hit too much though. Like got 2 spells to auto
No,
attack.
if you have Thornmail, then when you CC people, you apply 40%. So whenever he flays anyone or hooks them, it's 40%. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Playing Vi without ganking's the same as feeding.
Hell yeah.
I'm losing my mind. This game's taking some time. Alright, dragon. Maybe something will happen. Or maybe they'll just take the dragon and walk away from each other again like last time.
Dear lord, it's been like this for like 15 minutes now.
Do you think they're both just really nervous because this is like the second place decider? The only one who doesn't look nervous is like JoJo inspired.
Yeah.
Wow, Vi is a great champion, right? The champion Vi, ladies and gentlemen. I love Vi. It's so good.
Oh.
That was. Oh. No way. No. 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 Did you see what just happened by Akali? Tell me you saw that. Did you see what Akali did?
Went for inspired?
She ulted onto Inspired, but she rocket belted during her ult, which cancelled it and made it not hit him. I'm pretty sure that's what just happened.
Really? Didn't he just stopwatch it?
It looked like it didn't hit him because she stopwatched and dashed mid-ult, so that it didn't go far enough. Oh, that is disgraceful. Alright, there's Baron. Just go straight. Dragon? Or not? I guess you give them Dragon. Someone should go top here.
Dear Lord.
The thing is, even if someone gets Soul, it doesn't fucking matter. It's Cloud Soul. This game, although, right, one thing that is good for us, if this game goes 55 minutes, we win pick'ems. Or at least I do. I said 55 minutes plus.
Oh, please don't. I don't need 55 minutes.
No, did you have the one before 55 minutes?
Let me check.
The highest one was 55 minutes plus, and I went for that.
I went 45 max.
Yeah, you see it? He cancelled his own ult with the
Oh my, yeah.
Unless it did hit and it procced his like Hex Drinker, and then he dashed. Maybe it procced his more, and that's why it looked like it didn't do damage. But it did look like he cancelled it. Oh.
Oh, that cannon though. That was a nice cannon ult.
He's 3 items, right? I said he comes online at 3.
I guess Beyond was waiting for their 3-item spikes.
The 3 item, well, the 1.5 item Vi spike.
The problem with their comp is that they need to scrap fights. Vi ult is not only, it's not good when there's a stopwatch, flash, lantern up, heal up.
Gale, of course.
You need to burn that shit. So you need to be scrappy. You can't just wait 10 minutes and then do that.
Fucking Jojo. Alright. They heard us complaining and they just ended the game, I guess. Good guy, evil geniuses. Is it DRX Buffalo? It's DRX Buffalo! Okay, I'm actually hyped. This is gonna be a really good game. DRX.
Buffalo is not too bad, but they're gonna look too bad.
I don't know.
They will.
They have good drafts. Actually, no, they had an awful draft earlier, didn't they? But they won it.
Oh yeah, did they have an awful draft?
Well, I don't think their draft was awful. I think the Zillion Hecarim was just better.
Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna go and refill my water. I'll be.
Woo.
Yo, yo, yo. DRX versus Buffalo hype. Yo, Foz, you here?
Yep.
You know when we got to this game yesterday? Like, this game that's about to start?
Almost okay, for me it was almost 5.
Yeah, it was almost 5 for you, and it was 4 for me.
Yeah. Wait, no.
Yeah.
Is it only 2 more games?
No, there's 3 more
Oh, no,
games.
it's 3.
And
Oh, okay.
there was 3 games left yesterday as well.
So an hour earlier. Nice.
2 hours earlier. Well, an hour and a bit, I guess, because it should start soonish.
Yeah.
Kennen did a surprising amount of damage. Vi did 3.6k. I know Lee did 3.9k though. They're both a bit. Well. You know, one thing that I'm coming to the realization of, particularly in playing stage where the gaps between teams can be so massive, champion win rates and stuff are completely pointless.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, I figured it out. It says that there's an anonymous person in my spreadsheet, like my online spreadsheet, you know, that I'm using on my stream. And I couldn't figure out who it is, and then I've realized that it's my streaming software, because my streaming software is accessing it directly from the spreadsheet.
Oh.
So the anonymous guy is also me.
Is this me?
Right, this time I'm gonna remember to do the timer. I swear, I'm gonna remember. It's quite funny watching my view account, because like at times like this it goes down to 2 or even 3, and then sometimes it goes back up to like 7 when the games start.
Yeah, people taking breaks.
Yeah, they just go and watch something else. I would, if I was them. I would go and watch something else. I don't blame them at all.
I mean, you literally go inside the stream, you go somewhere else.
Yeah, true.
For a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
But it's
It's
just
like
like...
open up Reddit or something. Start walking. Don't ever say it's over till I'm feeding. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Hello.
Hello.
Anyone in chat right now? Anyone still awake?
Any doubters?
Alright, DRX Buffalo. What's B1?
Grace.
I think it's Maokai Flex. It's DRX on blue side, so.
It's Aatrox.
Aatrox.
Yeah.
I think it's Maokai Flex. Because even if you like put King in on Maokai top, massive. He's their worst player, you know? Is Pyoshik playing again, or are they playing Juhan?
I'm not sure.
You know what I'm interested in though? You know what Pyoshik means in Korean?
But
It means mark. He's a Kindred one trick, so he named himself after the mark. So I'm interested to see if Kindred will come out. Well, he's not a Kindred one trick anymore, but when he got when he got picked up by CV Max into DRX, he was a Kindred one trick in like High Challenger.
interesting.
And I think he picked him up because like if you get to High Challenger career as a Kindred one trick, I think you've got good pathing, right? Like that's kind of a huge part of Kindred. Playing around marks and stuff.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I mean, we kind of saw it in the RNG game. He was always in the right place. He just wasn't executing mechanically a lot of the time.
I wonder if he's ever gonna appear. Oh, Kindred. He has some. I really like Zillion Kindred combo as well. Be a huge thing.
I like Zillion Kindred. I like Kindred Tarek. I like Kindred Azir. Like you take the fight on your terms, and then if they try to come into your ult, you ult them out with Azir and kill them.
Yeah.
Like Kindred's good with a lot of meta stuff, but she's also just good into any engage or combo. Like I think she's really good
weak
into MF.
against displacements, though.
Yeah. T1, yeah. T1 are ahead of DRX, obviously. Why are we talking about T1 in Playins?
They played Buffalo.
That's Zika, right? I think that's Zika. Or is that Kingen? I can't remember what. I feel like Juhan looks a bit like that. Just trying
bit like that.
Trying to figure out if they were playing Juhan. Yeah, like a similar face, a similar face shape, like the long oval face. Okay, yeah, no, it is Zika, yeah. Wait, that is Juhan. They're playing Juhan.
Oh.
He just wasn't wearing glasses. That was definitely not Pyoshik.
Alright.
I'm pretty sure that's not Pyoshik. Unless I was looking at the wrong chair. But he was sat next to the mid laner, and it wasn't Deft. That's Kingen.
Like young Faker.
Kingen's young Faker. Is Kingen young?
Is he?
He's 22. He's 4 years younger than Faker, so.
I mean, that's really young Faker. It's like I'm a cutie pie there.
Oh, is it time? DRX Buffalo?
Oh, there we go. There we go.
That is definitely Juhan and not Pyoshik.
I like Freak. I love him.
Alright. Good game. Should be a good game.
2-0, Buffalo.
Yeah, Juhan. There you go. I was right. He's been the better jungler for like most of their playoffs run. So.
Alright, Kate. Cat ban.
Okay.
Obvious.
So no
okay,
Kate, no
Kate.
Okay. I think it's gonna be the Maokai.
Looking at Aatrox.
Aphelios ban.
What's the last ban? Graves?
Maybe Aatrox.
Or Aatrox, yeah.
Callista could be as well. Could be MF. LeBlanc. Alright, I think it's gonna be Maokai. Oh, you're right.
There you go.
You bastard.
Oh yeah, it's always like
MF
big or
Amumu.
man. Like
MF
let's not
Amumu,
get it.
Callista Renata. What do you think? Callista Amumu?
Kalista Mumu can work too, yeah.
Any Ash Renata enjoyers? They actually counterpicked Aatrox with Aurelia.
Oh,
It's the first team to do it.
oh,
The first team to counterpick Aatrox with Aurelia.
are they? Are they? They're
But
not
this
playing.
this makes me really happy. Someone actually counterpicked Aatrox with Aurelia. And great. Oh my god, I love Saigon's draft. I'm a Saigon fan. Fuck, LTK fanboy becomes Buffalo fanboy.
Okay, now we get Tamumu for sure.
Wait, but they picked Aurelia. Kindred's insane, no? Oh, but it's not. They're not playing Pyoshig.
Suhan.
I think they should go Poppy jungle, right?
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
That guy's okay. I think
maybe Akali here. Okay,
Azir. I like Azir.
Azir
I mean,
is also
Akali's the best like volatile, and I think Azir just Swain's good too. Swain is good.
definitely more
Azir or Swain.
flexible.
Okay, cool.
Azir
Azir,
more stable.
Yeah, I would
Okay.
want Azir or Swain. And
I can't believe he hovered every champion that's
every
actually
champion.
viable to pick there.
No, they were actually really good hovers overall.
And they picked their Northern now.
Seraphine.
I like Seraphine pick here.
I'd say slight advantage for Buffalo. Oh, not with Galio. I don't like Galio.
Oh.
Okay, never mind. Slight advantage for DRX now. But the Aurelia is still so good into the Aatrox. Wait, yeah, both teams are picking in order. DRX did this last time. Remember DRX RNG?
Yeah. Poppy is huge.
Poppy is huge.
But
If you flex Maokai into support
jungle,
and then you put Poppy jungle.
Yeah, that looks good actually.
Yeah, I agree.
Then you can go Kaisa here as well.
Kaisa's
Kaisa's
banned.
not bad. Oh, Kaisa's banned. Okay, he just banned.
And they're banning MF as well.
Okay, MF bans. Fine.
I think
really good.
Xayah for DR, if they go like Xayah Maokai. Or Ash Maokai is not bad.
Or you can just go
Callista Maokai? Yeah.
Callista Momo. Callista Maokai Poppy as
Well,
well.
if they take the Poppy, okay, Callista's gone. So I think they should take Xayah and Poppy. But what do they are for? So I think B4, B5 should be Xayah Poppy.
Xayah's like the only option here, right?
No, Tristana's still open. They can go Trist Poppy.
Oh, they can ban Tristana and then go Xayah.
But what if they R4 Xayah after they ban Trist?
So you just don't have any ADCs to pick anymore. Like, what do you pick? Okay.
Because they can go Xayah on R4 now. But then I think Trist is fine into it.
Never mind, I brain fighted.
They can go Ashe as well still. Yeah, that's Xayah. Do you think they go Ashe?
That's obvious. On the blue?
Yeah, or Trist.
I would not like to play Ashe here.
Yeah, that's true. I think maybe Trist.
Yeah, Trist makes more sense.
Trist Poppy?
Trist, the Rel is not bad.
I mean...
Okay, Ezreal Pike.
Yeah, Ezreal Pike.
Ezreal Pike.
I agree, Ezreal Pike.
Ezreal Pike.
Yes.
Ezreal Pike. Ezreal Pike. Ezreal Pike. Pike's huge here.
You know what else I like? Ezreal Janna.
They picked in order again.
They did the entire game's in order. Town Kench is fine. I don't think it's great.
They genuinely picked in order, both of them.
Yep. Again, the last DRX game was the same. DRX and RNG both picked in order.
I mean, Rakan is just the obvious pick. Wait, could you go Senna here?
Seraphine.
Okay, not bad. Not bad. I like it.
Yo, do you think they'll play Xayah Galio? Oh, they're playing Renata. Yo, it's the day of Renata. Renata's back.
Nice.
I don't think Renata's that good into DRX though.
There's actually not much diving from blue side here.
Yeah. That's why I don't think Renata's the best. I think Rakan would be a better pick. Or even a Mumu. You could play Xayah or Mumu.
Yeah, but you can actually frontline Xayah here.
Like Crack and Bloodthirster? No, maybe she needs Lord
Okay,
Bombs.
maybe not. She's getting poked out by Ezreal and Azir. Never mind, never mind. I thought that like she could just stand in front and then get like follow up by Galio and then like flank from Irelia.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay, I think scaling is the RX. Oh, maybe not.
Scaling. It's
It's fairly
Ah.
even.
yeah. Like overall, that was 50-50 this one.
Top's pretty
Not
even
gonna lie.
scaling, but you expect Aurelia to scale faster because she'll be getting more gold because she's in a hard counter matchup. Graves, Maokai both scale pretty well, but in different ways. Azir outscales Galio hard.
Yeah, it does.
I think
That's like
Xayah slightly outscales Ezreal, but Ezreal is good into like this beefy melee thing that they've got going on. And then Tahm Kench, I mean Renata outscales Tahm Kench, but Tahm Kench is useful here.
Tahm Kench is really useful actually
Who's
because of
winning
Aurelia.
draft? I don't think it's very clear who's winning.
I think it's easier to play the RX one. Like
Yeah,
way easier.
yeah.
And
Maybe
they're
they have
better
like a
team.
slight edge, like a
Yeah.
55-45. But I
Yeah,
think it's a
maybe
very
so.
close draft.
Yeah. I like it.
I really like Saigon's draft. I'm so glad that someone actually picked Aurelia into Aatrox, finally.
I just can't wait for top tier teams to start playing Caitlyn or Hecarim against
Yeah.
these teams that think that it's not worth
They
banning or
think they
picking.
think they figured it out, and then suddenly
Yeah.
it rolls over the game. Like you
Yep.
play into Canyon's Hecarim. This is the second Renata, I believe, but she has 100% win rate so far. People have actually been picking her today. I think she got picked in one game earlier and it won, so
I want to see a ruler on Caitlyn.
I want to see Ruler on Caitlyn. You know, last time it was Caitlyn meta, you know who the best Cait looks were though? It was Guma Carrier.
Froggy. What could this Galio pick be?
The Galio?
Yeah. Because that's the thing that obviously neither of us like.
They picked it into Azir, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
Corki?
Yes. Actually, yes. Although it doesn't really work with Aurelia. Then you have no engage. Well, you don't have engage right now. Okay, never mind. The engage is so shit actually on both sides.
Yeah.
It's a good follow-up though. Like Galio ult is really good follow-up. But you would need what do you need exactly? What do you need exactly here?
I don't know.
You need Aurelia to go in first, and this is horrible.
I don't really like
Horrible.
Vex here. I don't really like Vlad. I think Vlad's okay, but you've really got to try and survive that lane in mid.
Oh, yeah, Vlad's AFK, man. You can't play into Azir.
Is Def dead? Oh! Okay, he's alive. They got 3 summoners for 2 in bot lane. I mean, they're gonna win that bot lane matchup early, right? The Xayah Renata into Ezreal. Oh, it didn't break the shield. Yeah, they're playing Xayah Renata into Ezreal Tahm Kench. They're gonna win the lane, naturally. Ziggs? Ziggs is okay. I think Corki's better than Ziggs. Yeah. Cassio's not the best here. It's not the best Cassio game. It's not really the best Nivea game either. Maybe just Seraphine in mid.
Yeah, I guess it's again a follow up. Like no,
I don't
Still don't-
mind. I actually don't mind Silas here either.
I don't know.
I just feel the thing I don't like about Galio here is your damage is so armor stacked, and they have like 2 tanks.
What about Oriana? It kind of synergizes well with the rest of the champs here. And you could
Yeah,
actually enable
yeah,
Rakan
yeah.
pick.
Ori
Actually,
Ori
Rakan
sounds
is
good.
better.
Yeah,
Rakan
I
is
said
better.
Rakan was better than Renata. Yeah, I think they should have gone Ori and Rakan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. Because with Ori, it's not as bad. I don't know how Hazmed is losing this though. Jesus.
He's not losing, he's getting smashed.
Yeah, that's... To be fair, I think maybe we underestimated Kingen a bit because he was getting beaten by Breathe, but Breathe is like, I think I have him as the 4th best top laner at the tournament, so... but yeah, there's very little magic damage on the side of Saigon. So if Maokai stacks armor, I don't know who kills him. Like, I mean, it's literally only Xayah can kill him. Oh my god, yo, I know we meme this item, but you know the Ezreal build where you go Frozen Heart? It's actually cracked in this game. Like Trinity Force with Mana Moon and Frozen Heart, and then Cyrilda's. And then maybe finish it with Death's Dance if it goes late enough. I don't think he can die.
Maybe so. I don't know if it's a good item still on it.
The thing with Ezreal is that like it gives you haste, which is, I mean, haste on Ezreal equivalates into damage in a lot of cases, but then it gives you mana, which gives you more damage on your Mana Moon procs. So, and it gives you more AD because of Mana Moon. I think Frozen Heart's a lot better if you have a tier item because it feeds into the tier item
Yeah, of course.
stat generation. Yo, Deft is hitting everything. Holy shit.
I mean, Deft is famous for his Ezreal.
Yeah, he is.
I always say that he never misses his cues.
True. I think the other like really famous Ezreal is Teddy. Teddy's got a really nice Ezreal. Ruler's Ezreal's very good as well.
Oh, he's looking bot. Or he's looking for the fruit thing. Oh, the blue buff.
I think this is going very well for DRX right now. There's been no proactivity on the Galio Graves Aurelia. Maokai's keeping up with the Graves. And Ezreal, Tom Kench are keeping up with the Xayah Renata. And Aatrox, I mean, Aatrox is behind, but he's not getting smashed.
Is he behind? Isn't he picking up the wave?
I think he's just picked up the wave, so he's 9 CS down. Oh, wait, no. They're doing a gank, so he's not getting the wave. Okay, yeah, he's ahead.
Yeah, he's ahead.
You think people are going to stop picking Aurelia into Aatrox now? Because the fact that it's losing means it doesn't actually counter it, clearly.
Okay, counters aside, I think Aurelia is not a good champion at the moment. Because of other champions on the other lanes.
No, you do not buy... Okay, good. He refunded his Executioner's Calling to get Blade of the Ruin King faster. Like, you'll do more damage by having Blade of the Ruin King quicker than you will by having... than you'll reduce with the anti-heal.
True. Anti-heal is not even worth buying until some point in the game.
Did you see what happened with Graves, by the way? That wasn't happening with a lot of the Hekarims? They saw Maokai gank top and Graves went and took his red buff.
Yeah.
Crazy.
We did that on scrims when they used to play.
It's insane.
Not that world.
Yeah, I know, right? We were better than these teams.
Why is Galio there? Why isn't he mid and Zaya bot?
Master
Tell
tier
me.
US team. Yeah, I don't know. Master tier US team better
Oh,
than
that's
Vietnam.
a really nice
Wow.
one. Oh,
That
that's
is
a nice wall.
zero.
That's a perfect wall.
It like walled them over the wall.
And he's playing around Gravesalt as well. Nice.
They used Galio Ghost, Galio Flash, Renata Flash, and Renata Ignite, and he just flash ulted and got out. That's massive. Do you think Kingen knows? Wait, Kingen. Oh, the W didn't proc. You know how tilting it is? I've been playing a lot of Aatrox. You know how tilting it is when you W someone and they just walk out? He should Q that wave. Yeah, there you go. Nice. Kingen played really well there.
And he fucked up his wave now, look.
Yeah, the jungle and mid fucked up the top
but he's
wave.
gonna show.
He's gonna recall.
But he's gonna show, yeah.
But they get dragon for that.
Aatrox should have left this wave to die, no?
You see how they saw them gank top and then yeah, I mean it's gonna die to the tower. You see how they saw them gank top and they went and did dragon? Crazy.
Nice.
The macro level of like DRX and even Buffalo and like RNG, Buffalo, Fnatic, it's leagues above the other teams.
But
that's such a good trade. Tom Kenshult for Zyra. The Zyra ult's got like a 2-minute cooldown.
I'm pretty sure
2.5.
Deft. It wasn't meant to be a trade. I think that Deft was inting there.
You think?
He E'd in. He E'd in. Did you see that?
Yeah, but he Zyra ulted and then he just Tom Kenshult. Oh, Galio's dead. Okay. They finally killed Zika. In the past minute, they've used 5 summoner spells on him, by the way. They used both support summoners, both Galio summoners, and Graves Flash. They got him, though.
Yeah.
Deft has Trinity. Big. I like that he didn't EQ away, he like E'd over and then Q'd the Graves. Oh, did that Graves like intentionally sidestep that Azir there? Because that was really nice.
Wait, could Graves actually save him there? If he flashed earlier?
I don't know. Alright, the Aurelia is not looking good, is it? I swear this is a good matchup, like a really good matchup. I swear to God. It's really good for Aurelia.
I agree, actually. I mean, you can dance around Qs pretty easily.
Yeah. And if he, like, you just freeze, and if he tries to come up to break the freeze in the long lane, you kill him.
Yeah.
To be fair, Graves is never hovering Aurelia as well. I mean, it's looking really good for DRX, though. Wait, Graves went shield, bro. That's one of the builds that I haven't talked about, where I talk about the flexible Graves building. I never really talk about Crit Mythic, because I don't think it's great. Is it good here? No, it's not good here. Yeah, no. It would just be better for him to go Eclipse, right? Graves?
I'm not sure.
Eclipse, Lord Dom's, like, BTIE, maybe?
Eclipse is way faster. Like, faster strike. Healbow does nothing.
Yeah. But it's between Gore Drinker and Eclipse, normally.
Yeah, Gore Drinker into high range on Azir's Ezreal.
Yeah, Gore Drinker's not the way. I think it's Eclipse, Lord Dom's, Bloodthirster IE.
Why would he share gold with Graves? Did Graves pop it?
I don't know.
If Graves popped the Herald, why would Galio share that?
Sharing gold, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Where did the Renata roll?
That's a nice attempt, actually.
I understand what he was going for, but Xayah rooted him. What?
Oh, I was close.
Oh, the Deft.
The Q.
Yeah. Well, he sees him.
Did that hit you?
Deft has E. He's fine.
He doesn't have E.
Yeah, he does.
Really?
He had 1 second on E, so he can just Q him and then reset his E.
Oh, I wasn't looking all the way down. Oh, this is buffed Ezreal.
Buffed Ezreal? They buffed Ezreal?
Yeah, the E's cooldown on the spell is lower.
Oh, really? Let me have a look.
Yeah.
I want to see what the numbers are.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it is.
Ezreal, League of Legends Wiki. Here you go. Patch history. 12-17. His E went from 26 to 14, from 28 to 60. So 2 seconds off his E at every rank. That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
With some ability haste is huge.
Mm-hmm. I guess Ezreal's a champion we should consider more.
He's just like super good weak side. If you do have
I think you need an
matchup
Ezreal
like this,
player, though. Like,
yeah, I mean Deft is an Ezreal.
yeah.
He's literally a guy that,
There's
as I
Zyro.
say that, he misses Q
Yeah.
and the R. Okay. I don't think there's an excuse to miss that R. He hugged the
He was
wall.
against the wall, yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine. They get the mid tower anyway.
It's just a stomp in my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, everything that should be going well for the Saigon draft isn't. And the Graves isn't even going to be that strong because he's building weird.
We still haven't seen a single Galio entrance. I don't know why.
Yeah, he actually hasn't used it.
The whole point of this is that you can force in some points of the map, right?
Onto Aurelia. You can
Yeah,
let
Aurelia.
all in with Aurelia with Galio.
Or even Graves. Like,
Yeah.
you can send Graves enemy jungle doing some wacky shit.
They've lost like Dragon and now Herald, and they're losing their winning matchup, and it's just, oh my god.
Yeah, okay. See, this is the thing that you need to do more often.
Yeah, but the Aurelia missed ult in melee range. I think I figured out why the Aurelia wasn't winning lane.
You think?
Yeah.
Oh, they're winning on literally both sides of the map.
Yeah, that's crazy. The Drake's reset as well. Graves doesn't have shield though. Zaya's just dead, no ult. Nowhere for Graves to go. He's got no shield though. They can just kill him. See ya. What a stomp. Never mind, this game's not close.
At all.
The RX are just better.
Yeah, definitely. It's perfect time to go to sleep for me. I'm dying a bit.
Got mad RNG after this.
Sad life. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow.
Okay. Understandable.
Just too tired.
I'll finish the stream. Oh, there's only 2 games left after this one. I'll probably finish it.
Yeah. Man. Thanks for having me again. See you around.
No problem, anytime.
Bye.
Bye. And then there was one. See if I can get someone else in. It's more fun with guests. I hate when a game's this much of a stomp and there's just so little to talk about. I would expect that Deft goes Frozen Heart next item. Oh, you know what's really bad? Xayah went for Gale Force here, but I think she really needs Kraken Slayer because no one can kill Maokai. Like, Maokai is actually a complete unit, and so is the Tabby's Death Stance Aatrox. I think the Kraken Slayer is really important to have. Jesus Christ. Taki's just boomed. Absolutely exploded. It's too good on him to ignore it. Maokai should have picked up a tier for Fimbulwinter. I actually don't like Fimbulwinter. I understand the synergy it has with Maokai, but I think, like, by just buying something that has resistances, you prevent as much damage as you would shield anyway, and it's like less conditional. You don't have to land. You don't have to be like going in to CC people. I think there's just like better options. Things like, I mean, Thornmail for anti-heal here into Graves Aurelia. It's really nice. Often Randuin's, the crit damage reduction on Randuin's just makes you insanely tanky. Force of Nature, if you're against a lot of magic damage, is just going to prevent so much damage. Man, I mean, I love LCK. I'm glad LCK is doing well. Yeah, but you just sit on the tier. Yeah, but then you're just 400 gold behind for having a bigger mana pool, which you just don't need. And if Maokai's ever getting to 4th item, like, what is happening? In jungle Maokai, especially. There's no way this Maokai reaches 4 items this game. Because when you play tank in jungle, you reach 2 items and then you start giving your carries all your camps. And that's the optimal way to play it. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's not really a way. The angle for Saigon to win this was Aurelia, but that angle's completely gone. DRX brought their protractor, they measured the angle, and that was that. Mad RNG waiting room, I guess. What about Zika's build? Let me think. Yeah, Zika's build's really good. I like it. Just a full damage Giga Chadazir build. Oh, Deft's going Ruin King, I guess. Or he's, yeah, Ruin King. It's okay. I think Frozen Heart makes it so that he can literally never die, and then they just win, but Ruin King obviously does a lot more damage. I mean, I like that they're pushing in side lane. I don't know if I would do it with Maokai. But I mean, at least they got someone doing it. The problem is, yeah, so this engage, like, there's a world where it works because Maokai's not in range to... Oh, Juhan! Yeah, they stomp this fight and then they win the game. It really doesn't matter that Maokai's dead. Oh, look at Zika! Zika! What a monster! He's having such a good tournament so far. Alright, DRX win. Which way around is mad RNG? It is mad on blue. Mad Playins. I'm gonna do the full net royal, never give up. I always do the full names, but I thought RNG was just called RNG. Oh, I'm starting to feel the tiredness though. Catching up with me. I'm not a big fan of that DRX jersey, you know? It's not the best jersey. I don't think Graves was the issue there, Frick. I think the issue was clearly that your Aurelia is not capable of piloting the champion enough to win that matchup, which should be a hard winning matchup. And then, yeah. Fell behind in that matchup, not good. Your Xayah Renata lane couldn't punish and get a lead into Ezreal, Ezreal Tom Kench. That's really not right. Ah, this is the featured matchup, Mad RNG. I mean, it's pretty important. You love watching the LCK, it's so predictable? I don't think so. Gen G is like semi-predictable. DRX are quite predictable. T1's pretty predictable. I think T1's probably the most predictable LCK team. Damwon are completely unpredictable. They're my favorite team right now. These guys draft like champions that can just go in any role and you have no idea where anything's going. They draft like Azir top with Heimerdinger bot and like Yasuo mid, but they played Yasuo center the game before, but they're playing Heimerdinger center this time. And then like they've got like Talia or something as well, which could go in like any of the. It's just like, where is everything going? I love Damwon. They play like Morgana and Flex, the mid jungle support. Damwon are really unpredictable. Gen G have like cool stuff like Cinch support. Like, Lehens is a very unpredictable player. I think he brings a lot of unpredictability to that. If by predictable you mean like you know who's gonna win, then I guess it's predictable in that way. But you mean you can kind of predict who wins the game based on draft? Yeah, I think that's reasonable. But I mean, I would often take like Gen G over any other team, even with a weaker draft. But then that's still predictable, I guess. So maybe you got a point. Alright, let's hop out of Discord. Oh, 2 games to go. Nearly there. I was worried that I was not going to make it today after I had a migraine earlier. I was feeling really rough, but I recovered quite quick, so. Ah. Right. Hopefully the production doesn't take too long, because I want to go to bed as soon as possible. Where's my phone? Could someone in chat tell me where I put my phone? I've lost it. Thanks. Aha! You'll never guess where my phone was. It was in my pocket. That would probably be the biggest disappointment of all time at Worlds. If RNG don't make it out of Playins, and I've just realised I've been muted for a while. Alright, let's get this game on the road. Come on. I want to go to bed as soon as possible. Let's get through the mad RNG draft. Watch the game. I mean, DRX and Istanbul should be a pretty quick stomp, hopefully. Good guys, DRX, let me go to sleep. Oh. He's added Pink Gnar to his champion pool, huh? Crazy. Crazy. Interesting that this is the match of the day, or whatever it is, featured matchup. So, in theory, this should be the best game. We'll see. I think, like, for me, the featured matchup was kind of EG Beyond. Well, no, I guess this is kind of the same situation as EG Beyond, actually. It kind of determines who's second in the group, in a way. So, kind of the same stakes. It's nice playing games when something's actually at stake. Or like watching games where something's at stake, sorry. I imagine playing games where something's at stake is not very nice. Yo, Mac with the man bun though. Looking fresh. Who's Mac waving at? RNG. Is RNG a one-word answer? Is it a word? Hahaha, Freak is so funny. Right. Are we going into draft? We got some music, so I got excited and it like woke me up a little bit, and then the music went away, and now I'm not so excited, I guess. Sat in the dark and my computer monitor is bright in my eyes. That's interesting. The view count of yesterday's stream has like doubled since I streamed it. So I guess people have been watching the VOD of it? I'm not sure who would do that, but I mean, thank you for the view counts. Maybe they like wanted to, maybe it's like for one specific game and they find where I'm watching that game in the... If I was a good person, I would go back through the VOD and timestamp so that you can use the chapters feature on YouTube, but I'm an awful person, so I'm not going to do that. Because I am not sitting through, like, loads of time where there was game pauses and everything, trying to figure out where different things were beginning. That sounds like pain. Because the thing is, each person that wants to find a specific game, they're going to have to do that once. If I wanted to chapter every single one of my streams, I'm going to have to do that, like, 30 times over the course of Worlds. No thanks. No thank you. I don't think I will. I really want this draft to start. It's 3 AM. No, there's a game delay, man. I really hope this game delay is not long. I don't want to have to leave another game until the next day. But I can't stay up, like, forever doing this. I've already been streaming for 6 hours and 16 minutes. Maybe tomorrow they'll actually stick to the schedule. What's the schedule tomorrow? 9, yeah, it's exactly the same, 9 till 4 AM. Whoa, I swear DRX are getting fucked over, no? They've had the final game of every single day. Does playing that late not, like, when you're coming on jet lag as well, does that not disrupt your sleep schedule? They're not the final game here. And then it's the best of 5s. But they're the second to last game. That seems kind of unfair. Anyway. What I do hope wins for my pick'ems is I hope Gala gets a pentakill. That would be very nice, because that would be the 3rd pentakill, which would already activate the 3+ pentakills one, and then I have Gala to get at least 1 pentakill. So yeah, that'd be cool. The tiredness is setting in. Oh yes, yes. So we have Elyoya. Elyoya is a Hecarim player, so I think B1 Hecarim is likely if it's not banned. Otherwise, we might see Aatrox or Gnar to secure a good matchup for Armor. Not a good matchup, but a comfort matchup for Armor, because he's playing into Breathe. I think that top lane could be very important. In fact, I think if they ban Aatrox and Gnar on RNG side, they might just roll over top with Breathe. Did they just start the music and then not start the draft? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, Breathe for Oregon. They're scared. Dravengum from Unforgiven. Oops. So blue side, I mean, they might just be very scared of Breathe and ban Jax as well. LeBlanc. Caitlyn or Hecarim here. They can also look for Gnar Aatrox. The Hecarim ban, yeah, that's fine. So I think the last one should be Caitlyn, Gnar, or Aatrox. Oh, Caitlyn on blue side. Okay, that makes it really easy. Maokai ban. It's interesting. There's the Aatrox. Will Breathe play Aurelia? No, he's playing Jax into it. I mean, he did this into DRX as well. There's the Graves. I like it. I like the draft from RNG so far. This is much better than what they drafted last time. Already. Just going Graves instead of Vi is infinitely better. Like, really good, really good. Talia into Jax Graves is not terrible. Not amazing. I reckon you just want to grab Misfortune here. You can also go Ashe. I mean, Ashe is really good on RNG's side. They're going for the Kai'Sa. Okay, I would go for Ashe or Xayah now. Ashe or Xayah on 3. You can take MF too. That's fine. I just like more pick in this scenario when you've got Graves Jax. You can play Ezreal too, and then you can look to really play through side lane. But that was one of the macro wrong decisions that I think RNG made in the last game. They're taking Galio? RNG are doing it again, by the way. DRX keep drafting in order, and RNG are doing it as well. They went top jungle mid. Someone needs to tell them that you don't have to do that. So, Mad should ban Xayah and MF. I think Xayah MF for Mad bans. The Poppy ban. I mean, the Talia could go into jungle, but the Poppy ban's still fine. The champions are all weak to Poppy. It's a good ban. Solid ban. Tristana. Okay, they're going Tristana over MF or Xayah. Oops, wrong place. There we go. I think something like Renata might be a good ban as well. Wait, they're playing Kai'Sa. You could ban Nautilus, maybe? Viban. Yeah, RNG. You might be the only people in the world who actually think the Vi's good. So, you know, I don't think they were going to pick it. Okay, there's the Xayah ban. Called the Xayah. So it's going to be MF. On 4. Oh, I would assume it's MF. It could be Ashe. But that would be the first Ashe. Something I've been calling for. Is it actually the Ashe? I've been calling for the Ashe, man. I've been calling for it. Oh, it's Aphelios. Oh, man. I thought we were finally going to get the Ashe pick. I'll have to put it in my video that Gala hovered it. Alright, what is this? This is like Nautilus, yep. There's the Nautilus, and then... Are they playing Talia jungle? I'd be interested to see if they're flexing Talia here. No, they're going Trundle jungle. Trundle into Jax? I don't know if I like that. Also, Graves is going to struggle to like ever hit him. I understand it into the Galio. The Aphelios, again, it's not great. Yeah, I don't really like the Trundle pick here. If I'm being perfectly honest. Leona. Okay, the problem... So this is why I want Aphelios to be Ashe, right? This entire comp wants to go forward, Aphelios can't. He wants to go back. He wants to kite back. Now, the good thing they have going for them is that like the only thing that can really get to Aphelios is a Nautilus hook. I guess Talia can go in on her own, but that sounds terrible. I expect Breathe to win this matchup. But I think it's actually an Aatrox favored matchup, so if we're just considering draft, I will consider it like winning in lane for Aatrox, but Jax is obviously outscaling in the side lane. They have good, like with the Talia global, they have a good way to answer the side lane though, but Galio can then go on top, and then the Jax Galio I would expect to win in a 2v2. Even 3v3 if Graves is there, hovering. Scaling wise, I think RNG actually take it. Jax, Graves, Aphelios. Even though they're all physical, there's no one really on Mad Lions who are going to stack armor, like this Trundle. But Trundle gets heavily ignored by the Jax anyway. Pretty standard boring comp on Mad side. This is a 50+ min game, probably. I think there's a good chance that this game explodes around topside. Like, I think Breathe Jax might take over. But I'd say it's slightly RNG favored here. Like I like RNG more. The only thing that's out of place is the Aphelios. If Aphelios was Ashe, or Xayah, I mean Xayah would be great, but Xayah's banned. But if Aphelios was Ashe, I would really like this comp. I would actually like Kalista as well, but I know Gala doesn't favor the Kalista. Neela again isn't great for them. So for now, I'm going to say 55-45 RNG. Simply because if the game goes long enough, I think RNG should win. They just have... Alright, let me set up the timer real quick. There we go. Should have a timer now. Yeah, there we go. Timer's on. Welcome back, by the way. You said you'd be back for Mad RNG, and here you are, man of your word. It's just me now, though. Foz has gone to bed. Breed's going for a deep ward. No, he's just, yeah, he's warding, Okay, so he's gonna see that Trundle's pathing towards him, so he's gonna be able to play his lane accordingly. Oh, there's a cheese in the bot lane. There's a bot lane cheese in the bush. Ah, no, nothing came of it. Galio already getting the shove. He's gonna go for the... I really don't think you need to go for this chickens ward. I mean, I guess it tells you... Yeah, like, if you don't see him on the blue, you can assume that he's clearing, like, standard. Because Breed's already got the ward, right? But, I mean, it's fine. It's not a terrible ward. It avoids your bot lane getting cheesed, I think, is, like, the thing that ward is for. Breed's already trading really well. He knows that Aatrox is there, so I think he should actually crash the... not Aatrox. He knows that Trundle's there, so I think he should crash this wave. Normally, I would want wave 3 crash. I think it's way better than wave 2 crash. But since Trundle skipped camps to be in top proximity, yeah, there you go. He's really trying to crash this wave. He's like even walking up to armor. So that's something that deep ward gave him. It let him see that Trundle was skipping camps to be in top proximity, and it let him play safer around it. Hope Armor doesn't run it down early. Yeah, I agree. Well, actually, no, I want to go to sleep, so I hope he runs it down as hard as possible. Big trade in the mid lane. It's kind of irrelevant, though. The matchup shouldn't really become of anything. They should both be farming. Xiaohu should be playing bot pocket, which he is. He knows that Trundle is topside, obviously. He can get pillared here. There's the pillar. He's just going to ghost away, though. He's going to get flashed on. I guess Elyoya doesn't want to trade flash for flash, and that's fine. I actually think it's fine as well for Graves to take the farm in mid lane, which he just did. Like, accelerating your Graves there at the cost of farm on Galio, that is perfectly fine. In fact, it's possibly even optimal. You know, I'm a Graves enjoyer. One thing that I think is interesting is that Graves went for blue smite. I think red smite is better here, for sure. Armor's trading well. I mean, Breed's at a bit of a disadvantage because of the wave bounce. It makes his lane awkward for him because he's fighting in a minion wave if he ever wants to fight. But he had to bounce that wave. Because of the Trundle early proximity, of course. Right. TP reset for Talia. Essentially traded TP for Ghost there. Bot lane's going pretty well for RNG right now. Gala does need to be careful while Leona is roaming. Gala can get flashed on here. Gala. He has ward. I think he should ward that bush, no? He has the ward. Okay, he sees Nautilus now, it's fine. I just think that's like a really scary scenario when you know when you're slow pushing and you don't see the support or jungle. Like, that's really scary. It's a scary situation. Ooh. I would... Is Carla gonna Q the wave in Infernum and base? Breathe's trying to get away. I think he does get away. I mean, Armor can QEW now. Good flash by Breathe. I like it. What is that Trundle skin, by the way? Is it the new Fright Night skin? The pillar looked really cool. It was a really cool pillar. Yeah, I mean, I think Gala's gonna Infernum Q into Gravitum Q the wave, and then recall. And he probably has Noon Quiver at 52 CS. I think 52 CS is generally enough gold to buy Noon Quiver. That was a nice buffer from Xiaohu. So yeah, this should be a Noon Quiver base on Gala. Now, Unforgiven cannot get Noon Quiver. Oh, okay, he did have enough for Noon Quiver. Like, I was right about the gold amount, but he opted for tier 2 boots plus longsword. It should be Blade Ginsu Kaiser. Maybe Ginsu, maybe. I mean, I think Krakenborg is good. It's just whether after Krakenborg you go like Lord Dom's IE, maybe. But I definitely like Kraken into Borg. Alright. Just answering a text. So, I mean, top lane's going good for Jax. So, I generally think level 11 is like the big turning point in that top lane matchup. Until then, I think it's slightly Aatrox favored. Versus almost 3.5 melee champs. Yeah, but one thing that you've got to consider is that, like, it doesn't matter how many attacks and on-hits you're firing out into Jax, he's just ignoring it. It's particularly good into the Galio and the Leona. Into Graves, I think just the regular build is better. Into Jax, you want to get as much damage in the window where he doesn't have E as possible. So consistent damage isn't as valuable against Jax. But I still think Bork has a lot of value, for sure. Talia should obviously go Leandris every time. Like, Everfrost is something that people go, but here he's going to do so much damage with Leandris. Trundle's just going to go Sunder into tank, of course. Graves, I think, will go Umbral Glaive into probably Gore Drinker. Actually, this might be a good Gore Drinker game. This is winning for RNG, like really hard winning. I don't know why Mad are just face checking the bush. Oh, actually, it's yo, that Gala ult did no damage. What is? I mean, Wei has no ult. He's just. Oh, man, it's 5-man Herald flips so often. A DRX game's the only one. A DRX the only team that are not flipping Heralds. Like with 5 people. I feel like Mad can just give this Herald. Not Mad. Like, RNG don't need to start it. When they think it's going to happen, they can just leave Aphelios pushing. Because Aphelios had White there, right? And when he has White Gun, he could just hit the tower for a ton of damage. With Chakram. Xiaohu's really consistent on these buffers, isn't he? They're in a choke, yeah. One thing that's big in draft is that they denied Kai'Sa from Gala by picking it. Mad did. 5v5 Herald LS favorite scenario? Yeah, I mean, I don't understand why it's been happening in like 90% of the games in this world's Playins. Pretty cringe, honestly. It just shouldn't be happening. Because often with just 4 people, you can pressure them enough to make them waste so much time that your person who stays in the lane gets like too much, like more value than the Herald would even be. Now the Dragon here is worth way more than the Herald. Unless it becomes Cloud Soul, any soul in this game is going to be really pivotal. So, like Mountain Soul, it can't be Mountain Soul, sorry. Mountain Soul would make Jax unkillable in his ult because it multiplies his ult with the resistances. Okay, that was a really nice CC combo. I think they should actually leave it because they're winning in bot lane right now. They don't need to do anything because Gala is chasing. Okay, they get this kill and then they stop. If they can just stop Unforgiven from recalling, then Gala is getting so much value by being bot. Like, this is the situation that I wanted in the Herald situation. They do this, but Gala is pushing bot, and he's just taking, like, he's up 30 CS now. He's taking plates. He even gets Armot's TP. Oh, it's Niski's TP, sorry. My mistake. He gets Niski's TP. Is Breathe freezing? Okay, based breathe. Good shit from Breathe. I like how he's playing this game. He's played his waves really well. Breathe's playing very well. He's the way he's playing his waves is making it really easy for him to get through to level 11 where the matchup becomes favorable for him. I mean, Graves is extremely accelerated, 3-0, 91 CS. It's crazy strong. This guy... Oh, he's going Eclipse. I mean, Eclipse is fine. I like Goldrinker here, but Eclipse is fine. This guy's going to show you why I thought Graves would be the most picked champion at Worlds, I guess. Like, this is going to be a Graves pop-off. I think one thing that people weren't considering, like when the casters were talking about the draft, is the ability for Galio to give resources to the Graves. Like, he gave him that wave early. Like, Galio went, yeah, I'm gonna base, just take my wave. And it accelerated Graves so much. Because Galio doesn't need the resources. So, whereas Xiaohu would be 12, like, 120 CS, 10 CS a minute, he isn't, because he gave some to Graves. And that's fine. For Galio. Galio doesn't care, and Graves fucking loves it. That's why mid laners like TF or Galio. Shieldbow BT Graves not good anymore, not particularly. If you go to Graves, I'll show you here, look. I'll show you what happened to make Shieldbow BT worse. So if we look in the patch history, a while back, in where is it? Here we go. In 11.22, they reduced the crit strike damage on his pellets to 20% from 30%, and then that makes it so that his crit attacks where all pellets hit now deal 60% instead of 73%, and then the critical amp reduced here, so that makes it 66% stronger than base crit damage. So yeah, like, I think crit Graves just became worse, but lethality Graves with the new buffs became a lot better, essentially. And the same applies to Goldrinker Graves, right? Now, crit is still good on Graves, but I think it's better to go Eclipse. You know, like how you can go Eclipse, Collector, Lord, Doms, IE, and you transition that really early spike of the Eclipse into crit, which scales better? I think that's the best way to go if you want full damage. Graves is just unbelievably far ahead. I mean, he might have Eclipse in base. He's not even basing though. He's just going back into his jungle to clear more camps. This is what I wanted that Hecarim to do earlier. Just full clear and then look for something, and then full clear again. But yeah, I mean, I gave 55-45 to RNG here, but everything that I thought was good about Mad isn't going their way. Like the early Aatrox Jax matchup, nothing has come of it. I know he's got 1 kill, but that's not because of the matchup. Like, Breathe played the matchup excellently. His wave management was really good, and the way he like tracked jungle, he got no assistance from Graves. He just tracked jungle perfectly to avoid any top pressure. So I'm very impressed by Breathe this game. Let's see. Aphelios is going Galefoot. So Kraken obviously does more damage, but the Gale Force here gives him way more ability to follow up, which, like, the weakness of Aphelios here is that he's a bit left out on his ability to go forward. At least with Gale Force, he gets some of that. I don't dislike it. I mean, Kraken would help him melt the triple front line of Mad, though. Breed's level 10. 1 more level. We've got another 5-man flip. I really don't like this. From Mad. You're too far behind to be going for this. You're 4k gold down and you're looking for a straight 5v5. I think that might have been a bit of an overforce from Xiaohu, though. It's fine. They're too far ahead for it to matter, and now Breathe is just popping off. Oh, Breathe gap. Oh my god, there is so much top gap in this game. Top jungle gap is just massive. Another one for Graves. Yep, boom, boom. Ming's dead. Breed's dead. Breed's dead. Oh no, Gala tanked the tower. Oh. Oh, that's really unfortunate that Breed died there. I mean, it's still good for RNG, but the shutdown gold on Talia, I think maybe Talia is the worst person for them to actually get the shutdown. Because, like, if Talia doesn't get fed, they don't need to worry about magic resistance at all. But now they do. Because Talia got the big shutdown on Jax, right? So... Also, Talia is just the hardest champ to play these engaged champions into. The amount of control that she has with her E is really big. But their side lane is winning so hard now because right as Breathe hit level 11, he got a triple kill. So, and he's actually going Ruin King. So Foz would be very happy. He'll probably talk about it tomorrow. I agree. Ruin King's really good here. Hitting Trundle, hitting Aatrox, hitting Nautilus. Tons of value. Tons of value. And RNG are getting every Drake. Let's see what Soul is. This could be really really impactful or really sad with Cloud. It's Infernal. Okay, that's really huge then. Graves, lethality Graves with... I hope that Dirk's going into Collector, by the way, and not like some other lethality item, because otherwise he starts to fall off if he doesn't transition into crit. The Infernal Soul on Graves with lethality, his ult on its own can chunk squishies to half health or lower. Like, it's actually insane, especially when he's this fed. I think you can get Jax to take this tower, and then you can rotate him into bot and swap Galio to the top lane side lane, and then Jax can actually pressure that bot T2 that's been hit by the Herald. So I think you should take this and then jump out. I mean, he can walk out as well. He doesn't have to jump to the minion. But now if he bases and goes bot, I think it's really good for RNG. And then you get Galio to base and go top. Okay, he's going to hold the wave, I guess. But yeah. I just... maybe he needs one wave for an item spike or something, but I think it's way better if Jax is bot lane now. So realistically, nothing should happen except RNG pressuring side lane and maybe finding a pick for the next 3 minutes. Okay, Xiaohu actually had to blow Ghost. I mean, it's not the worst, but this is why Jax should be on that side lane, by the way. He matches the Aatrox really well. I guess he's trying to cheese a kill here, but I just don't think it's worth it. This is fine, though. Xiaohu should leave. Xiaohu should leave, and he should give full local gold to the Graves. Yeah, you see, they split the 800 gold. If they gave all of that to Graves, it would be better, I think. Leave Unforgiven, take the tower. Ooh, Gala nearly got the combo. Gala's playing very well mechanically here. Very well. I mean, Gala's fine. Niski's not in range to follow up with the Talia W. And there's the lethality Graves ult. There's the Graves damage, man. If you don't like Galio build, they should have enough damage, should be more tanky. So the reason Galio's building like this is he's their only magic damage. So if he doesn't build like this and the game does end up going late, they can lose because the tanks on Mad can just stack armor and no one can kill them. Especially with Aphelios going Gale Force instead of Kraken. Like, I guess Jax can kill them if given enough time to hit them, but in a straight team fight it becomes awkward. That said, I think Rocket Belt is much better than Night Harvester. Similar stats, actually similar damage if you hit the rockets of the Rocket Belt, and it just gives you that extra bit of range on your initiation, which I think is just like way more valuable on Galio. And also the damage scales harder because you get Magic Pen. Oh my god. Alright, well this is a stomp. Thank you, RNG, for letting me sleep early. Yo, Kaiser, you okay? Okay. Actually went better for Matt than I thought. So Breathe... Oh, no way they're starting Baron. Oh my god, this is like really risky for RNG though, no? That's a really nice turn. That was such a quick turn. I mean, just reset and go dragon. Have Gala push mid. No, Gala's got item, I guess. Wait, why has Gala got a longsword? He should be buying Infinity Edge. Yeah, but he's the only AP damage source. Yeah, that's what I said, Benjamin. I agree. But I don't know if you caught, but I said that I think Rocket Belt's better. The damage is pretty comparable to Night Harvester, but then you get the extra reach on your initiation. You can also just use it in like funky little ways to like dodge a Talia W or an Aatrox sweet spot or a Naut Hook or something. Yeah. I mean, this is soul point for RNG, so even though like I really don't like that Baron flip they did. They've done 2 Herald flips and a Baron flip that I really didn't like, but apart from that, RNG are hard stomping. And Jax now has bulk. Aatrox is going Cyrilda's second. I think he's... Oh wait, he's a Gore Drinker Cyrilda's. I don't really like that. I feel like Eclipse Cleaver would just be better. Going the Gore Drinker here feels a bit like insecure. Like you're not confident. I mean, I know he's playing against Breathe, but he's not confident in his ability to pilot the champ with her. You need Kaiser to die a bit more for your pick'ems. Do you have Nautilus as your highest death champ? Yes, with Infernal Soul it's very doomed. The Lethality Graves build, who did go Collector, so he's transitioning to crit, he can legit just auto someone and they'll die, or his ult will half health a squishy. Ming's a bit caught out here. Holy... Oh, Gala, that was so sick! He even Gale Forced, like, on the spot to get the extra damage. You put most deaths too? I have Renekton, but I mostly just put Renekton... I actually had Nautilus as well, but I put Renekton because I enjoy watching him die too much. Oh, wait, get behind the Baron, get behind the Baron. So the Talia can't hit you. Okay, Breathe kills everyone, Breathe kills everyone. It's fine. Breathe kills Nautilus, and then Breathe walks over there, and he kills Aatrox. Yeah, Breathe just kills him. Like, he's got... Oh my god, never mind. I thought he would actually, like, you know, move his character instead of just walking into all the Aatrox sweet spots, but... I think if Breathe just, like, microed a bit better, he could have killed everyone. You know what's really weird? Breathe has very low CS. I think a lot of it was when he didn't rotate in lane. He fell behind on tempo quite hard. But they're also, like, the fact that he's going to every objective flip that they've been doing, like the Herald flip into Baron flip. I just don't like it on Jax. They had a similar issue on last game where they played Jax into DRX, where they weren't letting him play through the side lane. It's really weird. Here, Wei wouldn't need to smite to heal if he just stood, like, behind the Baron so that the Talia rocks couldn't hit him. The Talia Q. I think that would... So yeah, here, I mean... to be fair, I thought the Q2 sweet spot hit him because Breathe didn't move, but it actually didn't. He did dodge it. Armut was just strong enough to kill him. It keeps getting better for Jax though, and it keeps getting worse for Aatrox. Likewise for Trundle and Graves. Talia and Galio I think are fairly even, and then I think it keeps getting better for Aphelios. While Kai'Sa falls off a little bit. Not too much, but a little. Nautilus Leona, fairly even. Doesn't matter. They engage supports. Yeah, Armut should be dead unless he TPs out. I think he has to teleport out. Yeah, he teleported. Teleported. Yep. I mean, there's just no reason Breathe should be 100 CS behind tempo, behind like, you know, breakpoint of perfect CS. But it's just because they're not letting him play through side lane. Like, they're constantly demanding things of Jax, which is not what you want to do. But other than that, the farm this game seems very low. I think it's only Jax, really. Everyone else's is fine. Because, like, for Galio, a lot of his waves have been taken by Graves, and that's fine. Like, that's good for the Graves team, actually. Okay, yeah, so Wei is going LDR next, and then he goes IE. If it gets that far, I think he actually just kills people with like 1 or 2 autos with Infernal Soul. Oh, Xiaohu, that's such a good flank. I think they should just finish Dragon, no? Could they not use the Xiaohu flank to buy time to finish Dragon there? Okay, just stop chasing and go. Ooh. Oh, that was risky by Gala, but I like it. They can back off and take Dragon. RNG seem like a little bit too trigger happy. I don't know if that's just like an LPL aggression thing. It might be. So confused about the Trundle W every single time. I think Gangplank just altered. Yeah, it looks interesting. It looks weird on that skin, but I think that skin has a really nice pillar. Okay, Infernal Soul, Wei just fucking deletes people now, by the way. Do you think he has Lord Doms in base? No, there's no Lord Doms. Okay. Yeah, he goes Lord Doms and then he goes IE, and then I don't think anyone can survive walking next to him. Yeah, I see what you mean about thinking the Trundle W is a GPL. It's like similar size as well. There's just no need for Gala to flash in there. They're already retreating. So he gained some gold for his flash, and that's it. Because they were already retreating and peeling off the Baron. They'd used all their ults, they were all low health, they couldn't go back in, so. And it's not like he killed the jungler, which would guarantee the Drake. Gala's build's pretty standard. I mean, the Gale Force Blade's really safe. I think it's actually almost... No, it's just certain, right, mathematically, that IE does more damage than Lord Dominic's here. Right? Like Gale Force BT IE. They don't have that much armor. They have ninja tabbies and that's about it. I mean, there's a chain vest and a Zhonya's, I guess, but IE's for sure gonna do more damage. Breathe still doesn't have that Death Stance. He's been working on that for like 10 minutes now. But he is now in the side lane. They just need to let him be in the side lane. Like, Breathe doesn't have TP, so what they're doing here, very risky, but it works. Now they need to get out. Breathe shouldn't walk up. And I think, like, now they can just let Ming die. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe they have too much damage. No. I mean, this looks playable for Mad. Okay, so obviously it doesn't go Mad's way. It's a 3 for 2, but that's the most playable scenario I can think of, because the alternative is they just, like, maybe they just let Ming die and everyone else leaves and saves the buff, and meanwhile Jax is taking their entire base. And then what you can do as the 3 is that, like, when they try to reset, you can just, like, Graves ult them, you can just, like, throw a Aphelios Qs at them, just try and stop their recall while Jax is ending. They don't seem the best at playing around this split pusher that they have. That's a huge combo. That fight went very well for RNG, and it was still a 3 for 2. Not the best. I wonder how much gold Wei has. Okay, there's the Lord Doms. I don't think he's gonna get to Infinity Edge this game though. But like that build is the best scaling Graves build in the game. You can even swap out Umbral Glaive later for like Bloodthirster. You can swap it for what else is there? I think Bloodthirster is like the thing that you swap it for, honestly. Yeah, I mean, Jax is pushing in the top lane as well, so you take both of these inhibs and then you just rotate everyone onto the wave that Jax is bringing. So you take that inhib, those guys can rotate up now, Gala and Ming, and then you rotate Xiaohu and Wei up after. See, Wei knows. I don't know where Xiaohu... I mean, Xiaohu's looking for a flank, I guess? I don't know, that seems grief from Xiaohu. Yeah, I don't know where he's going, honestly. He's buying time for them to hit the towers, I guess, but I don't know. I think he should have just gone with Wei. Oh, breathe damage. Breathe stopwatch. There's a bit of a gold gap now. Alright, GG RNG. It's like, it's a very good game from RNG. A lot of what they did is like amazing, but some of their over-aggression gave mad windows back into the game that shouldn't be there. But I think that's kind of the difference between LPL and LCK, right? LCK try not to give those windows, and maybe that's why I'm an LCK fan, because I don't like giving teams those windows. But yeah, that's basically my thoughts on that game. GG. One game left. You going to bed? Alright, good night, man. Thanks for joining. I think I'm gonna do the draft of the last game and then go to bed, and then I'll watch the game in the morning. Because then I've streamed all the drafts, which is like the main point of my stream. Alright. So I guess that's guaranteed RNG second place now. Let me pause this. Start, reset, pause. No. I'm glad that the Graves looks so good though. That's like my pride and joy that I called it. I really like Graves in this Worlds. having a chat with my friend in DMs about Graves. You're predicting a first pick MF, and good night. Okay, good night, man. I'm not gonna be on much longer anyway. I'm just gonna stream the draft so that I've got it recorded. I've been streaming 7 hours, man. But yeah, good night, and thanks for staying so long, man. I think you've been probably the person I've seen in chat most across like both days. So yeah, it's been great having you around. Oh man, look at the damage graph. That was just pure RNG damage gap. Okay. I will get some sleep. It'll not be too much longer. It's just the break, right? And then the draft. I'm not gonna stay for the game. I'll watch the game in the morning. Or maybe I'll watch the game in bed and fall asleep watching it because it's an LCK game. Kick W. Didn't mean to open Battle.net, if I'm being perfectly honest. That was not my intent. It's definitely not time to be playing WoW. I don't need the timer anymore, do I? I'm not watching another game. Do we have Istanbul on blue and DRX on red? Is that the way around it is? Let me check. Yeah, Istanbul blue. DRX red. Let me check something. I want to see how well this stream performed compared to my last one, because I don't think it was as good in performance. Maybe some of the hype died down? I don't know. Manage. Stop working. Those are my posts. These are my lives, YouTube lives. Oh yeah, it performed way worse, actually. And it was longer as well. Longer stream performed worse. Feels bad, man. This one has a copyright claim, by the way. Sense acapella I used here. What do you mean, bro? 42406. Okay, let me check this. Obviously, I'm not going to play the sound on stream again because it might copyright strike this one for watching what it was that got copyright striked. I don't remember when it said it was. Copyright claim. Here we go. See details. 42406. Oh wait, it's actually loading now. What? There's literally no sound on the stream. 42406 to 42451. There's no sound playing. Why'd it get copyright striked? What? There's actually no. Ew. None of them. Reason. Yeah, the content in my video is original and I own all of the rights to it. There is literally no song playing during the timestamp specified. So it cannot be a copyright protected song. It's just me and a friend talking about a game. My video does not infringe anyone's copyright. I understand that the claimant will be able to review my video and dispute rationale. I understand that filing fraudulent disputes may termination of my YouTube account. Yeah, 42406, there is no copyright issue there. I don't know what the person that's filed for copyright strike is smoking, but they are wrong, objectively. There is no music. In fact, you know how confident I am? I'm going to play it on my stream again. So it says there's a copyright strike at 42406, right? It's 42402.
Oh my god.
It's just Foz saying, oh my god, and then silence for a really long time. Apparently this is a copyrighted song that's playing right now, by the way. In this video. This is a copyrighted song. This silence is copyrighted. I used the wrong silence, my bad.
Pray for Ruby Crystal.
Foz talking about Ruby Crystal, copyrighted. What the fuck is that build? Is what I say.
What the fuck is that build?
See? Apparently that's copyrighted as well.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, now it's ended. There's no more copyright
Yeah,
now.
man.
That was it. That was all of it. That was everything that was copyrighted, apparently. Interesting. Copyright strike abusers are cringe, eh? Didn't the Saigon Buffalo smash this game though? Yeah, it was the really good draft. Yeah, he griefed it. Hello to whoever's just joined. I'll not be around for much longer. I'm just going to review the DRX draft and then go to sleep. Foz is already gone. Pretty much everyone else is dipped. This draft review might not go well, by the way. I'm really tired. But I'll do my best. I might have another look at it tomorrow. So the score for this one very well might change. Don't be surprised if that happens. If anyone sees this VOD here. If anyone's looking for the DRX thing. Oh, here we go. We're in. Okay, so if anyone sees this, don't be surprised if the draft score changes, because I'm very tired right now. It's 4 AM. I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. And it's also my second stream of the day. I streamed for 3 hours earlier as well to catch up with yesterday's delay. Callista for this side. I really like the Maokai Misfortune response. Like, this is really strong for DRX. Really nice response. Here, I reckon... I mean, Hecarim's banned. I think, like, Graves is fine for Wildcats. Ornn's good too. Oh, yeah, I remember now. No, wait, it's not Istanbul that have the Ornn one trick. But, I mean, Ornn's fine. I think you go... Oh, yeah, Azir is good. Azir is good. I mean, Zika can pick Akali here. Akali's actually not bad. It's very good into the Azir, right? Solo. I mean, not very good, but it's good, and Zika favors the Akali for sure. Silas as well. Silas into Ornn Azir, actually. Alright, there we go, I called the Akali. As for bans, I think now that they've got the Akali, I mean, both teams don't want to play into Poppy, so I think that Istanbul have to ban it because they can R4 it for DRX, right? Poppy's really good here. They've got to be careful about the Poppy. Okay, so there's a Lee Sin ban. I mean, they should definitely clinch the jungle pool. I think Wukong's quite good on Wildcats. I don't know if they'll play it though. Jarvan as well. Jarvan Wukong for Wildcats are what I'm looking at. Here I think it should be Poppy ban from Wildcats and maybe what else? Kindred maybe. Kindred. Who are they playing, by the way? They're playing Juhan. Okay, so Kindred's less, I mean, I don't know. I still think they need to ban Poppy. Renata's a pretty good ban. Don't have a lot of control in the bot lane with them. I think this should be Poppy. No, it's Alistair. Okay, they should pick Poppy. Yeah. It's a Mumu. Okay, I mean, I think they can take away... They can for sure take away Poppy here on B4. Poppy's really good for IW. Poppy. Kindred's good for them as well. They can also take Kindred. I don't know if Ferret plays Kindred though. Xin Zhao's good. He was playing Xin in those clips. Zin's good here. Zin's way better than Trundle, actually. So, I mean, Trundle... It's just okay. It's nowhere near as good as Xin. Xin blocks the MFR with his R. He knocks the Akali away from his team. He knocks the Amumu away from his team. Much stronger pick. I mean, so far it looks like Wildcats are outscaling pretty hard. I do not like the Rel. I do not like the Rel at all here. Leona as well. I mean, the Leona... I think you guys know I'm not a fan of the Leona. So, what are they in R5? I mean, they're picking top lane. I think Jax is an option. Nar's an option, but I don't like it. Alright. I think I actually favour Wildcats here over the RX. They're outscaling. The only real like big issue for Callista is the Misfortune. The rest she can actually play around pretty well. I think she takes Cleanse probably, and she's okay. The RX have to play a lot better to win. I'm gonna say it's like 65-35 for Wildcats. The RX definitely have win conditions, but they're much harder to execute, and they require leads. Now, they do have winning lanes in top and bot, so the leads, the leads can come. Actually, maybe Callista Leona is like an even lane into the Misfortune Amumu, so, but they have that really hard winning lane in top. The thing is that Maokai is not exactly a champion that's good at accelerating it. So yeah, I am going to go for a 65-35 for Wildcats. And on that note, I'm going to end the stream here. So everyone who's watching the VOD, thank you for watching. Everyone who's watching the VOD who watched the stream live, thank you for watching. And the video will be out tomorrow, and then there'll be the next stream.